And we're live. Okay, Merry Christmas Eve, everyone. I don't expect anyone to come on tonight because it's Christmas Eve. I got a channel strike, so I couldn't do it earlier. And I apologize to West Covina Dodge, who did a Christmas chat last last week, a few days ago, and he said that's all right. Screw them if you were a little obnoxious. So, thank you, Pat. So no one's here right now. Let me get okay. Let me get situated here. Anyway, I want to thank New York City Reloader for the Christmas card, Cranky for the Christmas card, and then Tin Man that had glitter, but the glitter didn't fall on the desk. Look at that glitter, Tin Man. And here's the funny thing. His daughter signed the card. That's his daughter's signature right here. And Tin Man said she likes to scribble. I love that. I will cherish that forever. So that was awesome. So, yeah, got a channel strike. Couldn't do the Christmas chat earlier. It's New Year's Eve. I understand why people aren't coming on. Take care of your families and have fun. So, I'm going to do this anyway. I burnt my ass fingers with the glue gun getting these 308 shells on my helmet here. But I want to thank you guys for the cards, and I just want to wish everyone happy Christmas Eve. So this could be a very short chat. It kind of got screwed up with the channel strike and all that. But here we are, and maybe someone will chime in, maybe not. Now, Andy is sick right now. He couldn't make it. And I wore a robe in Andy's honor. I wore a robe for you, Andy. So, all right, who do we have here on the chat? Let's see. Hesa is here, Hesa. Andy, he couldn't make it. He's kind of feeling sick right now. Trees are blowing is here. Vanessa Kitty is here. Hey, Vanessa. Thorzax is here. Merry Christmas, Thorzax. Mark Thomas is here. Merry Christmas. Six Shooter Texan, he says he's eating supper and he'll come back later. Chris338 is here. M1A2 Abrams is here. Merry Christmas, everybody. Floyd Hicks. Merry Christmas Eve, Floyd Hicks. Michael Dunn is here. Garage Guy 879 is here. Warsaw Patriot, I haven't seen you forever. How are you doing? I know you weren't feeling well. Lead Mining. How's it going up north, Lead Mining? Good to see you. Merry Christmas Eve. James Pullard is here. Rollis is here. Good to see you. And West Cadena. Cadena. Now you're Cadena. West Covina Dodge is here. I ruined his live chat. I totally destroyed it. I was inebriated before I even got on there. And he said, you know what? Screw them. That's what it's all about. And that's why I love Pat. Oh, we got Ocean here. Yes, Julio.
I heard that one. West Cadena.
I know you can't. Like Pat says, it takes a lot to get me pissed off. It's hard to piss off Pat. Yes. And hopefully you'll be on later. But it's good to see you, Julio. How are you doing?
Same here.
How are you doing this Christmas Eve?
I'm doing pretty good. Yeah. It's cold though, that's for sure.
yeah, everyone over there is getting super frozen, and
Yeah.
we warmed up. We have sunshine. We warmed up. We're not getting hit with snow for a few days.
Yeah,
Yeah.
next week will be like in the 50s, which is nice. But
Oh
man,
wow.
today that boiler's running nonstop. It's like, man, every time I look at the gauge, it's going down and down.
I know. I got a text from Tin Man. He's like, my damn heater's running 100 miles an hour. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then let's see. Michael Dunn is here. Who else? Uncle John is here. Who else did I miss here? Anyway, yeah, I guess everyone from the half side over is really getting hit.
Yeah.
And as a matter of fact, Mig just hooked up like what do you call them? Astro heaters?
Uh-huh.
What do you call that when you light a fire and it blows through the tube? Anyway,
Oh, it's like a backfire like
well,
system.
no, it's a rocket heater,
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
and he hooked it up to his furnace. He's like below zero, yeah. So
Yeah,
hopefully that chimney can handle it. Yeah.
yeah, wow.
Oh yeah. Well, I'm glad to see you, Julio. It's
Yeah,
so
thank you,
nice.
thanks.
Man, do you got everything done? Christmas wrapping,
Yep,
everything.
we got everything done, yeah.
Oh my
At
gosh,
the last minute, everything was completed.
yeah, I wrapped today, and I hate wrapping. And as a matter of fact, do you remember when the stores used to ask you, "Do you want this gift wrapped?"
Yes.
Well, yeah, professionally gift wrapped.
Uh-huh.
And yeah, boom, it only cost a dollar or so. Hell
Right,
yeah.
right.
Oh, my wrapping, I should show you. No, I don't want to show you how terrible it is. It's
I could
bad.
I'm so with it, but it's pretty somewhat decent for me, but my wife is
Oh,
good at it.
I'm bad at it. I know Tin Man is OCD, and Tin Man enjoys wrapping, and he's OCD, and that's
Yeah.
probably what he's doing tonight. He's just OCDing all those packages. I just throw them together, and bam, there you go.
Yeah. Today I
Uh,
was doing for my daughter. I tried to fold the corner. One side ripped. He said, you know what, you stay in there and I put tape on it.
yeah, a little duct tape will take care of
Yeah.
that.
I'm gonna
Uh,
start all over again.
I should show you how shitty my packages are. The tape job is terrible. Yeah. Oh my gosh. And then my wife's like, why don't you just go to bags? She's like, just go to these things. They're easy. I
Yeah,
don't. And I'm like, yes. She saved me like 3 hours of wrapping.
yeah. You throw some that tissue in there. That stuff is cheap. They come in big bundles.
Yeah, yeah. And
Yeah,
then she said it's environmentally friendly. Um, just repackage it again. Save the thing. So
yeah,
oh, there's
yeah.
one of mine. It just fell apart. All right. Anyway, so she saved my life because this was much faster. Yes.
Oh yeah, it is. That's much better. We usually whatever we get, we always keep them. You
Yeah.
know, just recycle
How come? Yeah. How come the wives can rap so good? And Tin Man, the wives and Tin Man.
them.
Oof.
Yeah, no,
Anyway,
my
the
wife's
wives
good
and
at it.
Tin Man, they do it. They do it so good.
Yeah.
I mean, her packages are immaculate. Ugh. Let's see. Hobbies and Hobo is here. Who else showed up? Fuzzcork is here. All right. Did I say Mark Thomas is here? All right. So it's good to see you, Julio. At least I'm not all by myself
Yeah,
here.
thank you. Yeah, we usually go out the day before, but since
Okay.
everybody is sick on the side of the family, they got COVID and all that stuff. Is I
Yeah.
don't want. I'm trying not to get sick, so I figure I might just stay home.
Yeah. We all got a bad cough. I don't know what that is called, but it's a really bad cough. I only get it when I'm smoking or sleeping to wake up the
Mm.
wife. Yeah, but some reason we have this hacking cough, all of us. Yeah,
And usually it lasts, like my cough, it lasted for a long time. And I
yeah,
still get it from time to time. In the middle of the night, get this stupid cough, and then I'm up
yeah,
for a few hours.
yeah.
It's just like, really? I'm looking for I'm looking forward for spring already.
Yeah, well, everyone on the mid side to the east got really hit. I guess they're complaining about blizzards and cold weather,
Yeah,
five
a lot of people got hit with blizzards.
five below and stuff like that. I think
Yeah,
Meg even has more than that, below zero. And why did we warm up? I'm like, what's with this global warming crap?
and it's strange. It's just like it started like from California and it's working its way across.
Oh, I thought it went the other way. Okay.
Yeah, no, it came from what? Yeah, from east to west, I think it is. Something like that.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's weird. Just finished my. Wait a minute. Chris 338.
Yeah,
Oh,
a lot of location got a lot of flooding.
yeah.
We did pretty good in our side, but people live like near the beach. Man, a lot of those places all got flooded.
Yeah. It's weird. Chris 338. What underfolder are you talking about? Like an AK or what? What underfolder? Confirm. Say down below what underfolder you got. Well, my boy is going to have a good Christmas. He's going to have a really nice red dot and some other stuff.
Mm.
So let's see. Mark says 12 degrees. Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
it was.
yeah,
Yeah, the car registered 8 degrees this morning.
yeah,
I had a yank on the door because it was frozen. There was so much rain we had, so the door just froze.
yeah.
Yeah.
I thought we would be hit worse than. Well, the East Coast gets hit good, but
Mm.
man, right now the sun is out. In about 4 days, we're going to have solid snow for a week. So there's,
Yeah.
but other than that, this is the first time it hasn't snowed on Christmas.
Mm.
But we have snow out, so it looks nice.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like Christmas still. Yeah. Yes, the AK. Okay, yes, the AK. Jamie sent you a picture. Oh, okay. Chris, that was your underfolder. I thought that was Jamie's. All right, that's awesome. That is awesome. I love me an AK, even in nine. I really love the AK and 9 millimeter because of the ammo.
Mm.
Easy to reload and no dinging of the brass. Got a package. Okay, so you just got a package from Andy with zinc bullets, and
Mm-hmm.
it looks like James got a package, and that is awesome. That really nice bullets, and you know how zinc is a pain to cast.
Yeah.
It's not as easy as lead, and he
Right.
sent you a ton of different kinds.
Yeah.
I guess James got the same deal.
And so far it's been doing good. It shoots great. Especially the 300 black. I loves that zinc.
Yeah, yeah. I guess I'm gonna have to try that someday.
Yeah.
I'm saving my wheel weights, and we'll see.
Mm.
But I'll be using a steel mold for sure. What else is going on? Hang on here. I gotta zoom back up.
It's which is
Uh,
nice is that mold is always showing up on eBay. So if you keep looking, it pops up from time to time.
yeah, that 180 grain Lyman.
Yes, that alignment, yes.
Yeah, you know what? I might go for that because I'm looking for a heavy 300 blackout quiet type bullet with
Uh-huh.
lead, and
Yeah.
then you can always do zinc. Yeah,
Right.
Yeah, that's that. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that mold out.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of mold, six shooter Texans here. I can't believe he makes molds so good and so factory. I
Does
had a
a
lot of
very
fun.
nice job. Yeah,
Yeah, I had a lot of fun with that, but YouTube gave me a strike for.
I know. That's
I just
crazy.
showed. I just showed a little bit of casting with,
Yeah,
and they struck me down.
and
And
he was far away. It's not like right
yeah,
there.
what I should have done is put a little black spot where the mold was while I was
Yeah,
doing it. Just put a black spot in the video. And I figured, what the hell? Maybe I'll get away with it. No, they gave me a strike that day. That day.
yeah.
And so it was worth it. It's no big deal. We're back. So, yeah, he makes an awesome mold. That thing looks like factory. And he
Mm-hmm.
makes really deep cavities on the sprue plate.
Yeah, that sprue
They'll
plate
never
looks heavy
suck in.
duty. Yeah.
Yeah, if you had a huge caliber, they would never suck in. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So that was awesome. Had a lot of fun. I just did a quickie, 130 bullets or whatever they were, 160 maybe. So thank you, six shooter Texan. Merry Christmas, and I appreciate you. And six shooter Texan's doing a raffle. He's going to give away a mold uh, for Echo.
Mm-hmm.
Echo Reloading Chamber now. That's his
Right.
name now. And so join in on that, guys. You got till the 31st to get her in.
Yeah, I did that already. He received it today.
Yeah, I sent him a card with money because they wanted my bank account and all that. And I'm like, and I saw where your bank wouldn't let you do it, right?
No, because I've tried and let me put a card in, and then when I try to send the money, it said it still is requiring a bank. But the bank, I have a credit union, so it was not on that list. Just I forget. I just deleted the app. Canceled the account.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I checked that, and my bank was on the list, but when I went to do it, I'm like, no, they want my account and everything. It's like, I'm just old school. So I just sent him cash in the card.
Yeah.
Hopefully some mailman, I'm hoping some mailman isn't enjoying that and buying a Christmas present.
I always done that before. People used to tell me don't do that, but I've done it.
No, if you put it in a card and you shake it around and you can't see money, you're pretty
Yeah.
safe because they're just spitting out Christmas cards all year.
Right.
During the season, they don't have time to open them all, but
Yeah.
you still have crooked mailmen out there. So
Yeah.
watch out. Gunswatter is here. Lead Bullet Junkie is here. Hey, Lead Bullet Junkie. Yeah. So hopefully he'll get it in a few days. If not,
Mm,
some mailman's going to have a good Christmas, or
mm,
well, not a good Christmas, a toy for the kid. Yeah.
yeah.
Mhm. Okay. What else is going on? Hopefully Pat will show up. He should be home. Where is Pat? Pat, cat.
Yeah. I wonder if Andy's gonna show up.
Andy?
Yeah.
No, Andy is under the weather. He's sick right now.
Oh, really? Wow.
Yeah, he let
Yeah,
me
that's
know
going
that
on. That's going everywhere.
he might not be on tonight.
Yeah.
I
Oh,
don't
okay.
know. Yeah, I don't know where the rest of the guys are, but we've never done this on Christmas Eve, so it's tough.
Right.
You got your
Yeah.
families to visit and all that. Last minute stuff, wrapping like I did today. It was a nightmare.
Mm,
I just, I don't know about you, but I just couldn't get into Christmas this year until I wrapped presents. And I'm like, okay, all right. But I just couldn't get in the mood this year.
yeah. No, me neither. I didn't do Christmas cards. I didn't want to be bothered. Like, but I'll
Yeah,
wait
me
till next
too.
year.
Yeah, I need to do Christmas yards, maybe cards, maybe next year, or once we get rid of Brandon, then I'll do it. I'm just not
Yeah.
in the mood. Everything's expensive. Everything sucks.
Yeah.
Uh, Luckily, when I went shopping, it wasn't too bad. When I did last minute shopping, I thought it'd be a nightmare. It wasn't bad. People aren't spending. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I went right through the aisle. I'm like, damn, what the hell? That was the first time I did that. Uh, let's see. I'm actually surprised that your son hasn't tried building an AK kit. Well, yeah, AKs. Okay, the problem with AKs is you got to press in the barrel, press. You got to do rivets and press.
Yeah, rivets and all that.
He could do it, but we already had AKs until he bought his 9, so we really don't need AKs.
Yeah.
I have a Norinco, and he has the Wasser, and then he's got the 9. So we're pretty good on AKs. I will say that that trigger we put in his 9, that's their I forget what they call it. That's their best trigger. They have two
Mm,
kinds. Man, that thing is awesome. I forget what they call it. It's super enhanced or whatever.
mm,
So I thought it was a standard one, but he's like, no, this is their cream of the crop trigger, and man, that thing is awesome in an AK. That
right.
changes the AK trigger
Yeah.
altogether.
I remember for a while I thought about it, but they were using some of the AKs, but they will cut them up with a torch. But they will cut them in certain areas that you could still take it apart, get another
Yeah,
receiver, and recycle everything, which was nice. And it was
yeah,
cheap. I thought about it, but I saw a
yeah.
video that a guy did one, and it was a lot of work involved in it, especially with the rivets. So I changed my mind not to order
Yeah,
one.
you have to press and rivet, and that's where the American AR is so easy. That
Yeah,
is just throwing it together. You're not building it, you're just throwing it together.
right.
AK, you're actually kind of building it.
Yep.
Yeah,
Uh-huh. Yeah, he did like a 2-part, 3-part series. And wow, that's a lot of work involved.
it is.
Yeah, and I changed my mind from doing that.
Yeah. And then Jerry 1911 sent me a video on fouls, right? And a guy, Novak, was doing a foul, cleaning it for a guy. I don't know why the guy sent it to him to clean, because they are stupid easy. They're even easier than an AK. And so I started looking around at foul prices. Oh my God, they're crazy. I'm
Mm,
glad I got mine for like $350 a long time ago.
yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy now, but I love the FAL 308. That's probably my favorite rifle in 308.
Mm,
Just for a battle rifle, it'll do anything.
right.
Yeah, but nowadays, man, I went to what, DSA or whatever, and they're all out of stock, and they're like 15 to 2 grand. I'm like, are you kidding me?
Mm. No, they usually put a lot of good deals, but it's a shame that they won't ship to Connecticut. I mean, what's the big deal?
Yeah, I know. That sucks. That sucks. Let's see. AKs were cooler when nothing common had optics. Yeah. Well, I'll tell you right now, PSA, they kind of started low and went higher and started forging everything, the
Mm,
trunnions and everything. Now I would, if the price was right, now I would buy an AK from PSA. Their Gen 5s
mm,
are all forged and everything. They shoot good. They're even using like FN barrels and everything in them. But I saw the new factory deal. They're bringing it to a whole nother level, and they're making steel cased ammo for the AK.
mm.
So PSA is just doing their own stuff now, and they're doing it better than anyone else. So stay tuned for PSA stuff. But
Mm.
their AKs are like 8 to a grand right now for the good one.
Wow.
Yeah. I remember, $250, $300 AK. So it's tough for me to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Norinco was 300 with a case of ammo, unfired, in the box with mags and all that
Mm,
stuff. Yeah, and you can't beat a Norinco. I mean, they're nice.
yeah.
So I'm having a hard time, but I do love them, and I love my son's 9 millimeter. That thing doesn't ding the brass or nothing.
Uh-huh.
That's the cheapest AK to ever shoot and have fun with. So, and it's accurate.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, we got a request here. Can we talk about how levers have doubled in price? Oh, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Especially around here. Everyone loves levers for hunting. I can't find a used one in a pawn shop.
Yeah. You can even get them here under $600.
Yeah, and Rugers are going to be like 1,000 or 1,200
Yeah.
for a threaded. I want a Ruger threaded 44, and that's going to cost like 1,000 or 1,200. And I'm like, are you kidding me?
Mm.
Yeah, but I really
Ruger,
want one. I
Ruger did a
want,
nice thing on. I forgot which one was it. The recent one they just did. That before to unload, you push the little flapper, the gate where you load it in. Now the Ruger, you can push it in, hold it open, and then the ammo just falls right out. That was a nice little touch they did there. The
on
older
a
ones, you
Ruger?
couldn't do that. You could push it in, you could slide one at a time. Ruger, now you push it in. I guess they did a little more of a curve to it or something, and it just falls right out, which that was nice.
Okay, I didn't see that. So far, they only made the 30-30, right? Or the
The
45-70. One of them.
4570. Yeah, they did
Uh,
a video on it. Someone did a video on it. It was a nice touch.
yeah, I'm waiting for them to do pistol calibers.
Yeah.
On my Marlin, you can unload it, just pushing the gate, and you can pick out the bullets. So you don't
Okay.
need a tube to empty it.
Yeah.
Just push the gate in and click it, and they full out.
Okay.
And that's a Remlin. That's a the
Yeah.
latest, the last Marlins they ever made. And I love that one. That's a 38 special 357. Let's see. Man, the side chat's kind of going here.
I know.
For 100,000, you can get a PSA 308 AR. Yes, you can. And now they're starting to make their own barrels, and I guess they're doing them like high tech. So anything PSA coming out in the future or right now is super high tech how they test their barrels and do their barrels. It's better than most companies, expensive companies.
Yeah, like my son wanted they call it here other, but he wanted this at the 223 Wild, and they want like over $1,000. So and then he got a complete lower from um Aero Precision.
Yeah.
He got a complete lower, and then he got the upper from Bear Creek, and he ended up saving about a little over $400. Instead of buying it complete for somebody else, they wanted over 1,000,
Yeah.
which is crazy how they really price these things.
Yeah. Um, I had an AR in 308, and I thought it kicked a lot for a 308, but that could have been
Mm,
the gas. I could have put adjustable gas on it, but I really love my old FAL. It is super simple. There's nothing to. They took all the parts and made it like minimalistic. You don't have to do anything. It's going to run forever, and
mm,
cleaning and everything. You can take that thing apart. It's amazing. Wes Covina is going to come visit me, and I'm going to have him shoot my FAL. He's going to love it. He's been wanting to build one. Yeah. So the FAL is funky. It's not. I love ARs. They're the most comfortable. Everything is modular. You can do whatever you want. But man, I tell you what, that FAL, we should have used that instead of the M14 in the war. I don't know.
Mm.
Everyone else did. Let's see. Hey, I'm happy to see guys in the side chat on Christmas Eve and Julio. So that's great. That's awesome.
I know, Vanessa. Eggs. I for a carton of eggs, 12 eggs. I pay $5. That
Yeah.
is sickening. I was getting them things for sometimes for 99 cents.
Yeah, we like I told Fuzzy, right now we're under siege and everything is crazy. If you have a 401k right now, you are screwed. Everything's crazy. Hopefully we'll get back to a good
Mm.
president someday. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right now this Christmas was hard. Everything was expensive. Grow your own chickens. We have neighbors with chickens, so that's
Mm.
good. They have lots of eggs, and we give them cartons for eggs, and they give us eggs. So that's
Mm.
good. And
Oh, that's
they're
good.
yeah, they're way better than the store. You can taste the
Oh
difference.
yeah.
Huge difference.
Yeah. And I do like the fresh eggs. It's way
Yeah,
better than the stores. Yeah.
yeah. Their only complaint is they need cartons to put the eggs in, and we're like,
Right.
here, we'll give you tons of cartons.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give us some eggs. We're good. We're good. Yeah. There's Chico. I loved your video with your son growing up, Chico. You are such a good father, and I hope you guys have a good Christmas. Chico Wise is such a good dad. He takes care of his boy and everything, and I want to give you a thumbs up for that because
Hmm.
that's what it's all about. Yeah, so I'm sure he's gonna have a good Christmas, Chico, and thumbs up to you, buddy. Yeah. Merry Christmas, Macman. Merry Christmas. Yeah, so that was a good video, Chico. I almost cried. Almost. Almost. Yeah. Call the butter police. What? Okay, we're just going through the side chats here. I'm glad people are. Well, I shouldn't say that. On Christmas Eve, you should be with your families,
Hmm.
people. You should all be with your families. What are you doing here?
Yeah.
Yeah. What do we have? We have 28 people here. I'm amazed
Mm.
on Christmas Eve. So that's good.
But a lot of people got snowed in.
Yeah.
I have a family all sick, so I can't go over there.
And let's see. MacMan was another guy that did uh, a thing for Echo. You know,
Yes. Uh-huh.
yeah. So MacMan was there was three channels: six shooter Texan, MacMan, and what was the other guy? Barbecue or something. Anyway,
Yeah, barbecue. Yeah, I know who is it. Yep, those three. If
okay.
someone send me a link
Thanks.
to it.
Yeah. I want to thank you guys for taking care of Echo, and you know he moved and he's going through hard times. He broke up with his wife, and you know he's going through some hell right now. And I appreciate you guys for trying to generate money
Mm.
for Echo Reloading Chamber, who used to be the Bunny Man. So yeah, good Christmas for him. I want to thank you guys for doing that.
Yeah, Chico said it was called Barbecue and Guns.
Guns and Barbecue. Okay,
Yeah.
that was the other channel. So pick your choice, people, and get in there and support Echo, who's going through some hard times when he moved. where did he move to? Missouri? I thought it was Texas, but I think
No, he moved to on Tennessee.
oh, Tennessee.
Uh
Okay.
huh.
All right. Okay. Barbecue and guns. Okay. Yeah, that would be a perfect Christmas thing to do for Echo, make his Christmas better. And like I talked to Echo on the phone or by text, and I said, you know what? We've been through high and lows throughout our life, me and my wife.
Mm,
And you're going to have your high and lows, but you're going to get back up there and it'll all be good. I remember when we had like 10 grand on the credit card and there was no way to pay it off because the
mm,
interest, and we eventually did. We went through some really crap times, and I don't know who that was. It was probably under Clinton or anyway. We went through that and we couldn't get out of the hole. We were just
mm.
dig. There was nothing we could do to get back, but we did. You know, you just put a little in and we got out of the hole. And once, you know, it's just like this. You go through this. In life,
Right.
life is ups and downs, and you just go through the hurdles and you jump over those hurdles and you make it somehow.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then we, you know, we kind of got lucky and made it, and now we're retired and we're screwed because of Brandon.
Yep.
Brandon screwed us big time.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, on our
And,
yeah.
and the thing is that Trump warned us
Mm.
about him, and people still voted for him, but he probably thought he was lying.
We were doing good on our, you know, we live off of investments, right?
Hmm.
We're retired. We were doing awesome under Trump. And then as soon as we got Brandon, it's like nosedive. You're
Right.
eating the dirt right now. Yeah, we got to change that. He's screwing so many Americans up right now.
Oh yeah.
He's killing people. The gas, their investments, everything. Oh well, I don't want to get into that, but that's a fact, Jack.
Yeah, I know.
That's a fact. I don't want to tell you how many dollars we lost. Yeah,
Yeah. And they always say, well, we did a great job. So what? Yeah, you did a disaster. That's what you did.
it was a disaster. Under Trump, we were like cheerleaders. It's like, yeah, every
Oh
month was
yeah,
like,
everything was
oh,
good. Yeah, no,
every
everything
month
was
was like,
smoothly.
oh, baby, oh, yeah. Now you don't even want to look.
Yeah.
It's bad, bad. Gunsweater got 10 degrees there. Hmm. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Everyone's getting hit with the cold stuff. We should be cold, but we're not. It's sunny.
Mm.
We're not, you know, we're not getting snow for 4 or 5 days. But
Yeah, next week should be nice.
yeah, I don't mind the snow as long as you got heat and everything.
Hmm.
You know, that's another thing. You know, heating your house this year cost a lot of money.
Yeah, it cost me $800, and I never do that.
Yeah,
I always get 150 gallons, and I pay like one something or $200.
yeah. Propane went for us like 50 or plus cents a gallon.
Yeah,
Just because of a change of going green. Oh yeah, going green.
yeah,
Propane's the killer on the environment. Oh
yeah.
yeah.
I still got some propane left, so I should have enough to about spring around there. And I just once we do the taxes, I'll order it from there.
Holy crap! 7 degrees in the
In the
dirty
dirty south.
south.
Wow.
Are you kidding, Chico? Why don't you come on, Chico? Come on.
Yeah. Yeah,
Uh,
we had 8 degrees here. Seems like the weather from Georgia and up here is about the same.
yeah, it's kind of weird to see Georgia that cold. I don't know how cold it gets there.
Yeah, I know.
Let's see. Lead mining says 50 in Seattle. I heard you were getting sleet or something up there. Is that true, lead mining? We got relatives up there still. 6-shooter Texan. Wow, 32 in Texas. Okay. That's global warming.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, that's global warming.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Let's see. We have electric heat and some solar. Yeah, I'd like to do solar because we get sun even in the winter,
Mm,
and we have neighbors that do solar and tell you how to do it. We should do that.
mm.
I was hoping for some Biden payback bucks for going solar. At
Right.
least you get something out of that puppet.
Yeah.
But he didn't. He didn't. So we didn't. Okay, ice storm. Yeah. So yeah, the one benefit would be get some payback bucks for going solar from the puppet administration,
Mm.
but he won't give that up even. They just want to force you to do it. It's like, no,
Yeah, yeah. It's
you got to give
crazy.
me something. Otherwise, I'm burning. I'm going to burn and put it up in the environment.
Hey.
And yeah. If groceries get much higher, oh my gosh. Yeah. If you look at ham right now for Christmas ham, we ended up just getting a little smoked, you know. Yeah, it's bad. It's bad.
Yeah, everything too expensive.
12 degrees in southwestern Virginia. Yeah. Global warming. Hmm. Let's see. Isn't Vanessa up where you are?
Yeah, about I'll say maybe about an hour or some change away from me.
Okay. All right. Hang in there, Vanessa Kitty. She's always cooking something, though. Yeah. So you might not have noticed, but on the tree here, I got Elvis again.
Uh,
There's Elvis there.
okay.
And you probably can't see it, but I got the leg lamp from West Covina Dodge. I got the leg lamp on the tree.
uh,
So we're good. We're representing. Yeah, I brought Elvis back. I think I missed him last year, but I always had him on the tree,
mm.
Elvis ammo. So I don't know if we can. There he is. All right. A
Wow.
tradition.
M1A2 is saying it's -1
Oh,
at Minnesota. Wow.
Minnesota. Okay, I get that. Yeah,
Yeah.
Minnesota can get cold. Minnesota.
That is cold.
Yeah. We can get a few days of -0 here.
Mm,
I've been -5 on the tractor plowing before, but it's kind of rare. Usually
mm.
it's warmer, but that would be first thing in the morning. Then the sun comes out and heats everything. -5. Yeah. So yeah, I
Yeah,
hope
the wind is the worst. If it's not windy, I can deal with it. But
yeah,
when it's windy, it's too cold.
I hope everyone's doing with their fuel to heat their homes. I think about the retired people and the old people, and what are they doing? I mean,
Mm.
it's got to be killing them right now.
Yeah, I have two zones, and I got one zone off, which is my side. That's why I have the
Mhm.
robot because it's chilly up here.
Yeah,
So I have this side of the house off, and I have the other side running. So the little bit of heat comes by, just to keep things comfortable on this side.
yeah. I turn everything down to like 64 or 65, and
Yeah.
then I run the fireplace. Yeah. Let's see. Oh yeah, James went to Georgia now. Michigan's probably cold too, so he's probably used to that.
So Pat says it's 65 degrees where he's at now.
Pat, where are you? I thought you were coming on tonight. I thought you were Pat Cat. I thought you were coming on tonight. He did a live chat last week because I didn't. And
Oh yes, I noticed that. Yes.
oh man, did I ruin that live chat? I was hammered. I destroyed that live chat, and I called Pat and I apologized. And he's like, you know what? Screw them. This is what it's all about.
Mm,
And I'm like, I'm so sorry, Pat. I was hammered. I ruined that thing.
yeah.
The whole chat. He didn't care. He didn't care. Let's see. We got Viejo. Viejo here. How's it going, Walter? He's got to be warm. He's in California.
Yeah, Pat said he needs to wrap the brisket and put it back on.
Natural gas.
He'll be on in a while.
Low last night was 12. Hey, good night, trees are blowing. We'll see you tomorrow. And Merry Christmas. All right. Let's see. Oh, okay. So Pat is still cooking the meat. All right. He's a meat lover, I tell you that.
And that's expensive too right now.
I know. When he came to visit, when all the boys were over here, he brought like piles of meat. And where he lives, meat is. I was looking at the prices. I'm like, are you kidding me? So in Nevada, I guess I don't know, he found a place. It's super cheap. And I couldn't believe the beef prices that he brought here. I was just looking at the numbers on those. Yeah, he brought it all. And then Ozark cooked it all, which Ozark is an awesome cook. Yeah, Ozark is a chef, and so everything was good, no matter what.
That's good.
Speaking of which, here's the chef himself.
Ho 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 ho, bitches!
How are you? Merry Christmas.
I got my supper. I'm doing well. Merry Christmas, everybody.
That's good.
Merry Christmas. Like I was telling the guys, you're an awesome cook. You could make cat poop taste good.
Well, I was cooking tonight while I was running behind. We got baked cabbage with kielbasa in my bowl right here, and then I was making potato soup for tomorrow's lunch.
Yeah.
How's your project coming along? It's almost done.
Which one?
Your addition there, your shed and your shop.
We're about as far as we can go right now. The floor heat's on.
Okay.
Making Christmas gifts, all that. It's up and functional.
Well, that's good.
And the deck is up. Deck boards are down. I don't have the handrails on. The covered patio for the blacksmithing area is covered, but it still needs lights and the ceiling put in. And after that, don't ask me to do anything else. Reloading room, I've got it pretty much done yesterday. I got shelves built in my safe room to bring more reloading crap out of the attic and have a place to actually put it. So making progress. Got a little trim up around the door and all that.
Yeah, that's good. You get any snow or no?
We got about 2 inches of snow, real fine powder, and then it got to, I think we got down to -2.
Wow.
And the wind was blowing about 40 miles an hour. So
yeah, I know that wind.
-2 at 40 miles an hour is pretty brutal.
Yeah, I think the wind was a big deal on all the storms on the east. Yeah. Wind chill get you every time.
Yeah, it even flipped a tractor trailer here on the highway. They had it closed off. Some of the wind was so bad.
Wow.
Oh yeah. And then I think there's more accidents today because there's a little bit of melt where the sun was hitting the blacktop.
Mhm.
And then a little, it's just black ice at that point. People are
Yeah.
like, "Oh, it's water." No, it isn't.
Yeah.
Ooh, I got a bowl of lava right here. So, what have y'all been up to?
Nine, trying to stay warm. It's cold out there. Been getting some stuff for shotgun reloading, so I should start putting out videos pretty soon. Every time I turn around, I forget something. Not today, I ordered a part, so that should be all of it.
I've been watching Johnny's Reloading Bench Shotgun Adventure, his daily adventure he's been doing. And I think he's kind of stumbling down through some things. I'm like, get the loading.
Are you doing birdshot or?
He's trying to do loads for tungsten steel.
Yeah, I'm doing. I bought 2 bottles of that air gun pellet. I bought 2 bottles of that.
Of what?
The air rifle pellets at .177, I think it is.
Oh, okay.
You're gonna load.
I'm gonna load some of that in the shot show. Yes.
Oh, okay. All
Yeah.
right. Got you.
Yeah. And I got some
they're called BBs no matter what they're made out of.
Yeah.
I've goose hunted with BBs many a time.
Yeah. Because here it's the max is BB anyways. It's the maximum I can use. And the air rifle is just like what, half a thousand's off lower from the, so I'm gonna use that because it's cheaper.
Oh, there you go. The when we were doing snow goose eradication, I guess is a good way to put it. When they took the limits off of snow and blue geese, we were buying T-shot for that, so we had range. So T-shot is almost buckshot. Number 4 is the next size up.
Yeah. Wow. So yeah, that's not too far. Yeah.
All right. So Mark is asking steel BBs. Is that what you're using? Like James does?
Mine are what they call it? The copper plated.
Okay.
Yeah, they didn't have none without the copper plating. I guess that's how they're doing them now. I guess.
I'll tell you what, shot is expensive.
It is.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you have to start dripping your own. Yeah.
Yeah, for this was only like was it $9 I think it was for 6,000 BBs. So I got 2 jars.
A lot of the old school BBs like 6-shooter Texan, the Crossman Copperheads, those are either brass or copper BBs. Yeah.
Yeah, the Crossman Copperhead. Yep.
They got a dimple in them.
I think shot was like 25 a pound, and then it jumped to 50, and I don't know what it is now, just for lead shot.
Yeah, no.
Bird shot. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a 10-pound bag of number 5. Copper plated shot that I bought a while back, and that's how I had that for turkey or small, any small game.
I got a 25-pound bag. 25-pound bag of the nickel coated number 4s that I put in lead heavy bags for leather work. Oh my God, I think I paid $75.
Wow.
Or more for that. It's just the old tube in a canvas bag.
Yeah, I checked the Walmart price on the bulk 12 gauge, like Federal or whatever. It went up to $30. It used to be $20 a case. You know, the bulk pack.
Yep.
Oh yeah. Then they do the Winchester Super X. There's no metal in them. It's all a pure plastic shell.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know, I like using that size, 7.5.
Yeah.
It's
I know.
crazy.
I know. Thorzax was doing the dripper that made the shot. You know, for
Uh-huh.
bulk pack. But man, that's a pain in the butt to get it
It
right.
is. I thought about it, but
I'm
pretty
just
costly
hoping.
to begin
Yeah,
with.
I'm just hoping for the
Dripping
bulk
it
pack
into
to come down. To be honest with you,
the
usually I just go ahead. Sorry.
oh sorry, go ahead.
No, what I was saying, and to be honest with you, I just do like $4 and double out buck now and slugs, you know,
Mm,
and then I try and buy the birdshot cheap,
right.
but that's getting pricey. Yeah.
Yeah, 'cause I like the clay shooting. I didn't invested in a machine for that. You know, it holds 50 clays, I think it was, and and it has a pedal. You know, you
Mm,
step on the pedal, and I spend half of the time. I take over 300 rounds with me and about 6 boxes or so of clay, and spend good time over there.
yeah.
I like it.
That's a good time. Yeah, I used to growing up as a kid. Thanksgiving afternoon was shooting clay pigeons in the yard. Of course, our yard was like
Hmm.
15 acres, and my uncle reloaded shotgun. He was a quail hunter, so he would throw them and he'd take a gallon jug and just cut the face off the front of the gallon milk jug, and he'd fill
Hmm.
those full of shotgun shells. And man, you know, we would have bets, doubles and triples and all that. We had two throwers. I still have those two throwers,
Yeah.
but we had the Remington Lone Oak plant was, I don't know, 25 miles south of where we lived, and a lot of
Mm.
people from my hometown worked at Remington, and my uncle would get his shot there, and we took a tour of the shot tower one time, and they got those smelting pots at the top
Mm.
of that tower, and it drips, and the shot cools as it falls,
Hmm.
and it's only got like a 4-inch area that it's allowed to fall in. So if there's a defect in the shot, the aerodynamics would push it off to the side, and they'd go down a chute, and they would take that back up and resmelt it. So only
Oh
the
wow,
perfectly
that's
round
pretty
shot
cool.
would fall straight.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That
A
place
lot
was
of
nasty. It was so dirty. God almighty.
Oh, I
yeah,
can imagine.
a lot of time it'll teardrop on you until you get it just right. You know, when it lands in the water
Yeah.
and you get teardrops. But I'd be fine with that. I don't know.
Yeah. Huh?
I've seen people try to do it without a machine. Not so good, but good enough.
No.
Hmm.
I've got a shotgun. I got a mech that I picked up with that truckload of stuff, but I've never tried reloading shot. I
Mm.
haven't shot shotgun that much here lately since I moved up here. I
Uh-huh.
don't duck hunt like I used to. Used when I was in Central Arkansas, I duck hunted almost every weekend of duck season. So
Mm.
from just before Thanksgiving through January, I was duck hunting
Right.
and hit the. We had, I don't know, 140 acres or so of land. So squirrel hunting and rabbit hunting and whatever you wanted to go out in the woods for.
Hmm.
What kind of mech you got? A junior? Mech loaders are awesome.
Uh I think it's a junior. It's like the 5 station in the circular, circular pattern. It's 12 gauge. And then I've got every gauge of the Lee single, little hand deals.
Yeah.
I've got 410, 20, 16, and 12. So the guy had all 4 gauges.
Yeah.
And Curtis was like, dude, you got the 410? I see those on Etsy and eBay for $150 all day long.
Wow. Yeah, I saw. You're talking about the ones that you hammer and everything.
Mm-hmm.
I saw a 12 and a 20 at the pawn shop, but I was like, I already have mechs in 12 and 20, so I didn't buy them. But 410, yeah, I could see that.
Well, he was like the 410's like the Holy Grail because they hadn't made those since the early 80s or something like that.
Papa's Place is here. Hey, Papa's Place. Yeah, I really like the mech loaders. Yeah.
It cleaned up real nice. It had the collets for steel and shot and everything with it for the drop bill.
Yeah, I even have an adjustable powder charge bar. I've never used because I'm like, why? The cups work good, So I don't know why I bought that thing. Adjustable, I guess, but you can modify your own. But they work awesome. They're great.
Yes, they do.
Does anybody even make a 16 gauge shotgun anymore? Or did they all worry about liability of the 12 gauge, 16 gauge thing?
Yeah. The most around here that I see a lot is the 12 gauge and the 20 gauge. You don't see too much of the 10 gauge anymore.
Yeah.
16 gauge, you don't see that neither.
16 was more popular on your side than the West Coast. And I don't know if anyone makes a 16 gauge anymore.
Bird hunters like 16 gauge.
Yeah. I can see how they like the in-between type deal. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Pat.
Yeah, 24 gauge.
Yeah, we know what he wants that for. The Martini Henry.
Right.
Martini Henry uses the brass 24 gauge. Yeah.
Well, I think the 28 gauge killed the 16 because in a 28 gauge, you got the same shot load as you do in a 12 gauge, but half the recoil. So that's why the bird hunters and the trap shooters like that 28 gauge.
Okay.
Yeah, 16 gauge seemed to be popular in certain areas of the United States, and you don't see them much around here. Yeah.
Good supper. I'll be dangerous tomorrow eating all that cabbage.
Well, you're opening presents. Just let it rip.
That's right. Hold on. I'll be right back.
Okay.
When the kids are grown, we'll be opening presents in the afternoon. I got potato soup for lunch, and then we'll do presents, and then I'm doing prime rib for dinner.
Oh, I liked your card, by the way. I didn't mention. I got a card from you also, with the whole family, Twine's side and your side.
Yep.
I forgot to mention that at the beginning of the live chat, but I got a card from Ozark with Twine's side and your side. That was great. Thank you very much.
Twine put that together. It looked like the Partridge Family.
Yes, it does. I could grab it right now, but yes, it looks like the Partridge Family. Yes.
But the little town we live in, Noel, is what everybody calls it, but it's spelled Noel. So there'll be people that.
Yeah.
Well, and the little town leaves the Christmas decorations up year round on the light poles and stuff.
Yeah.
People will drive for hours to come mail their Christmas cards from here. So they put all the stamps all
Yeah.
over the.
Yeah, you were asking us if it had a Knoll stamp on it, and yes, my envelope had a Knoll stamp on it.
Oh yeah, Christy was
A
like,
big,
oh,
a big
totally
red one. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
it had a big red stamp sideways on the envelope. Yeah.
Yep, that little old lady that works our post office, she loves doing Christmas cards.
What's wrong with?
Well, the side chat's going to town, but I hadn't been.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm surprised people are on the chat on New Year's, or Christmas Eve. Sorry, not New Year's.
Well, I certainly hope Pat's not at work. If he is, you need to go raise a little cane.
MCK is here. Hey, Mark, Merry Christmas Eve.
Definitely.
Let's see. The wife just came upstairs. You got everything done? All her wrapping is done, she says. She was doing the boy tonight. Yeah.
No,
That's
we
good.
need to get Cranky on his wife's twin sisters in town, and they've been drinking all afternoon. That could be quite amusing.
Yeah. Yeah. It'll be like me on Pat's chat, just totally shot, totally gone.
So, did the nog bite you?
Oh, yeah. It was. Don't even watch. Nobody watch. No. Sorry, Pat. Don't watch. Pat forgave me, though.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah. All's forgiven. You can't upset Pat. You just can't.
Well, you might if you had the bourbon and
Oh,
the stout.
No, I was beyond that. Oh, yeah. This was close to the Charter Arms two piece. Right? I was
They
right
have
up there.
laminated Charter Arms.
I was right up there.
I
with
remember that one.
Yeah, Charter Arms two-piece frame night. That's what I was. Yeah.
Or as we call it, the Battle of Bacon started that night.
Merry Christmas, Pony 47. Love you, guy.
Miss Kitty, what are you cooking for Christmas? She's always got something going in the kitchen. We're doing potatoes au gratin and green bean casserole and salad, and I'm doing prime rib on the smoker. Some sauteed mushrooms, and we're doing baked brie and homemade cookies. And
Sounds good.
Wow.
oh, mincemeat. Oh, mincemeat is one of my all-time favorites. I finally got my grandmother's recipe from my sister this past Thanksgiving. So my sister had gotten my grandmother's cookbook, but I never had the recipe. Oh God, I love mincemeat pie.
I don't think I've ever had it.
It's actually made from pork. So so when they say mincemeat, it is there's a all fruit version of it that's made with pears and stuff, but it doesn't come close.
Yeah, why do I think of fruitcake when I think of that? I don't know.
It's a lot of the same spices in there. And it has, and it has fruit, it has pears, it has apples, all that in there with it. And you simmer it for hours. I'd probably use a crock pot instead of roasting it in the oven like my grandmother did. And then it's essentially just ground. And then that becomes a pie filling. My grandmother would make little fried pies out of that mincemeat. Oh my gosh. Imagine just like if you ever had the little meat empanadas, but have a Christmas version of it, dude. It's got raisins in there and all that.
Vanessa's making smoked turkey and bacon wrapped shrimp, the large ones.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, we got some smoked ham and it's good. It's not salty like you know who.
Oh, we we had to run to the store today, and they had all kinds of sliced country ham and country ham ends and pieces and all that.
Mm.
And I was like, "How's your salt intake, sweetheart?" And she was like, "No, no, no, no." She was like, "I know exactly what country ham is."
Uh,
I'll never forget Willie's face that first bite that he.
we
He was
Now,
so looking forward to it. He'd been seeing that ham for 3 days in the sink, and he took a bite and he was just like,
now that
I mean,
came that
his face just locked up. I mean,
now it came like that salty.
it is a salt bomb.
oh yeah, it was salt cured ham. Meg sent it like a month or two early, so I had to babysit it, put it in the cold storage room, and hang it right to keep it, And then we put it in the sink because Ozark's saying no, you got to put it in the sink and let
You
it,
got to. It's been
Yeah.
dehydrated in salt.
yeah,
With packaged
rehydrate it,
salt. Yeah.
and then Willie's over hovering like, oh, I want a piece of this.
Yeah.
We cut him a piece, and he's like, "Oh my god!" Oh yeah, Willie
Now
never
that
let that.
Potatoes.
Yeah, Willie
that
never let
that
that down.
what they call it, the that prosciutto ham, is it saltier than that?
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
oh
But
prosciutto
it's
is
just as
awesome.
tough as
Yeah, I
prosciutto.
like that.
Yeah, prosciutto is awesome. Yeah, Italian.
Make pickle wraps out of
mm,
prosciutto and cream cheese, and roll that up in a little baby gherkin.
Oh
uh-huh.
yeah,
Oh yeah.
that's as good as it gets right there. Yeah.
Oh, Vanessa's doing it right. She's been rattling off her menu. Now, Vanessa, do you do baked sweet potatoes or candied yams? I like them candied with brown sugar and butter and a little Grand Marnier.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's Tin Man.
There's Tin Man.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, his Christmas card was great. Where his little girl's great.
Yes,
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
let's recap that. There's his Christmas card, and there's his girl's signature right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what I like her signature.
Did all
I
your
think that's why she
signatures,
started laughing. Yeah.
did everyone's signatures come out the same?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We were driving to the store and Twine opened that up and goes, "Wow!" I'm like, "What?"
Was
George
priceless.
silent Christmas card.
I might even frame that signature in the reloading room right next to the ass cast and the troll with the boobs. Yes. Yes. I might have to do that. Yes.
I like horseradish dipping sauce for prime rib. Horseradish,
Horseradish all the way. Yeah.
horseradish, sour cream, and a little lemon juice and some cayenne pepper. Mhm.
Yeah, there's nothing like horseradish, baby.
That's that and some Arby's horsey sauce on the beef and cheddar. French fried sweet potatoes are good. I roll them in black pepper before I fry them.
You know what I miss this time of year? We used to go up to my wife's sister's house, and she would do prime rib and twice baked potatoes.
Mm-hmm.
And the twice baked potatoes were so damn good. I miss that. Yeah.
I'm surprised you didn't say you missed the smoked salmon this time of year from your neck of the woods.
Yeah, but we're used to that. I was just the prime rib and the twice baked potatoes, man. I was all over that. Yeah.
I love twice baked potatoes.
Oh yeah. I
Take
mean,
something perfectly healthy like a potato and make it perfectly unhealthy like a twice baked
oh
potato.
yeah. That's what makes it rock. Yeah, it's so bad, but it's so good.
Butter and cheese and bacon and ranch.
Chive onions.
Yeah.
You gotta have the chives. Yep. I'm glad I'm not the only one that loves twice baked potatoes. I'm sorry. Oh my God.
I use the powdered ranch seasoning, ranch dressing seasoning in them too.
Mm.
Wow.
So
I'm
no
just
glitter bombs this year. Everybody was nice.
Yeah.
well. Wait.
Uh-oh. Did
No,
Tim
When
send you
I
one?
when I opened, let me enlarge here. Where am I? Okay, when I opened Tin Man's card, look at what I saw.
Oh yeah.
He had glitter on it, but I carefully opened it because I knew something was up. However, it stayed on the card. There was no glitter coming out on the loading
Mm.
bench, so that's good. So he gets off easy this year. No snowman. I'm not going to blow his ass up.
Well, Jamie last night said that the Emperor sent him one that had glitter on. He's the one that started all that, anyways.
Oh, really?
The Emperor did, yeah. He sent out Christmas cards that had a massive amount of that micro glitter.
Mm.
Yeah, Timothy was the one that started that. I had it on my bench. There's a video on it, and
Yeah,
that's
you
how
were
the
bitching
whole
about it, so everybody sent you glitter.
that's how the whole glitter thing started. So I sent out cards with pack full of glitter and pissed everyone off.
Yeah, I know. I
You
received one. I
pissed off my
opened it.
mail
It's in the
lady at
trash
work.
can.
You sent it to me at work, and the corner was like ripped, and my mail carrier lady was just glitter,
Oh yeah,
glitter. So I got off. I got off easy. She had already taped the corner because she found that one that was sprinkling glitter all over her truck.
oh, Mrs. Tin Man is here watching, and she didn't want to let Tin Man come visit after I blew up Tin Man's ass on a snowman with glitter. She was like, "This guy is crazy. Don't go to his house. Stay away from that guy." Yes.
You haven't made any biodegradable targets this year.
No. Okay. Here's the thing. We have tannerite, and my son's saying the reason we had problems before was tannerite is not good at cold weather. But we're gonna blow up snowmen anyway.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe that's why
Well,
last time didn't go off.
you,
When I shot it, it was like 1/3 the charge. It hardly did anything. And then my son said, "Yeah, I looked it up. When it's really freezing out, it doesn't like tannerite. So
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna try and heat it up or a sock around it and put it in and then shoot it fast."
well, and the faster the bullet, the better. So shooting it with the 223 is ideal.
That's what we did, but
Yeah.
it got too cold. We waited too long. So
Oh,
we got to keep it warm. I'm thinking a warm sock around it, put it out there, shoot it right away. And we'll do that.
heat up a rock or a brick and put under it and
Yeah.
keep it
Yeah,
warm that way.
we'll figure it out, but my son looked it up and he figured out why I couldn't blow up the snowman. So we'll do it. We'll do it this year. It's going to happen.
Well, we figured out a quarter cup of gasoline underneath the tannerite makes the best fireballs.
Yeah.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
foul will set it off.
yeah. That's not good for the water well, though. Yeah. Too funny. So, dear, are you all done? Y'all done, dear? Oh, she's watching Facebook or some crap. Are you done?
Our Christmas cards to do.
Okay, awesome.
Can we have a gobble 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 for Christmas?
I got a request for gobble gobble gobble. She's okay. She's pointing. She's chewing something right now. All right, hang on. She's chewing on something, taking a break. We'll get that in a minute. I know. When you got a chance, can you gobble? She says maybe. All right.
Oh, we love your gobbles.
Okay, 1, 2. Now,
Gotta get tuned up first.
come on, just one time, and we're done. She says, I've been sick. You already bugged me on your live chats when you were laying in bed. She hated that one. Okay, gobble, gobble, gobble.
Oh, there we
Whoa.
go.
You hear that?
Present.
One more. All right. All right.
Well, we are trying to plan a trip for late April to Utah. So, yep. We're trying to get Twine's parents to come with us, and her mom is an avid quilter,
Mm.
and their grandmother was a quilter. In fact, they pulled out a 3-ring binder of photos of all the. She started taking pictures, but when the Polaroid, remember the Polaroid cameras with
Mhm.
the 1-steps, she
Yeah.
started taking pictures of her quilt. She's got, I bet there's 400 of them, and just when
Wow.
she started taking pictures. So, yeah, quilting runs deep in Twine's family.
All right. She would love her quilting room and all that. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And machines.
I've told Twine's mom all about your wife's quilting room. She was like, "Oh, that'd be a dream."
Oh yeah, she would love that. Yep. That's better than my reloading room. I built that thing for her, and yeah.
Well, there's a company in Utah that does like Airbnbs, but they're RVs. So they pick you up at the airport in them and drive you to the edge of town and send you on your merry way. So that there's an RV is what we're thinking about doing, heading south and working our way all the way to the north rim of the canyon and coming back.
All right.
So we wouldn't stay in it every night, but it makes for some easy traveling.
Yeah. Yeah, it sounds good. Kenny rented an RV and the guy had nothing but pieces of crap. He went through all kinds of stuff. He had to repair most of the time traveling. Let me get rid of this troll here.
Yeah, troll.
I got him. Anyway, the guy he must have bought the junkiest crap. So make sure you got a good RV.
Well, this is locked through VRBO or something like that, and they got great reviews from people. They're like, they pick you up at the airport, they get you out of the crazy part of town. They go to a Walmart Supercenter or something like that, and so you can stock up the groceries and.
Yeah, and you can park either up above or in the turnaround spot at Devil's Corner if you want your own quiet piece. Yeah, with a view. Yeah.
With the view, so it's like a 26-footer, but I think we could make it in April.
All right, sounds good.
So her mom's all in. Her dad's like, I don't know. He's not big on flying. He's only flown once in his life.
Yeah, no, yeah, the RV would be great.
Because there's like 9 national parks between you and the Grand Canyon.
Oh yeah, you have tonnage. Yeah, you got a lot of sightseeing on the way.
Yeah.
Let's see, Lakeview Outdoors. Merry Christmas, Lakeview. And I took your recommendation on the sun's red dot. I took your recommendation, so stay tuned for that. I listen. Yeah. He's going to be a happy camper this Christmas. Yeah. So we'll give that one a try. I looked at it before we wrapped it. Oh, yeah.
So you shot it and then wrapped it.
No, I just looked. I just turned it on. The battery was in it. All right. I'm just checking to make sure for warranty. Yes.
Twine and I were out in the shop. I made three. I don't want to say it, but I made three gifts for the boys. You saw the one I made for Twine's family, but I'm not going to get into details in case one of the boys sees this. But we were dicking around somehow, talking about the miter saw, because her miter saw she's got is not a good. It's a Harbor Freight, this, that, and other. And while I was taking a break, I threw open the Home Depot app because I just bought one of those Milwaukee battery powered miter saws for my son.
Mhm.
And they're absolutely incredible. But they have the DeWalt rated alarm 12-inch saw for $200 off. So it's $399. So Christy was like, we cannot not pass that up. So, so we bought a DeWalt miter saw today for $399. Yeah. A 12-inch for $399. That's a heck of a deal.
Well, that's not bad.
It's a third off.
I'm digging battery powered stuff now that they caught up. Oh my gosh, Milwaukee especially. You can't once you do that, you don't go back. You know, screw cords and everything. Yeah.
I've got one of those 24 volt. Yeah, those M18 batteries are way better than all my guys switched from DeWalt over to Milwaukee. Yeah. Those M18 batteries, and I've got one of those 24 volt ones. Man, they kick butt. And that miter saw, you can put two of those 24 volt ones in it at a time.
Yeah,
and it'll go all day.
A circular saw that it's an M12, and that is amazing. And the battery lasts for a long time.
Yeah. The M12s are awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're great. We've, gosh, just about all our hand tools that Twine and I have are Milwaukee these days. What's up, Scotty? Scott's bad.
Beam me up, Scotty.
Merry Christmas, brother.
Yeah, my last video, beam me up, Scotty. He's like, what the hell did I just watch? And I'm like, you watched an Uncle Jim video. What are you nuts? Do you not know better? Are you crazy? And I even said, Scotty, what the hell is your problem? All right. All right, so Lakeview knows. Yeah, he knows. It's unboxing soon. Tomorrow. Yes.
I like that ACSS reticle.
That thing is pretty damn sweet. It's great for monkeys like me, where it just tells you where to point. Man, yeah, you were right. You were right. I looked through it. We'll see. We'll see. All I did was look and package. All right. But yeah, that's pretty sweet. It's a self-training device. Yeah, perfect for the monkey. Like me. Not him, me. So where is Pat? Is he still trying to cook that thing? He said he would be on tonight. That's why I came on, because no one else was going to come on. However, you guys showed up.
Well, I told you I was going to be on, but I couldn't get my butt out of the kitchen. I had one of those. My youngest son was supposed to go to Nashville with his fiance and spend Christmas with her family, but their flight got canceled on the Nashville side because of the weather. So they're spending the time here. So I had to scramble to get his Christmas present done. Was why I spent the whole afternoon in the shop.
Okay, 6-shooter Texan. If you find any good CADs for 3D printing parts for the APP, let me know. All right. Let's see. Jamie's hitting the sack. All right. Good night, Jamie. Have a Merry Christmas. All right. To you and your family.
Jamie's hitting the shower. He's checking back. All
Yeah.
right.
You and your family.
M1A2.
Yeah. Good Christmas to you and your family.
Make you some of that mincemeat and then do little fried pies out of them. Not big ones, little fried pie. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'd be. I didn't even think about 3D printing for the APP yet. My son's been printing stuff, but yeah.
Why is big 3D printing a big old rocket?
Yeah. Yeah, Mig is making rockets right now, right?
So,
Right?
like, what
Are
is
you
this?
talking about Mig?
I was like, what is this thing? A massive butt plug or something? But it was a rocket.
Yeah, I know. I'm like, what the hell is Mig printing? And then he shows like 2 huge rockets. And I'm like, what the hell is that? So I'm interested. All right.
Is he making Alka-Seltzer rockets or something? I don't know what they are.
Wow, I haven't been to Johnny's reloading bench for a while, so I don't know what you're talking about, but all right.
He's doing a shotgun loading series where
I'll
they're
check
like
it out.
10 to 20-minute videos, but he's doing like one a day where he's like trying to figure out the shot. He wants to load tungsten shotgun shells for turkey season because tungsten weighs more than lead.
Yeah.
Yeah. So expensive.
Oh my gosh, tungsten's incredibly expensive shells to buy.
Yeah.
Yeah, but he was talking 3D printing, so I'll have to go check that out.
Yeah, he 3D printed some parts.
Okay, I'll check that out.
I want to see your little soda blaster.
Oh, yeah,
it
yeah.
works. Yeah.
I'm surprised you hadn't done that with powder coating.
Yeah, I had a bottle all rigged up. I made myself, and my son's like, "No." so, I guess he made me one. Yes, his looks way better than the rigged one I had. Yeah. So it's good for cleaning parts without ruining anything.
I could see that for cleaning the carbon out of a blast chamber and the suppressor you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. It's very mild. It doesn't harm anything. Let's see, Scotsman, do you want on? You want a link? Is that it?
I'm assuming he does, yeah.
Hang on, Scotsman. Here, let me see. Control V. Oh, the monkey can do a link. All right, there you go. Yeah, he just made a super clean looking blaster. He already had the gun. He just put a T on it and 3D printed a funnel.
Right.
And that's way better than the stupid thing I made. So
when we deal with fires, the restoration companies come in and soda blast all the soot off the burned framing. And man, that soda gets everywhere.
yeah, it does. It's a mess. You got to do it out, and it'll kill your grass. So watch out. But
Yeah.
they do cards with it now, so they're mild on the. Yeah.
What's going on, Scotsman?
What's up, fellas?
How you doing?
Oh, just chilling on Christmas Eve with our buddies.
Nothing wrong with that.
So, what was so surprising about my last video? Are you
Nothing. I was
crazy?
just giving you shit.
Huh? Are you crazy? Are you surprised by that? You should know better.
I do know better. I was just giving you shit.
I figured.
Jim with the special effects going.
Oh.
I know what to expect when I hit play.
Expect the unexpected. Yes.
Oh man.
Let's see what's going on here. Poor frogs.
Oh, I think they're shooting frogs and Roman candles or something like that.
What the heck? All right.
No, Kitty, I've never done that, but we did duct tape 2 tomcats' tails together one time.
Oh, so bad. Man, I'm really digging Ocean's robe. I like that. Plaid.
Oh yeah, these things are so comfortable.
I know, but I like the colors. That's like my relaxo pants. Oh, perfect. I should ask for that for Christmas. Damn it.
Oh, I got a robe for Christmas. It was one of those Twine's daughters, one of those hotel robes. Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And then the older they get, the softer they are, you know?
Right.
Yeah.
I just love those colors. I'm a plaid man. Yes. Plaid all the way.
Real men wear plaid. Is that what the
Real men wear kilts.
Well, kilts are plaid. So
They are.
even though it's a skirt, it's plaid.
It's not a skirt.
it's a wrap.
It's only a skirt if you wear it below the knees.
Oh. You haven't been in the 60s then. Everything was mini skirts, baby. I miss those mini skirts. Oh, yeah. I'm in the garage, so I can say that without the wife hearing that. Yeah.
See, Tim Man can't say stuff like that because his wife listens to the chat whenever he's
The best thing about the 60s was mini skirts. That was all.
There's
I thought you were going to say you expanded your mind in the 60s.
No. Well, you could do that too, and it makes it twice as good. Yes.
Hell, mini skirts today are like half the size of mini skirts back then. Holy crap.
They got to bring back the 60s. Oh, yeah. Towel wrap. Vanessa. The towel wrap. Just like a burrito. Oh, Kyle is here. Oh, my God. Kyle, where the hell are you?
Jump on here, folks. Come on, Kyle.
Kyle, you got the...
Y'all don't understand freedom until you wear a kilt.
The freedom. Everything's free when you're in a...
Everything is free when you're in a kilt, baby.
I don't think I'd want to kilt this past week with these single digits in the wind that we've had with it.
Oh, I know.
There ain't no way in hell I was wearing one yesterday.
Be frozen.
You leave your jewels in the snow.
Negative 34 with wind chill. Yeah, no, I'm good.
I would have done a video, all right, Scotsman. I would have done a video of it blowing and cold. Oh yeah, and then the shrinkage. Oh yeah, I would have showed all that, people, just so you know.
Shrinkage and all, huh?
You'd have a serious case of TSR with that.
And there goes another strike.
No, they would actually leave that on. Yes.
Now they fucking monetize it.
That's right. Uncle Jim 2 goes viral.
Significant shrinkage. Yes.
Like
I
when
tell you what, Ozark, that sumo suit in the wintertime ain't comfy.
Well, you know, you're allowed to wear long johns and stuff underneath that.
Yeah, that was not comfy.
The wearing the sandals or flip flops or whatever is what got me running around in the snow. I was like, oh, the phalanges.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we had to thaw out after that, my friend. Yes. It was fun, though. It was fun.
Kyle, it's been so cold around here, a heat pump ain't going to work. Below 20, a heat pump does not work. So I swear we'll have burned a rick of wood by the time this cold snaps over.
Yeah, I'm lucky. So far, the power stayed on and hadn't had any issues. I lost power twice yesterday, but only for a short period of time.
It hadn't so much as blinked here, but our heat is a heat pump, and the wood stove's the only thing been keeping the house hot.
Yeah, but it's good to have a wood stove.
Oh yeah,
Nothing like wood heat. Yeah.
we burned almost as much wood this year as we burned so far as we burned all last year.
Wow.
Because, well, it just got cold earlier, and it's been colder.
That's our global warming.
Yeah.
Global warming, people.
Mm-hmm.
When we were up at Twine's farm last weekend, we were riding around the farm on the Gator, and everybody commented on how much hair the cattle had on them and how much fuzzier the cats were and how much longer the dogs' hair were. I mean, they know, or they know, but our Mother Nature prepares them. But, they run all Angus beef, and golly, they look like Persian cats out there right now with all the hair they grew on them this year. All the global warming we got going. It's good y'all getting a good snow base this year. The Lake Mead needs it.
Yep, buy your electric cars now. We're dying of heat. Yes.
Buy your electric cars now.
Then once they croak, they'll be in the driveway like a monument for years to come. With a battery costs a fortune.
Yeah, just mining the nickel takes more energy than the car saves versus gasoline over
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the same, Vanessa. We got some local rednecks here they'll deliver and stack a rick of wood for $75. I'm like, done.
Yeah, I can do fires outside. I don't have a wood fireplace in the house anywhere. I wish I did because it'd be a lot easier.
We got a wood stove. It's nice. It's got a blower on the back of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, mine's just, this house is just fuel oil, and it's, fuel oil is not cheap. So
Yeah.
Not if Sleepy Joe has anything to do with it.
Oh, Tim S is here. Hey, Tim S, what's up? Good to see you, buddy. Merry Christmas.
Oh, I hear somebody sneaking up the stairs.
I can't be sneaking if you're going to tell them.
Very sneaky, sir. Are we going to get a view of Twisted Twines tonight?
Oh,
I'm sneaking around. Hello.
Hello.
Vanessa's been asking about you.
I just been doing a few things downstairs. I thought I'd check and see if he's behaving this evening.
Thought you might get into that cookie dough and Makes-
Oh, I forgot about that. Oh, we were gonna wait till tomorrow to
Yep.
make the cookies. So
I made my grandmother's homemade oatmeal cookies and got the dough
Oh.
down there.
Yeah, I always like oatmeal cookies.
Oh hell yeah! Now
Yeah.
you don't put raisins in them, right?
Well, we have raisins and we've got another batch with craisins.
Yeah.
it's split. Some, but all of them have pecans, and all of them have the miniature chocolate chips.
Nice.
They're pretty
Okay.
Very
good.
nice.
All right.
They're
I
pretty
love
good.
raisins until they're cooked and mushy. I can eat them raw, but once they're cooked and mushy, I not so
Oh.
much. Yeah.
Put them in some bread pudding and I'm happy.
Mm.
Well,
I'm not a huge raisin fan, but there's something about these cookies. It's got the right
Hey,
amount of everything else.
It's Granny's recipe. So
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
it's just, it really is.
yeah.
delicious.
I bet they're good. All right. That sounds good.
Well, my sister modified the recipe a little bit because it calls for quick oats, but she puts in half of rolled oats.
Mhm.
And man, there's just that little bit extra bite to them. They're good.
Yeah.
Pat, where the hell are you, Pat? Come on, Pat. We can't go all night, Pat. Come on.
Yeah, he said he was gonna show up and
Well, he said the power went off at the dealership and the internet didn't come back up.
Mm.
Come on, Pat. I feel like I'm drinking by myself. Get in here.
I might have to go downstairs and make a couple cookies.
God,
Just
and they're big and thick and puffy. Yeah.
oven's still hot.
Mm.
I might have to throw a few in.
Papa's Place. That sounds really good. Papa's Place. All right.
My mom had another recipe for oatmeal raisin cookies that had a lot of molasses in them. Those were good too.
Mm.
Yeah.
You know, my wife made some cookies a few times where you take the oatmeal and you put it in a blender to grind it a little bit.
Yes.
Oh
Uh-huh.
my God. Those
That's-
are so
now,
good.
is it like a chocolate chip cookie? That's the Neiman Marcus recipe with
Oh,
the powdered oat flour. Yeah.
the texture the oatmeal makes when it's ground.
Mhm.
Oh my God. Those are so good. And they're so moist and good. Hey, Dare, are you going to make those for me? I should ask that for Christmas. Damn it. She's like, no.
You must be on the naughty list then.
Hey, she gave us a
No,
copy.
I'm on that. I've had enough list. Yeah. I've
Jim's
done
always on the naughty list.
She won't make any more till the eggnog's gone.
Oh, I should have
Yeah.
made it.
Yeah. Yeah, believe it or not, I don't have an eggnog in the house right now. Mm.
I like the flavor of eggnog, but it hits my stomach and is like, nope, I don't like you.
It kind of tears me up nowadays too. It makes you constipated.
Mm.
Yeah.
It doesn't make me constipated. It makes me want to throw up. I don't know what it is.
Yeah. I love eggnog, but the results afterwards, no.
I've never gotten into the whole eggnog thing. I don't understand it. You guys are weird.
Oh, it's good.
It is good. I'm not into spiced eggnog. I just like just plain old eggnog, like
Yep.
undoctored.
A little nutmeg and rum or whatever. Yeah, you're good.
I don't know. Maybe I've just never had it right. I don't know.
My mom would make what she called boiled custard. And she would melt vanilla bean ice cream. That was her base to get started with. Oh my gosh, that was good.
Okay, M1A2. The ATF should be stripped of everything. Same with the FBI. The FBI should be gone. Same with the ATF. Gone.
The court ruled that the Congress didn't give the ATF the power to add new items to the regulatory list. So that's why 80%ers were pulled off.
Well, both agencies should be gone. But
All
however,
of them,
we
all of
have
them should be gone.
tons of
CIA,
rhinos.
everything, the whole 9 yards. Get rid of all the damn alphabet agencies.
The problem is we have tons of rhinos in Congress, so they voted for that bill just now that is ridiculous.
Oh, did the omnibus pass?
Oh,
my-
I'm sure they passed it. They were all voting for it.
All those bastards on the right should be tarred and feathered.
They're all talking. There was a few of them out there talking about how great it is and this, that, the other. And dude, there's no way in hell you read it. It's 47 fucking thousand pages. You got it the night before. You didn't read the motherfucking thing.
However,
Well, it just everything every congressman and senator wanted got thrown in there. All the pork did. So we now have a teapot museum in some state and the bridge to nowhere and all that kind of crap going on.
well, you have a he-she museum and monuments. Okay, Papa's Place. I thought it was 17. There's actually 18 of those bastards.
Yeah, it was 18 in the Senate.
Oh my God.
It was in the House. I don't know if the House passed or not.
Vote them all out, people. Get rid of them.
Well, start in your state.
Well, the problem is like even here, fucking Portman, Rob Portman, supposedly is a Republican, which is bullshit. But somehow he still gets in every fucking time.
No.
Everybody say bye, Twine.
I gotta clean up all of his dishes, so I'll be back later.
I don't want to hear politics. I'm out.
She's gonna go bake cookies. I know what she's gonna go do.
All
Maybe
right.
just 4 of them.
Enjoy the cookies, Twine.
I'll be sitting here going, see, I got a AC vent right here next to me. I'll be sitting there going,
Tim S., I agree with you. We got to bring back tar and feathering. It's painful and it's embarrassing, and we should do that to every one of them. Yes.
I say bring back hanging.
Yeah, but they knew what they were doing back then when they tarred and feathered. It was painful. It was embarrassing. And we should bring that back. It was very effective. It worked. It worked.
South Carolina brought back the firing squad.
The
So
rope works, people. I'm telling you, the rope works. Hang them on a freaking rope.
Tar and feathering works. You don't kill anybody, but it works. Yes.
What's the fun in that?
Hey, if you tarred and feathered, you'd have a lot of fun. You're laughing my ass off, dumping feathers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Yep. Romney
It's
covered it.
only fun when someone dies. Come on.
And now you have YouTube, so you can have a lot of fun videoing it.
It's all fun and games till somebody loses an eye. Then we got to take it down.
That'd probably go viral too.
Where is Pat? How long can you cook, Pat? Pat, we're not going to be on here forever.
Come on, Pat.
Pat, cat. I'm not staying up all night tonight, guys. All right, Pat, get on here. We got Christmas tomorrow.
All right, guys. Gotta get up early tomorrow.
See, that's what I'm talking about.
You got youngins in the house. I get to sleep in.
Yeah,
All right,
that wakes me up anyways.
Julio, thanks for coming on and saving my butt once again,
No problem.
Again.
You're welcome.
like you always do. Julio has saved my butt so many times on a live chat. All right, Merry Christmas, Julio. I love you, bud.
I love you too. Merry Christmas.
Merry
Thank you,
Christmas.
guys.
everybody.
Merry Christmas,
Merry
my
Christmas,
chat.
brother.
Have
All
a
right,
good
good
one,
night.
buddy. Appreciate
I
it.
love you.
Merry
No
Christmas.
problem.
All right, you gotta love Julio. Man, he saved my ass on so many live chats. It's ridiculous. All right, I hope he has fun with his family. I'm sure he will. And it was great to have Julio on tonight. So, bam, Julio rocks. And we have our good nights to Ocean. Oh, I forgot you, Miss Kitty. I'm sorry. And Tim S.
Mhm.
Yeah, he saved my ass so many times on live chats. It's unbelievable.
One of these years, we'll get Miss Kitty on the chat. You don't have to turn the camera on.
I know.
You can do like Scotsman. Don't turn the camera on.
The
And
only reason my camera ain't on is because it keeps screwing up. Is if it moves, it shuts off.
I thought you were running around in your kilt and didn't want to embarrass all of us. So
Yeah, Miss Kitty, if you ever come on a live chat, it's got to be Uncle Jim's chat. You know that. I know that. We both know that. All right.
If I barely touch the wire, I'll get knocked out of this right now. I don't know what's going on with it. I gotta buy a new camera. At first, I thought it was StreamYard, and then it's just been every time I barely even touch it, the thing knocks me out of chat. So I gotta get a new camera. I think something's up with the wire.
Amazon to the rescue.
I went through some weird crap with YouTube the other day. I showed that in the video. So I don't know why they stuffed all the gigabytes on me, but I figured it out. They didn't kill Uncle Jim.
I think your phone just glitched and was saving everything that you were posting.
No, it was all YouTube and they stacked on gigabytes instead of megabytes. So I figured it out. I conquered, I destroyed, and I'm back. And where's Tin Man? Come on, Tin Man, you're home. Come on. Where's your scribble girl? Come on, Tin Man.
He's whining, saying he's got 2 girls to look after.
No. It ain't a live chat.
He's been home with the vid for a week, so he's got plenty of rest.
Christmas live chat, you got to do a cameo. Same with West Covina Dodge, Pat.
Come on, Tin Man.
You got to do a cameo. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. All right, we're not going to be on too long because we got Christmas tomorrow. I'm looking at the clock, and
we're 2 minutes from 2 hours. So.
Did you get another squid, Tin Man? Is that why you're not coming on?
He's a pussy.
You don't want to knock it out live.
It's all in the fingernails. Do I have to do a fingernail emoji? Yes.
So he's got 2 little girls, so you know he's going to get his fingernails painted. Something to look forward to, Tin Man.
All right, let's see how this looks on a computer.
I know.
That looks terrible.
I know why he's not coming on. It's not that he got his fingernails painted. He got his eyelashes done.
All right.
Eyebrows, his eyelashes, and all that. The whole 9 yards.
Had to go get Manscaped.
Yeah, Manscaped, toenails, shaved around that. Yes.
Oh, there's Cranky. All right, Cranky, get it on with the
Where's
twins.
Cranky, where's Cranky? Cranky. Come on, 5 minutes. 5 minutes, Cranky. 5 minutes, Tin Man. Come on, it's Christmas.
Pat sets her up a link.
I want to see the twins together.
5 minutes for
Come
Christmas.
on, bitches, get in here.
Yeah.
All I'm asking is 5 minutes from you guys. Come on, 5 minutes.
We adore Maria. Come on.
We had mega Christmas chats. Come on, give me 5 minutes for tonight.
Anybody else too? It doesn't have to be the old regulars.
Yes, anyone else. There's your link right there. Oh, we got somebody here. Fish on.
Merry Christmas.
There's Pat.
Bah humbug.
Scotsman, this is for you. See, it's
Little Woodford.
it's
There
about
you
halfway
go.
down the label now.
There
Oh
you
my
go.
God, you're still milking that small bottle. Are you crazy? You're still milking that. I can't believe that.
Well, it's good stuff, man.
That is brekkie. That would have been brekkie, Pat.
Mm.
Yep, Mr.
I've been sick in bed for like almost a week.
No excuse. That would have been brekkie. I'm sorry.
You had the flu or the cooties?
I had the Chinese flu.
The Chinese flu.
Yep, and I gave it to Sylvia, so she came down.
Oh,
with
you're yeah. You are definitely in trouble.
I am the Grinch who stole Christmas. She's been eye rolling, head shaking, and sighing at me for like all day.
Did you tell her Merry Christmas, dear?
Okay.
Christmas came early.
Tin Man just says he would rather eat apps right now. What the hell, Tin Man?
Then drink a Blue Moon.
Oh, Tin Man's a bitch. He's a bitch.
Yep.
Pat, I can't believe you're milking that bottle after like 4 chats. That thing should have been gone.
Oh no, this is. I'm like 8 chats in on this thing. I've been milking it.
Is that the same one on the front porch?
Yeah, it moved over in here when it got too cold.
I'm sorry I ruined your chat, Pat.
You did not ruin my chat. We've got many famous people who've passed out on the chat, and others that have been so fucking obnoxious. You're like, Jesus fucking Christ! But you've never kicked anybody off the chat, Jim. Just remember that, no matter
Yes.
how bad it gets.
That's true. That's a fact, Jack.
Oh, he passed out. That's awesome.
Yeah, we've had people stomp off on a huff, but Jim has never kicked anybody off the chat.
I still have the shirt, man. I got gifted the shirt a few years back. Says the Chat Napper, the official Chat Napper. That's right.
Oh, I've fallen asleep on 2 or 3 of them.
Oh yeah,
Back when I wasn't working third shift and I could stay up and not have to worry about going to work and all that and drink, dude, I'd pass out almost every other fucking chat.
Jim himself went to bed. That's what his wife was talking about earlier.
you know,
Yeah, that was like 10 hours or something. Yes.
Yeah, that's back when we had YouTube Live.
Yeah, that was like 10 hours. So give me a break.
oh yeah, we don't have to get off in a hurry. You've got what? You probably have 10, 15 hours left now.
Yeah, and on that chat where I laid in bed, she's like, "Don't ever bring the chat to bed again."
Yeah.
And she's right there. Is that correct? Yeah, she's pointing her finger at me right now. Don't ever bring that chat to bed again. She's doing this right now.
Ah,
Good girl. I agree with you. All right, drop the finger. She's still, oh, now she gave me the middle finger. Gobble,
Hey.
gobble.
Jim,
No, she's shaking.
2 words.
Yeah,
Yes, dear.
6 shooters
2 words.
backstage. We got 6
Holy
shooters.
crap. Holy crap. We got people backstage. We got 6 and we got M1A1.
Hell yeah.
Hi.
There you go.
Hey, 4.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to y'all.
There's everyone.
Hey, Merry Christmas, guys. Thanks for
Good
coming
to
on
see you, fellas.
Christmas Eve. Awesome. All right, so on the left bottom corner is 6-shooter Texan, and then we got M1A1 on the middle. If my screen is right. Is my screen right? Yeah,
You are
Yeah,
correct.
we're good.
You're
Am I
right.
correct? Okay, we're correct.
If you guys don't remember or haven't seen it yet, go check out Six's last video where he was talking about giving away a mold to help out.
Yes. Did see that.
That thing is awesome. And if you guys have never seen one of Six's molds, holy crap, they are freaking sweet.
Yeah. Yeah. We mentioned that earlier. That's to help out Echo. And so he's going to give away a mold if you contribute. And you have until the 31st. Is that correct?
Yeah, 31st.
All right.
As long as I know you got a check coming too.
Uncle Jim, do you have a ink paper?
Do
I
what?
I said, do you have ink and paper handy?
Do I have ink and paper? I guess I can go get some. Hang on. Let me get ink and paper, and I'm going to put Cranky on here. Is Cranky? No, Cranky left. Damn it. All right. Hang on. All right. Yeah, that is to support Echo, and check a previous video here.
Yeah, Rick, I'll get you a check in the mail as soon as the post office opens again.
All right.
Got to be the 31st. He's got to get it.
I'm slow mail too, just because none of the apps will let me use it because of PayPal. PayPal screwed me when whoever screwed me years ago really screwed me.
Well, I closed my PayPal account, so
Yeah, I deleted my PayPal also. Yes.
yeah. And the Zelle, I guess, is okay, but it's not letting some people use it. You gotta have
I've never been able to use any of them. I tried when Jamie was doing the one for Willie, and I couldn't use anything. I had to send checks.
a lot of my kinfolk use it too, so it works good for them, and it was working good for Jamie. It seemed like.
Yeah.
Yeah. Klein does all that stuff.
Seems like a lot of these are just they pop up, they last a while, and then they're gone.
Well, Zelle is used in a lot of bank apps itself.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, my bank offers it too, but for whatever reason, it won't let me use it.
huh.
Yeah, I went dirty and sent you money. I hope it's not a hassle, but
No, it won't be.
all right.
I just got to keep track of everything.
Okay. So yeah, kick you guys, if you want to contribute to Echo, the reloading room. He used to be Bunny Man. Kick some money in for him to keep him going there. He's going through some hard times. And 6-shooter Texan bucked up and did. That was awesome. He's going to give away a mold if you contribute. So there you go. And his molds are awesome.
Hey, 6-shooter,
Yeah.
where would I send the money to?
You can send it to me.
I can't send.
If you
Yeah, directly to you.
Yeah. If you go to my about page on YouTube, email me.
Okay, I'll look.
Jim, if you could send me Rick's address, I'll get something taken care of there too.
Yeah, I'll take a picture of Rick's
Mhm.
address and send it to you right now. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey,
Rick
Cranky,
Okay,
just hit up Jim.
now, Uncle Jim. once you have my email address, which is why I asked you for pen and paper, so you can write it down.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, I'm in the garage now, but I will. Okay, hang on a second, and as soon as I finish my smoke here,
You can also
I got a pen ready on the counter. Yes.
if you wanted to, my phone number's on that video. You can text me anything you want.
Okay,
yeah.
so that was your phone number instead of the account number for the.
Yeah, that's my
Venmo?
phone number. That's how you use Zelle.
Okay. All right. So just go to Six Shooter Texans website or his video on that. It's on my video where I showed it. Go to his video on Echo, and he has the number down there. It was like 360 or something. Area code. I forget what.
832.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a monkey. I can't remember that. Anyway, just go to his video on Echo and you'll have his number. I didn't know. I thought that was an account. I didn't know that was your number because I don't have your number for texting or anything. So now I know. All right.
Yeah, that's how Zelle works, is with phone numbers.
All right. So yeah, just go to that video. So go to Six Shooter Texan. It's 2 videos back. It's about Echo, and he has the number in the description. All right.
Make sure you put your name and your whatever you go by on YouTube, so I can figure out who you are.
Yeah, you're like, who's Bob Johnson?
Yeah.
Rick, is that the only mold you make, or do you do others? Or
He did the 45, and then he made the mini me in 380.
right?
Yeah.
I've,
He made a
I got-
mini me. Yeah.
Are you doing
got
just
a
the round
total-
noses, or are you doing Keiths as well? Or
some keys. I can't. I'm limited to what I can do. Doing it in a mill, but I've made a total of 8 different molds.
oh, okay, yeah. Cranky wanted a 380 mold for 2 years.
Well, Cranky has a couple.
Yeah, he loves shooting 380.
Frankie, I can send you that mold with your other molds once I make up enough, and you can do that if you want. Otherwise, you can get it from him. Yes. It's a good mold. It shot really good in 9mm. I got to shoot it to the Bursa to see. Yeah.
I threw the link out in the side chat, so if you guys want to go watch that video, it's up there.
There you go. Click on that one. Yeah. Good stuff, people. Good stuff. This is what YouTube should be about.
Mhm.
But they delete your channel for showing it.
I never had no trouble with YouTube. They're fine with me.
You're still trying, Pat.
I was gonna say you ain't tried hard enough.
I posted my video, and within 10 hours, they gave me a strike. So there you go.
It wasn't up 10 minutes.
Yeah.
'Cause I watched it and I went back to look at it again and it was gone.
Yeah, I went to
Good,
sleep.
like that.
So I figured like 10 hours, they killed me. Yeah.
I didn't get any strikes, but they deleted like 7 casting videos and a couple of reloading videos. So
I've gotten strikes on other
how are they
videos.
going? You know, I got a strike for a video that was 2 years old.
I've gotten strikes on videos that were 5 years old, but I still have not, to this day, I still haven't got one on a reloading video yet. Even though I've shown the whole process and everything else, I still have not got one.
Taco
I
had like
got it
30
on one of
videos
those random
deleted.
videos.
Yeah,
I
cranky.
just want to tell.
I got a
tell you
sister
something,
that's got a
y'all.
380 pistol.
Go ahead.
Oh, my sister's got a 380 pistol, and I'm just getting started reloading for those for her.
On,
Just bought
on
a
these
bunch of
molds and stuff I make, you know, I come in like an hour early at work or mess with these things during my lunch, stuff like that. It's not like I can just whip them out anytime. So that's why I only make a few every
I
now and
understand
then.
that.
So,
I wasn't asking for a mold.
yeah. Well, I was just letting everybody know
I'm
that's
just letting you know
listening.
if she's got one. I got one.
A lot of people ask me for it, and you know, it's just something I just do. Come in, like I say, early and come in an extra hour early or something. Do something during my lunch, stuff like that, and you know, so I can't just stop. You know, I'm using the machines at work, and unless I have one free, I can't do nothing on them. So.
And the amazing
That
thing.
one there is for 446. That's for a black powder 446.
Wow.
The resized 452.
Okay, the amazing thing is 6-shooter. Yours look every bit as good as NOE, Arsenal, all those molds. It looks like it was factory. I can't believe you can make those molds like that.
Just machining.
Yeah, it's amazing.
The only thing is, you know, they're probably using cherries or something like that.
Yeah.
Or maybe even using some lathes. But, you know, I'm just doing it on a mill. That's why I'm limited to the shapes I can do.
Well, when Taco took me through over to NOE and Al gave me the grand tour, he orders the cutters to shape.
Yeah.
And uses the CNC, but that cutter cuts in there laterally. So
oh, it was funny. I watched Walter's video. I watched Day's video, and then I went to go check the PO box or something else, and I saw a box from Rick, and I'm like, "You gotta be shitting me! Holy fuck!" And the entire way home, I'm just shitting my pants, like, "Dude, this is freaking awesome! This is freaking awesome!"
Yeah,
I was being quiet, trying to wait, because I know people don't check their PO boxes, you know, every day. Because I even have one at one time, and you know, once every week, maybe 2 weeks, I'd go by and check it. But you know,
I smell cookies.
yours was the first one delivered, and yours was the last one to get picked up.
Yeah, I check mine about once every 2 weeks or so. It just depends because it's about 30, 35 miles from where I'm at to go check it. So I don't check it too often.
Yeah, and I'm in the snow, so I don't. You know, we don't have a mailman, so we go down every once in a while to the post office, and I see this package from Ricky, and I'm like, oh my God, are you kidding me? Yeah, so that was a total surprise. Oh, it's awesome. I don't have my own 380 mold, so it was awesome. I got to thank you so much.
No problem.
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to casting one out here soon. So I do appreciate it, brother.
No problem.
And the bullets I casted aren't even cured yet, but we've been shooting them and we're loving it. So yeah.
All right, I'm gonna play. Mine's bigger with Abrams.
All right, let's
Yeah, 600 grainer.
hang on. All right, now I can blow all
Is that
you
the
guys.
5 or the 600 grain, Pat?
It's a 6 with a hollow point.
Hey Pat,
Yeah.
did you see that recent video where a guy had an insert for the Martini Henry and 45?
Oh yeah, I watch him and he's full of shit. And you can't do that. That you try shooting a 4.52 out of a 470 bore. And anyway, his was custom though. That wasn't standard military, so it might have been okay. But yeah, 4.52 would probably rattle down a Martini bore pretty good.
Okay. All right. For people that don't know, I don't know how it came up, but on my side thing on YouTube to click on to watch, what do you call that? Anyway, I saw this thing on the short Martini Henry, a 16-inch, and he put an insert in there, and Hobbies and Hobo even replied to it. And he put a 45 long Colt insert in it and was hitting steel at close range. And I wondered about that. I'm like, oh, wow, that's cheap shooting right there.
Yeah, but that's no fun. It'd be like shooting a 357 lever or something.
A lot of people didn't even know how to reload for it. The Martini Henry. And so I was like, well, I have a lot of mushrooms in my backyard. I have a friend that knows how to do it. Yeah, that was awesome. Yeah. So you don't think that's a good idea, 45 long Colt?
It's hit and miss. I mean, some guys' chambers are really big too, and the adapter splits after about 5 rounds. And and if the adapter doesn't split because you've got
over here
tolerances, then the bullet's too small.
I turned the camera off. You can.
What size is the bullet supposed to be?
Well, about 468.
468.
Oh, okay. Love you, bud. All right, thanks, buddy. Wow. Okay, I was curious about that because it looks so neat and comfy. You just throw the insert in like a shotgun, and you can shoot 45 long Colt.
Oh yeah, I saw that, and the case just popped right out. It looked, if I didn't know better, I'd say I really want one of those.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I guess if you're going to shoot, 5 or 10 rounds just to say you did, then it'd be fine.
Well, okay. I saw people in the replies saying they said a 24 gauge shotgun brass shell is not going to last to a rifle round. And I replied and said, well, it's black powder. And you probably get what, 6 rounds out of it?
Yeah. Half the time, I lose more in making them than I do in shooting them. So I've got brass with maybe 10 firings on them now.
Wow. Okay. So you get 10 firings, and the people that replied were wrong because that brass holds up for 10 rounds.
Okay.
All right. As a side note, Cranky is trying to get in here. I'm going to bounce out. So Cranky, try and get back on here, and I'll bounce for a minute.
We can't let you leave. You'll come back in a wig and makeup.
No, but Cranky, come back.
I can leave.
Cranky, come back on here. I'll
Bye.
bounce for a few minutes. Anyway, I thought that was
Uncle
funny
Jim.
because these internet commandos didn't know how many rounds you can get out of a shotgun shell, which you size to the Martini Henry. All right. Cranky, get back on here. I'll bounce. Come on, Cranky.
Wait a minute, Uncle Jim.
He's not
Uncle Jim.
back yet. He's
Robert
gonna come.
Smith.
Anyway, I thought it was awesome, but you don't think it's
Cookies.
you don't think 45 Colts enough.
Oh.
Even if you could oversize it if you load it though.
It wouldn't fit in the insert.
Oh, Gotcha.
Okay.
Oh, Jim, look at here.
What?
Cookies
Cookie.
fresh out of the oven.
Oh, you bastard. But yeah, I
Oh, they're gonna burn
I
my
go
mouth.
through the grass, but it goes on sale, so it's not a big deal when they're a buck and a half a piece.
Yeah. Well, one person said you can't get the brass. The other person said you can't use the shotgun shell for that. And I was like, no, I've seen it done. All right.
You shot it. Yeah.
We have beautiful mushrooms in the backyard.
Okay, I'm gonna
Yes.
bounce out of here.
Oh man, Abrams, it was
Bye.
good talking to you. Merry Christmas.
Abrams, we'll see you, man. Merry
Merry
Christmas.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas, buddy.
Well, I'll still be in
Abrams,
the
Merry
chat.
Christmas.
I'll-
Thanks
I'm
for
gonna
coming
leave
on, buddy.
I'm gonna leave my email in the chat. Okay, bye.
All right. All right, sounds good, buddy. All right, Cranky, keep trying to come on. I'll bounce if you want to get on. Come on, Cranky. Anyway, I found that really interesting. His little 16-inch martini. I love that thing. I was like, put a can on that. Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh well, he comes on with he pleads poverty in the Patreon thing, but the guy's got more high-end bizarro guns than I've ever seen anybody own. So he'll do like an episode on African big game cartridges and whoop out about a dozen custom Raja rifles.
Holland and Hollands or some kind of
Yeah, in cases. So he can't be poor. I know that. And then the inside of the house is nice too. But back in the day, if you wanted a little something nicer and you were an officer, you had to go get it.
Cranky.
Frankie.
Hey,
Where are the girls?
Merry Christmas. They're upstairs sleeping.
Already?
Oh, yeah.
Cranky, cheers, brother.
Come on,
Cheers.
give us a cheers, Cranky.
Woodford.
Oh, he's down to the bottle. Oh my God, he's down to the bare minimum. Also,
Oh, no, there's plenty of better whiskey upstairs.
you and Pat with the milking the bottom of the bottle. That is Brecky. You know that. All right.
I
That would have
switched
been
over to the
fun.
hard stuff with cookies.
Cranky can drink. I've seen it. I know he can.
Yeah, but they both know that would have been Brecky for me. Brecky.
Yeah, no, I haven't actually been drinking that much. I've been way cut back. But hey, it's a holiday.
All right. Yeah, Cranky, we'll figure it out. I got to send your molds back, and you can test out 6-shooter Texans mold in your guns and see if you like it.
You can send them back, but there's not a rush.
I
I'm
know.
gonna be
you
honest.
say that.
I've been slacking. We've been slacking going to the range. I can't even tell you the last time I've been to the range. I wanted to get to the range this weekend, but you guys all know what hit all of America. I mean, I didn't want to go to the range when it's 10 degrees or, so therefore I didn't get to the range this weekend. Yeah. I got the Twins and the Care Bear. Good weekend, Tim, man.
I plan on heading that way sometime, Cranky.
I feel bad for sitting on your molds. I haven't been casting
You
forever.
shouldn't. Don't feel bad at all. Dude, I wouldn't have sent them to you yeah. Hey, if I needed them, I'd let you know. I don't need them right now.
Doesn't Ozark have one forever?
I had like 4 of them for like a year.
Yeah. He had a bunch of mine. I had a bunch of his. I sent back. James Pollard has a couple of mine. He's offered to send them back. I'm like, hold on to them. The wife and I want to get down there eventually for a road trip. if anything,
All right,
James Pollard,
leave
if you're
that.
in the side chat, if anything, if you don't need that 44 mold, Ozark could use it. So if anything, you could ship that MP44 mold over to
Oh,
Ozark.
that 44 Keith mold.
Yeah,
that MP's been out of for 6 months.
yeah. So James, ship that to Ozark. If you need an address, let me know. I can hook you up. But I think the other mold he has, I think, is the 45 Colt. I've got a bunch of those bullets and a bunch of 45 Colt loaded up. I'm not in a rush for that.
I see some comments out there about people feeling bad. Guys, don't feel bad. If we send you something to use it, use it. You know, we send this stuff out so you guys can share the love too, man. It's not
Yeah.
just
But-
for us to enjoy. We're trying to make sure everyone else can enjoy it too.
Yeah, but I'm going to be honest. I haven't been shooting a lot, and I'm not in a rush for anything back either. If I loaned anything out, you know.
Right. Well, it's just like, here last week I bought 2 different molds on eBay. One that Jamie was looking at, and I bought it specifically. And I don't think Jamie's out there anymore. So I bought it specifically because Jamie said he wanted it, and I said we'd share it, but really I just bought it for Jamie. So Jamie's gonna get it as a Christmas present.
Chico's drinking the hard stuff too. Are you into the nog? He's drinking the nog. Oh,
Nope.
What is that, Uncle? What is that?
Uncle
What in
Nearest.
the hell?
Uncle Nearest.
Yeah, but is that a bourbon or a
Whiskey.
Yeah, all right.
Is it spelled? Hold on. Is it spelled correctly? No E.
There's an E in it.
That ain't whiskey.
Yeah, but you put that in your eggnog? All right. I like Myers dark in mine.
That's Americanized whiskey, and that's not whiskey.
What's going on?
How you doing, Chico?
We are just doing the Christmas thing.
I see. Uncle Jim let me in. He didn't have to do that.
I
Pat,
thought you could.
6-shooter, Cranky, Ozark, Scotsman, and Uncle Jim in the back in the side chat. How y'all doing?
We're doing great. We're just enjoying this Christmas Eve.
I'm just hanging out with family, man.
Just on the chill.
Yeah, it's been a great couple of days. I've had a great couple of days anyway. Hope
Yeah.
everyone else had.
This weather shut us down on Thursday, so I've been enjoying a 5-day weekend.
Nice.
Yeah,
I feel we escaped it all. You know, we had nothing but rain, and then just as the rain went away, the temperature dropped. So we didn't get any snow. We didn't get squat. It's just been, you know, the rest of America got clobbered, and I felt like we got off scot-free.
We got cold and some wind is what we got. We didn't have any kind of moisture.
Yeah, they were calling for about 16 plus inches of snow out here. We got like 3.
It dropped
Well-
like 30 degrees in about 3 hours.
But we did have a huge drop in temperature and a lot of wind, and it was just blowing snow everywhere.
We dropped over 20 in about 2 hours.
Yeah, it was dropping about 3 to 5 degrees every 5 minutes. It was crazy.
We had a mist going on, so we had freezing rain for about an hour and a half. And when you start getting that glaze, we still had freezing rain, and it was in the 20s. So we sent all our guys home and said, have a good Christmas. And Then it
Yeah, we
snowed
did.
2 inches on top of that.
We closed the shop Friday too. We closed anyway between Christmas and New Year's, so we got an extra day out of it.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, it's our company's kind of weird. So I only get an extra day off. I don't get like 2-3 weeks off, whatever. I only get an extra day, so I don't have to go in Sunday night, but back to work Monday night.
Yeah, there's a lot of companies that carry a lot of inventory that shut down, do year-end inventory.
Yeah,
Keep
inventory
the
will
government
be
happy.
coming up for us here soon.
Nah, I just get the banking holidays, and that's it. But no, I took off Friday, so I had Friday off, and then I'm off Thursday. So I go back Tuesday, Wednesday, off Thursday, and then Friday, and then off again.
Well,
Guys, I gotta go check the brisket. I'm gonna hop off and let Jim on, and I'll be back pretty soon.
Oh, brisket, good stuff.
Okay.
Nice.
You gotta baste it.
And we're
Spritz it.
closed. We close the shop during that time, but you got to have vacation days to cover the non-holiday.
Right.
So I usually save a few days for that.
Chico, your shop staying busy?
We're terrible, man. I think I said it before, man. We recently did a kind of like some hiring, and we hired like three new people, and they damn suck. So sometimes people just care about bodies, and I don't care for a body. If you worthless, you in the damn way. And like
They got some Harbor Freight tools and some Hart tools from Walmart.
No bullshit. And granted, man, you can work with that stuff, but sometimes when people come to government, they like, oh, so normally you'll get with government. Normally the first year they be humping, like they be moving because they're on a year probation, and these damn people come in like they've been employed there before.
Chico, you teased us with that whole Ford Lightning video.
So when
are we getting an update?
So here's the thing. Look, let me tell you about the new people we got. The new people done came in the shop and they started posting stuff to Instagram. And like I'll post stuff to Instagram, but I won't show like the county logo or nothing like that because it's really against our policy. Right. But it triggered me. I was like, maybe I might not need to do that. Because the damn, we got a lot of undercover cars, and we got this new girl that came in there, and she was like live streaming with the damn like the narcs cars and shit like that. You know what I mean? And you can't be doing that shit for if you work for the government. You can't be showing like the undercover cars that we have, so to speak. But that Lightning, man, it's our fleet vehicle, like our pool vehicle. We loaned it out, and let's say they put a lot of restrictions on it now. So now if I get in there and hit the gas or hit the pedal, it was like fast acceleration. It's got all this damn technology in it, so it sends alerts back to damn our fleet manager or our finance person or whatever. It's like they're going too fast in this thing. So, but I'm going to try to get another video, man. It was only like 8 maybe in the Southeast, and we got one of them. And they're on back order
Six
still.
figures, baby. 108 grand for those things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But they're nice damn trucks, man. But they and it'll move too. We also got the Mustangs, the Mach-E.
Talk about hiring bodies, man. That's about 85% of our workforce right now is bodies.
Yeah, man. It's damn. Uncle Jim, how you doing?
Chico, what's happening? I mentioned earlier in the chat how I loved your video with your son growing up. I thought that was awesome.
Well, I appreciate it, man. He's a good kid, man. He's actually, man, his birthday was yesterday.
Yeah, I know. He's a December boy where you got both. Yeah.
Yep. And then we woke up this morning. He wasn't feeling good, so he is knocked out. I know.
No.
Yeah, he started having a little fever and stuff. I know when he's sick, when I take him to go get something to eat that he likes, and he don't eat.
Oh, you know,
Yeah.
you know
Oh,
that's
yeah.
bad.
You
He
know
don't eat.
that boy eats, man. If
Yeah,
he
he was
eats,
like-
something's wrong.
He took one bite out of his chicken biscuit this morning and was like, sat it to the side, and I was like, oh shit. Let me
No,
go get it.
he's an eater. You know something's wrong when he ain't eating. So
Yeah, Carter can put it away.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Carter
You're
can. Carter
you're
can
talking
eat
about-
like me. Yeah.
You were talking about bodies. One of my buddies that takes care of us at Home Depot, I asked him one time, I said, how many folks work here? He was like, oh, about half of them.
Dude, so about 2 years ago, before all the bullshit happened, we had about 160 or 170 people. And in the past 2 years, we hired another 100 and so people, and every single damn one of them, it literally is a fucking body. Half of them don't show up on time. Half of them, when they do show up on time, don't want to work. And the rest of them, they're just there. It's ridiculous. It's insane. And they won't do anything because they're so scared to fire people.
Yeah, they probably do, and the employees probably do just enough to satisfy a quota, if that makes sense. You know what I found out with us, man, a lot of people don't come there for the money. They come, I mean, even me, I went there for the benefits because the county don't, you got great benefits.
State and county jobs don't pay well, but they
Right. You just go there for the benefits, for the time off, because we get like all the federal holidays. But now this is gonna sound weird to a lot. It's gonna piss some of y'all off. A lot of people we hire are old people, and I told them, y'all better stop hiring all these old motherfuckers. Like, I'm telling you, like, because they're not
All right.
working at all.
Yeah, dude.
I'm pissed. All right, I'm pissed.
Hey, I have to attend all that training at work that says
these vehicles
you're
don't
not
have points and
allowed to
rotors anymore.
discriminate against
Now,
old people.
exactly.
No.
Exactly. A lot of them don't want to learn the new technology, and man, in the automotive industry, it's constantly changing. So
You can't run a
everything's
laptop in automotive now. You can't fix anything.
everybody in our shop, every tech, we have our own dedicated laptop to them. Get the service information to put our notes in. Now when I first started in the automotive industry,
No, that's just saying, like, you can't run the latest version of Excel because you're too old. No.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you.
Screwing over the old people. Oh my God.
I'm telling you, and Pat will tell y'all everything is with computers and stuff. And
Yeah.
like when I first started in the automotive industry, everything was done on paperwork orders. Everything was handwritten on paperwork
I'm
orders.
just talking about diagnosing the damn vehicle. You can't do it without a computer anymore because
Right.
all the sensors and chips and all that.
Everything's plugged in.
It ain't
figure
points
it
and
out.
rotors and carburetors anymore.
Right. Even our police bikes are fuel injected. So yeah, I mean, a lot of them don't even have carburetors on. Well, actually, none of them have carburetors on them anymore.
Throttle bodies and injected. Yeah.
Yeah, it's nuts, man. But that's where we live in, and it's done on purpose. But it's it's
So normally what happens are the older people will go into the admin work, or they'll do like the fuel island stuff, like when they would like the basic stuff. But as far as like I was already saying, diagnosing cars and being able to reset computers, and nope.
Okay, James Fuller. Yes.
Well,
basically, yeah.
Yeah, I wouldn't make it. I wouldn't make it whatsoever. Yeah.
James, have you seen those tires that Uncle Jim had on his on his van? Yeah. They were damn older than my son. Shit.
They were. They were older than your son. Yes.
They're older than my youngest son. He's 21.
Oh, I love Cranky's laugh.
Well, I know hell, he shot ammo older than me in one of his videos.
I love Cranky's laugh. It's funnier than hell. But yeah, they were weather cracked big time. Yeah. All right. You get old. All right. It happens. All right. Yeah, I couldn't deal with computers. No.
Well,
Yeah.
and then you end up with the people like some of the people I got that they're ready to retire, beyond ready to retire, but they can't retire because of the bullshit. They lost so much money in the last 2 years, they're not able to retire.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well, in my line of business, all the machinists are going away. You can't find nobody to replace them.
And six shooter, what do you think that comes from? The youth don't want to learn being a machinist, or I mean, it's very, very few of y'all find who want to do it.
Well, and the schools are going away for becoming machinists. There's not one in Arkansas anymore. To learn to be a CNC machinist, you got to go to Oklahoma
start off
City,
as like
St.
a
Louis.
apprentice and learn it, from somebody who knows it.
That's the only way to learn it locally.
Yeah, trying to learn manually. You have to have somebody teach you, and all anybody wants to do is just push the buttons. They want to be the programmers, but they don't want to go out there and load the machine.
Right.
Or fix it. Yeah.
You know, it's funny because we've had more and more push in the past month and a half, 2 months to pass all of the monthly PMs, the weekly PMs, which are the maintenance stuff that we do to our machines, to the maintenance department instead of us doing it ourselves. And my department, we're the only ones that are happy to do it by ourselves because we know the machines, we know what we're doing. And the problem is if you bring in someone else who's not done that yet, and yeah, they're maintenance and they know some of the machine, but you bring them in and they don't know everything about it, it's just going to be a freaking disaster.
You know, I could bring my son into the shop and teach him how to program, but he wouldn't be able to cut a part because he doesn't know how to machine a part.
All right.
You can make it. The CNC machines are robots, and they're easy to program. But if you don't know how to cut, you just don't know how to cut.
Right.
Right.
And you know, it's dual fold for me over at my shop because we get some of these the last three guys we got, or the last three people, because we got a woman. They are younger. They're younger than me, and a lot of people in the automotive industry are parts replacers. Man, this guy had a C's caliber. He was like, well, it was a slide pin that was C's, and he was like, it needs a whole caliber. And I was like, no, the fuck it don't. Knock that slide pin out. We're gonna hone the inside of that damn caliper bracket, and we're gonna put new slide pins in. He was like, well, I always change them out. I said, that's why you fucking get paid what you get paid. Like, so like all of our equipment, we're in a new shop. We've been there almost 2 years. Everything is out of warranty now. So the equipment. So when stuff breaks, the first thing they want to do is call the service guy who sold us the shit. Like we had a hose pop. It was like, yeah, that tire machine is down. And I'm like, well, put a new hose on it. I don't know how to do that. I'm like, it's 2 fucking fittings. Go cut a piece of hose, put a fitting on it, put some damn Teflon tape around it, put a new hose on it. I was like, I don't know how to do that. I've never done that. I'm like, but you're gonna struggle in this. You will die if you were like a flat rate tech, man. You don't know how to make money. You don't know how to make cars move in and out of here. But luckily in the county, we're all paid hourly, so go figure.
Right. They just don't care.
Yep.
That's what you end up with. That's the sad part.
Parts replaces, yeah.
Yeah. They just don't care, and that's where we're at. You know, we have so many new people that they've hired in. They know they're going to get paid no matter what, so they just don't care.
When I see Pat in the side chat talking about he had a brake shoe riveter. Man, I learned tires. My first time I worked in a tire shop, I worked for a guy who had his own business, and everything was old. So bubble balancers and shit like that. And when I tell people, we used to take it to the racetrack. His son raced cars, and when people see me using a bubble balancer, they was like, "Where the hell did you learn how to use that?" I was like, "First shop I ever worked at." Like the old stuff is, the technology's old, but it works. You know what I mean? So I think that's a benefit for me because I learned on all the old damn equipment. So the new stuff, I'm just like, yeah, this shit is awesome. The newer equipment is a lot more efficient and faster, but I can work on all shit. My first car had points in it. I learned how to damn replace them and tune them, and I didn't like it, but you know what I mean? So
I like points.
Cranky, what'd you have for dinner? Lasagna tonight?
No.
Damn.
We actually, we had the football game, so we did wings, and we had kielbasa that was done. Since I was running the smoker to do the wings, we smoked some kielbasa and we smoked a bunch of pork roll. So basically, I had wings. That was my dinner, a bunch of hot wings.
Cranky, have you ever had Korean wings? I hear they're the bomb.
No.
No?
I've not.
Anyone have Korean wings?
Nope.
Korean barbecue. I don't know if you're talking about the same thing.
Wings. They're supposed to be the bomb. They kill everyone. Yes. No? All right. No one does Korean food. All right.
I did some Asian food. It was like braised wings, if that's what it was.
Yeah,
Korean barbecue has that red glaze on it.
Yeah, no, I'm just
wait a minute. Can't you get zero Asian food where you live? Why are you talking to us about Korean
because
food?
I watch videos, and Korean wings are Korean. No, not
he
wings.
doesn't have a taco truck near him either.
I know.
I
He hasn't tasted Asian nothing.
man, because wings don't have enough meat.
No, it's not wings, but Korean chicken is supposed to be the bomb. And I can't get it. I'm just asking, okay? I watch videos on this. All right.
Whose videos?
There's got to be a Korean restaurant somewhere, Jim. Nick, not.
Yeah, he's got to drive into Salt Lake to get it.
Yeah.
Everyone out there should try
Kim Jong-il's videos.
Korean chicken is supposed to be the bomb, and I can't try it, so I don't. But it's better than any fried chicken made in the U.S., I guess. So there's that.
Jim, have you tried out your new mold yet? Your new brass mold, the one that you
That's a aluminum 8 cavity 9 millimeter. No, I can't do it until tomorrow.
Oh, it's a Christmas gift.
Yes.
Oh, so have you at least prepped it?
No, I haven't touched it. It's in a package for Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still got to thermocycle it and all that.
So your next strike will be tomorrow afternoon.
I will definitely be casting for it soon. Yes.
Night Papa's Place.
2 days. Yes.
Papa, take it easy, brother. We'll talk soon, man.
Merry Christmas to you, bro.
We'll see you, Papa.
Who's leaving?
Papa's Place.
Okay, I got to catch up. All right. Take care, Papas.
Cheers.
Trying to catch up here. All right. All right, Papa's Place. Have a good Christmas.
Jim, what about hibachi? You ever been to hibachi?
Hibachi?
It's like where they cook in front of you.
That's a no.
That's a no.
Like a Japanese.
Yeah, like a Japanese steakhouse.
I've never had a Japanese guy chop up stuff in front of me. No.
What the
there's no
hell?
Japanese guys doing it. They're all Hispanic
See?
these days, but they do a good
What?
job.
No, they're not. Not the ones over here, anyway.
Oh my God, Jim, you are missing out, man.
No.
They make the little onion volcano. And,
Yep.
and all
Choo
that.
choo with the smoke coming out, and they'll throw egg in the catch.
I'm missing out. I know, but all I can think of is
Come on. Yeah, they spray
samurai
the
swords.
sake in your mouth and all that.
I don't know.
You got the little fake ketchup squeeze bottle with the yarn in it. Yeah, all those tricks.
Do you like sushi?
Yeah, I eat shoes. Yeah,
Okay.
I eat raw. Yeah. Don't give me no blowfish though. Yeah.
What? Dude, blowfish is awesome. It is the filet mignon of the sea. When there's zero bones in it, right? You rip the skin off, and you end up with nothing but this white, fluffy, like filet mignon strip of meat. It's fantastic.
You're talking blowfish?
Yeah.
Puffer fish is what Jim's talking about.
I'm talking about the kill you puffer fish. If they
Dude, all blowfish are poisonous if you trick the liver or whatever. You don't clean them. It's how you clean them. All you do is rip the skin off of them. You don't. There's
I was
no.
gonna say the thing with a blower fish is how you prepare it. As long as they prepare it properly.
Dude,
Sounds dangerous to
you
me.
take a damn roofing nail, you stick it in a 2x4. All you do is put a little slit behind the dude's head. You hook it on the end of the roofing nail.
Like
You
skinning
rip
a
it.
catfish.
Yeah, exactly. And that's it. You rip the skin right off. And then you have nothing but this solid white, fluffy piece of meat. It's fantastic. It is. It's one of the best fish you can eat.
Yeah, so
I would call that
prepared
cod.
properly.
All right.
It's not gonna kill
He said
you.
we call that cod.
Codfish is fine. Yes.
It's not. Hey, I love cod, but it's not cod. But it's closer to probably like a black sea bass. It's probably consistency wise.
I love a lot of fish of the sea, man, but a lot of it's bad for you. So, like, I love grouper, orange roughy, swordfish, but it's high in mercury, so I try to limit myself.
Well, the swordfish is
But I love and the sea the sea bass too. I love sea bass, but it's a lot of that stuff is.
If it comes out of the ocean, I pretty much like it.
Yeah, me too, man. It's just
Yeah, I can pretty much eat anything that comes out the ocean, dude.
But I definitely love some grouper and some damn orange roughy, man. Wow.
I don't care for oysters.
And oysters, I love.
Oh no, I love the oyster.
Dude, I love
and scallops.
I can do clams, oysters.
I had smoked oysters and avocado at lunch today. So.
I can eat crab all day, dude. Crab.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, crab, lobster.
I like dungeons and I like blue crabs, but they're too much damn work.
The king crab's easier, man. But yeah, I love crab, but I hate anyone that I gotta work for. Like really, like snow crab.
They're talking about no snow crab season this year. Can you imagine what that price is going to be?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You go out and you go crabbing. You gotta know what you're doing when you go crabbing. I've done it a few times over the years, and just watch your fingers.
I've eaten some of the crazy stuff. The sea cucumbers. Nah, I'm not a big fan. It's like chewing on a salty rubber band. I love uni, the sea urchin. Oh, I love uni.
I love eel. I don't know if you guys have
smoked eel.
or not, but eel is freaking awesome.
No, eel. All right. We use that for striper bait, and they are slimy. And no,
Throw them in your pasta, Cranky. They'll be good, man.
Dude,
What?
you
Throw it in your pasta. You'll be
No,
fine.
dude.
It'll be fine.
They are the most slippery. All right, yeah, like you ever try to put one on a hook, right? You got to hold the freaking thing. You grab a damn rag or whatever, and like the rag becomes like a one-use rag. That thing produced so much slime, and by the time like you go to bait the next one, that slime is all
Okay,
like hardened.
but when you cook it, it don't have slime, motherfucker.
No, those things are no.
That Japanese
bait.
smoke
Oh,
deal.
come on, Cranky. Be
No,
adventurous.
they're bait. They're bait. That's it.
Be adventurous.
I love Escalar's, a super white tuna. You betcha. That's probably my favorite. It's real buttery.
I think I'm with James. I like scallops, probably my favorite, but I love a lot of seafood too, though. Scallops is the bomb.
I do.
Scallops,
Yeah.
I like
love,
the difference.
yeah.
Big old sea scallops. Yeah, they're real rich. Now, something you
Scallop.
got north that we can't get here is fresh fried clams. We just get the clam strips down here. But up north, those fresh fried clams, those whole fried clams, yeah, buddy.
I like the strips, though, man. Fried strips, clam strips.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're tasty, but when you've had the fresh fried clams up north, like I had up in Portland, Maine, you're like, dude, where have these been all my life?
I'm gonna have to try those out.
You can get them here. We get all the fresh clams we want.
Yeah.
Here. But
We all know that Ozark likes the gooey duck from the Northwest.
I've only had gooey duck once.
He likes that big.
When we had a client where I did my apprenticeship, and he came back with like 3 salmon and 2 gooey duck. Well, it looks like a mussel the size of a football with a John Holmes hanging out one end of it.
Yeah, what happens in the Northwest stays in the Northwest.
Is that like the conch, right? Ain't that like conch or whatever?
Conch is the ones in the Caribbean.
Yeah,
the real pretty shells that they blow.
What's the ones? What's the ones that damn look like a dick?
That's the gooey duck. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I be seeing them on like I see them damn videos on, and them damn ladies be like, I be like, what the fuck is it?
Yeah,
He's like, they're eating dick.
He likes the gooey duck. Yeah,
It just be squirting and everything when they bite into it. I be like,
Well, this was before the days of the internet, so we had to go digging through some serious cookbook literature to find something how to prepare the dang thing. You talking about skin it, something that's tough to skin? Yeah.
But Cranky said he don't like oysters. Damn, man, you right up there about oyster. You up in Oyster Bay somewhere, aren't you?
I like oysters every way but Rockefeller, and that's because it's got that licorice liqueur in it. I don't like that.
You gotta have hot sauce. Yeah, hot sauce.
No, they have them up here. They got a lot of clams, fresh
Oysters this time of year
crabs.
are real salty. They're real juicy. Yeah, oysters in the wintertime.
He says Galveston Bay oysters are recalled recently. Where's Galveston Bay in Texas, right?
Texas. I like Bon Secure oysters out of Mobile Bay. That's my favorite. And then the ones up in Jim's old territory, I like those Pacific oysters are huge. I mean, they fry up good though.
So
All right.
You got a question when they recall something that comes out of the sea.
It's usually because, like down in Florida, they're having that red tide, that red algae bloom, and they'll have those toxins in them for 60 days or whatever. Then they can start harvesting again. That's usually what happens.
All right. I want to ask 6-shooter Texan, what kind of seafood from Texas do you guys eat?
About anything.
Redfish, speckled trout.
There's a lot of trout down here.
Bass.
No, seafood though, specifically.
Bass.
Yeah.
Sea bass. Speckled trout is a ocean trout.
Yeah.
All right, but nothing like gooey ducks, clams, oysters, mussels.
Well, they got plenty of oysters down here, but then the typical red snappers, stuff like that.
Grouper out in the blue water. Yeah.
Yep.
You got a lot of flounder in the inland water.
Yeah, I had some friends that went the other day floundering, gigging, and then also a lot of shrimp.
Yeah.
Hmm.
You got Texas pinks. That's your shrimp cocktail shrimp right there, buddy.
All right. I was just wondering because we have no sea around here. All right.
Yeah, but
Closest place to me is Galveston, and I don't even go down there. It's just nasty.
I
Once you
consider a
once you
lake.
go down south like South Padre, it's like I'll never go to Galveston again.
If you have enough good lakes, Uncle Jim, you have seafood. Right? It doesn't have to be saltwater.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
you
mean,
got-
a lot of times you actually go, if you go to the ocean, depending where you're at, it's going to be pretty bad.
Well, Jim, in your neck of the woods, it'd be brook trout, rainbows, greenheads.
That's about it. But I was from the Northwest, and I love prawns and crab. Yes. And shrimp. Yes. I can eat prawns and shrimp all day long. Same with crab. Yeah.
Mhm.
All day, every
We
day.
used to go crabbing on the San Jacinto River right at I-10. I think that's some of the problems I have now. Polluted as that river is nowadays. Woo.
Well, I've had speckled trout out of Galveston Bay that was good. Oh my gosh, was it good?
Yeah. I miss good prawns and good crab on the Northwest. Same with, fish and chips. Yeah.
I think
You
that's
cannot beat good fish and chips, man. And when I say fish and chips, it better show up in a freaking paper. And when I say
Yeah,
paper, I
newspaper.
mean paper. It needs to be a newspaper.
Yeah, we put it in
It has-
different
It,
beer, but
and it's got to be beer batter.
Beer
Yeah.
batter and a freaking newspaper. That's exactly right. That's proper fish and chips. If you ain't eat fish and chips out of a newspaper, you ain't eat fish and chips.
Well, we
With lots
had
of
our
malt
own
vinegar.
paper. When I was in high school, we had our own marked paper, but that was the best fish and chips around. Yeah.
Yeah, you got to find you an old school place that will actually do it out of a newspaper, and that's proper fish and chips right there. And you know as soon as you bite into that batter, you know.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have to
And a
fire
cheap light beer makes it better batter. Best thing you can do is Coors Lights make beer batter out of it.
Coors Light.
Yeah, that's the best thing you can do with it is make beer batter.
I think what you call speckled trout, I think is what we call weak fish up here.
They got the spots from the dorsal fin back.
Yeah, it's basically a saltwater trout.
Saltwater trout, yeah, speckled trout.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
mine,
mean, it's the same
uh,
fish, just different name.
And you got down in Louisiana on the Gulf, you got what we call white trout, which has a black back and silver sides and two fangs like a vampire. And they're okay eating, but I'd rather have the speckled trout's one of my favorite saltwater fish. That and amberjack, mahi. Amberjack's one of my all-time favorites on the grill.
the old wife's family, they like to go down to Rockport area and fish. My family's always been East Texas in the lakes.
Bass fishing.
A lot of catfishing.
Oh, fried catfish. Yeah, fried catfish is great.
I love some crappie too, man. Boy, I love some crappie.
Yep.
I love fried
Black
catfish.
crappie and bluegill.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I like those bluegill. Twine likes them whole. I still want them. I like one or two. They're a lot of work. One, you got to scale the damn things out. But Twine wants her brim scaled out. I'll just fillet them, eat them like popcorn shrimp.
Yeah, I went to Louisiana once, and you want to talk about some of the freshest, most tastiest fish food you ever eat. Oh yeah. And it was all paid for by the company, so I made sure I took full advantage of that.
Gets those order seconds.
You say you fillet out bluegill?
Yeah, they're as big as my hand.
You got
Bluegill,
some bigger
shrimp.
bluegill than we got. Okay, I
Oh,
never caught bluegill that big.
Oh, you're probably talking about little pumpkin seeds or something like that.
Yeah.
But
Sling perch.
we got red ear bluegill. Some people call them shell crackers. They'll get 2 pounds.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
And you're talking about a fight. You catch a 1 or 1.5 pound red ear, and you got a fight on your hands.
No, the biggest bluegill I ever caught was maybe a half pound.
Yeah, that's eating size, 8 ouncer.
Yeah, it's eating size, but I can't imagine flaying it out.
Good 2 pound
you
brim.
figure you lose too much.
Crazy too.
Do what, Rick?
About a 2 pound brim will fight pretty good too.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, the down at the cabin we call them warmouth, or some people call them greenies, greenhead brim. Those are the ones we flay out all the time down there. They're probably 10, 12 ounces that we're flaying out. Perfect. 3 or 4 bites out of a fillet.
M1, take it easy, man. Have a Merry Christmas. Bah humbug.
Yep.
Night,
Good
M1.
night. Good night, M1. Merry Christmas.
Good night, sir.
Man, I want to fire up the fryer now.
Y'all are making me hungry, man. I'm getting ready to go cook.
I want to fire up that fryer. I got a fryer.
Well, I'm looking forward to cooking tomorrow.
What?
Oh, Christmas.
That's what I want to be cooking.
What are you cooking?
I thought you'd have it done by tonight. It's Christmas Eve.
You making ancient lasagna?
No,
If I leave now, I can be at Cranky's by 0700.
There's a beef prime rib and a spiral ham going on the smoker Scotsman if you can get here.
Oh
Dang.
my gosh.
That's what we're doing is prime rib. Prime rib with sauteed mushrooms.
We're just having a turkey again.
I mean, technically, I could probably make it.
I mean, we don't need the ham. The whole reason we're doing the ham is because we want the ham to do a bunch of soup and all that crap.
Make
and
beans and ham with.
Yeah, exactly. Because we have a bunch of like turkey soup still and everything from Thanksgiving in the freezer. So now we want a bunch of ham soup and everything in the freezer. So
We made potato soup tonight. We're having that for lunch tomorrow.
Did you get Meg's ham or not?
not this time, no.
Salty.
Fuzzy got Meg's ham this time.
Fuzzy did. Chico, what are you cooking, brother?
I got a rib roast. Oh, it's a ribeye roast.
Yeah, prime rib. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep, it was on sale. It was on sale. So but like we're meat eaters over here, seriously. So, but I love ribeye. So we were gonna go somewhere to eat, but then I was like, no.
Son of a never mind.
Well, I hope Carter gets to feeling better. Hey, there's Preacher.
We got preacher in the house.
Oh, Ozark, about an hour ago, I went in his room to check on him. I said, "Hey man, you doing okay?" I said, "You want to get up and watch TV?" He said, "No." So he wanted the damn Oculus for Christmas. If y'all familiar with that shit, the virtual reality.
Oh
So
yeah.
I was like, "Do you want this Oculus?" He was like, he was feeling better. He was like, "Yeah." I said, "No, lay back down, go to sleep."
Oh, that was dirty.
Yeah, he'll probably be better tomorrow, hopefully. I done had him medicined up.
So, Rick, are you frying your turkey? Are you smoking it, or just a good old fashioned oven bake?
In the oven.
In the oven. That's hard to beat. Let's put you to sleep, turkey, right there. You eat that. And it's a race to who gets to the couch first.
I see Hobby's Hobo say he's a deep fried turkey. I like deep fried turkey.
Yeah.
Oh, I love it.
We did that Thanksgiving.
Stuff with seafood.
I love turkey. Yeah,
You know,
turkey
it's a thing now to deep fry the prime rib.
I've seen somebody do that.
Fried
Yeah,
whole.
that too.
I don't think I've had fried turkey.
Oh, Scotsman, you're
dude.
missing out if you hadn't had fried turkey.
Dude,
Yeah.
I don't get around a whole lot, man.
I don't like it injected with all that Cajun spice. I just inject it with some garlic butter and enjoy it as it is.
Oh, dude,
Yeah.
garlic butter, man, you're talking my language right there.
Yeah, some good
Yeah.
butter or something like that. The Cajuns, my wife don't like that stuff either, so just rather have it just plain.
I'm good with salt, pepper, and some garlic, dude. I'm good.
Yeah.
A lot of people catch their garage on fire with deep fried turkey. They put too much oil in it. They dunk it. It catches on fire.
Well, one of the secrets to frying turkey is you take it out of the fridge an hour, hour and a half before you fry it. Let it dry. Let it come up to temperature, and there cannot be any ice in it at all. It's that ice that makes that oil boil over.
Yeah, the ice in the water is what makes it boil over.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
I did
fine
one.
injected butter.
We did one with an indoor fryer, right? And we had that thing for, I don't know, 10, 12 years before the damn fryer finally died.
Yeah.
But we indoor fried turkey, it was absolutely fantastic. Loved it. And then this year, because the fryer died and we got a smoker, I tried smoking the turkey. And you know what? That turned out freaking fantastic. So I don't know which one's better, to be honest. I love the smoked turkey. I love the fried turkey.
They're all good.
That got me damn hungry too.
I'm ready for Christmas, so I can eat.
Drive on up, Chico. There'll be plenty of food come tomorrow.
I just gotta plan my vacations better, so I'm right around the time that Crank is cooking.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah.
Chico knows where the kitchen is. I watched him cook. Him and Carter cook.
Scotsman, you're always welcome here. You know it.
I know, brother. I appreciate it, man. You're not that far, man. You're really not that far.
Well, you know, it's one thing my parents taught me, man. You know, because a lot of people, I don't want to say they can't cook, but a lot of the younger generation, they don't know how to feed themselves. So, you know, when I'm cooking, I have my son, and he enjoys it. I have my son in there with me. He wants to help. He puts it, you know, I let him mix stuff up, and because, you know, to say what you teach a man, no, give a man a fish, feed him for a day. Teach a man how to fish, feed him, you know, he eat for life. So try to live by that. But I meet women sometimes, they ain't worth a shit. They can't cook worth for nothing. And I be like, baby, you gotta get it together. If you messing with me.
All right.
You know, it's funny. I'm not the greatest cook in the world, but I grew up cooking as a kid. And I grew up and learned how to add spices, do this, do that, make this and make that. I can bake. I can fucking pretty much do anything in the kitchen. And over the years, it's funny you say that, Chico. You know, I've met multiple women over the years, and they can't cook for shit.
I'm telling you, it's the younger generation, man. But then again, I used to work in the food industry, so I was a cook at a few different restaurants, big chains. So Roadhouse Grill, I was a cook at there. I worked in other restaurants for years, so I could always fall back on something if automotive, you know what I mean. But automotive is like my passion. But yeah, I ain't gonna go hungry.
But Chico, I'll just to warn you, right? Because I tried to get Dylan into cooking when he was younger, and there was an age period where he got into it, and he loved doing like blueberry pancakes, and there were certain things I could get him in there cooking and stuff, and then he had a certain age, nothing. I can't get him in the kitchen if it's not to do some nuggets or do a pizza in the toaster oven. He don't want nothing to do with it. I can't. Once you hit a certain age group, that all ends.
Twine got interviewed on a podcast the other day, and
that'll change when he gets older too, though, because he one day he'll wake up and realize what's going on.
Right. Yeah, I was saying Twine got interviewed on a podcast the other day. It's back to what Chico was saying. You teach him how to cook, and he'll eat for a lifetime. She was talking about raising kids. She was like, after about age 10, you're not raising kids anymore. You're teaching them how to be an adult.
Right.
And that hit me. They got to know how to cook. They got to know how to clean the damn kitchen, laundry,
yeah,
and stuff like that.
Manage money.
Balance the checkbook.
When they hit 10, 11, 12 in that area,
you're not raising a kid anymore.
You're not teaching them to be a kid. You're teaching them to be an adult. You're teaching them to understand what they're walking into.
When I got to college, I was amazed at how many people there did not know how to use a washer and dryer.
I had a roommate was like that, man. He was like, "Hey, I'm gonna call my mom over here, show me how to use your washer and dryer." I'm like, "What? You don't get to hang up that damn phone?"
Right.
My son couldn't run the washer and dryer to save his life.
Well,
he can now though, right, Cranky?
My kids, by the time they were in high school, if they didn't wash their clothes, they had sticky underwear. Yeah.
When I first came here, and I'd been here probably 3 or 4 years, and I was living in Missouri, working in the dojo, helping and teaching in the dojo. Some of the kids there, dude, they just, it was amazing to see these kids.
Oh no, bad no.
Jim, your mic.
No bad, no.
Oops, I'm sorry. I'm talking to the wife. Sorry.
It was amazing where these kids thought they had all this privilege and this, that, the other, and then you start trying to teach them respect and show them things, and you're talking to kids who are basically at that point almost adults, and you're trying to teach them to be adults.
Yeah. Like Chico said, manage money, balance a checkbook. That was one of the hardest things I had to teach our kids was,
especially for me, Cranky and Ozark, for our children, because it's a special circumstance, man. You try to teach them to be independent, man, because you know what I mean. But my son, he likes to now. Cranky, when you was talking about chicken nuggets, you can't get my son no chicken nuggets because he associated that with being a kid. He'd be like, I want chicken tenders.
No.
I want.
All right, so Chico, I appreciate what you're saying, brother. Let me say this, and I say this from someone who technically I'm disabled. I never call myself disabled. I am abled. I'm able because I can do more things than most people can do who have every single digit. I don't. I can do more things than the average Joe who has this, that, the other. Don't ever take something that supposedly is a disability and call it a disability. It's not a disability.
Nah, not
If
at all.
If
Yeah,
you're able,
I definitely don't look at it like that. It
No.
just it's the way they understand stuff and the
Yeah.
way they operate.
if you're able, you are capable. Every opportunity, so long as you're able.
When it comes to Dylan and food, Chico, it's all about texture. It's not about like a lot of things like you eat this food. It's just the same food in a different form, like a French fry versus a baked potato or mashed potatoes or whatever. It's like it's all about the texture. And so he likes chicken nuggets and he likes chicken tenders too, but because he likes the texture of both of them. You know, it's not about what he associates with being like younger kids' food or you know what I mean?
Right.
It's whether he likes the
I'll
texture.
tell you all about that with a kid in the spectrum. It's all about texture and
Yep.
they love some crunchy food, but some kids in the spectrum, if it's something that's creamy or whatever, they're like,
and that's what I was gonna say. It took me a long time to get him to like chili and soup.
Yeah,
he would not like
the same way. My son's the same way. It's like he's a cheese freak, but he won't eat macaroni and cheese.
Oh yeah, Dylan won't either. Won't.
Chico, give him some chili and let him eat it with crackers. He'll eat it all.
No, he loves it now. But the first time he ever had like say Chinese soup, you know, like egg drop soup, hot and sour soup, it's just because it's liquid. I guess he associated liquid with drinking. He would hold it in his mouth, and I'm like, swallow. He'd be like, "What the fuck are you doing? Swallow it." He would like, he'd take some soup. He'd be like. I'm like, bro, stop boiling it in your damn mouth. Stop swishing it around, like swallow it. But now, he does do that Ozark with crackers. He loads it with damn crackers.
Yep. Or just eat it like dip with crackers.
All right. I need to chime in here because you guys were saying women can't cook. My grandmother and my mother cooked the best food I've ever had in my life. So,
no, Jim, I was saying the younger generation.
Oh,
yeah. I'm not saying they can't cook, Jim, because trust me, they can. But the younger generation,
I had to learn from all women.
I call them the chicken nugget generation because they grew up eating chicken nuggets and Chick-fil-A.
All right, now I get it. But I will say my grandmother's and my mother's cooking was the shit. It was
the newer generation has nothing over old school. And unfortunately, that's where we're at. And Chico's right, man. You know, unfortunately, us guys can cook better than they can.
Yeah, but not in all cases. Okay, because my mother, you know, she had a full-blood Italian mother, right? So my mother grew up and she cooked real good Italian food. But my God, that woman could not cook chicken to save her fucking life. My father hated her chicken. Wow. I hated her chicken. Every chicken that woman cooked was dry as fuck. It was horrible. Okay. But yet, my God, you want some manigat or something like that, she'll blow your socks off. But yeah, but when it comes to chicken, it was horrible. Right? So, yeah. So women, they can cook some. Hey,
right? I agree. Yeah,
yeah. You know.
Okay, I'm laughing at Preacher's day off right now. All right, hey Preacher, if you want to come on, I'll bounce. Come on here, Preacher. Come on.
Look, Cranky, all I'm saying for a woman, like, if your best meal is noodles, I can't fuck with you.
Yeah,
if all you know how to cook is pasta, I can't fuck with you. It's like,
but it's the sauce. If they can make a good sauce.
Hey, Pat said,
all right. I'll give Cranky credit, man. If they can make a good sauce, they're in.
Hey, Pat said, if you want a good woman, go to the laundromat and look helpless.
Oh, it's so bad. I'm glad I'm in the garage right now.
Sauce really does make the difference.
Oh my gosh.
Nothing like a good sauce to finish thing off.
I'm glad I'm in the garage because she can hear me when I'm in there. Oh my god.
Women can't cook.
She's like, you was damn talking about me. I got something for your ass.
Oh my god.
Sandwiches for you tomorrow.
You can
Let
stay
us
in that
know when
fucking
she can hear
garage.
us.
What's that? Is it like a taco pizza or something like that your wife makes, Jim? That
Taco
No.
pie.
And some
No.
lasagna.
No, she makes some really good stuff, but I don't want her hearing this shit.
I like that garlic dip she makes. God Almighty, that garlic dip was incredible.
Yeah, okay. So the simple chip dip, you guys know how good that was. And I don't want to hear her hearing about women not being able to cook. Yes.
That's not all women. Yeah.
This the younger generation.
We're
And
talking
it
about
was
we're
just
talking about the
chicken.
newer generation.
They can cook other things. It was just chicken.
Well, I had to come out here to, yeah. All right.
The older generation, fuck yeah, they know how to cook, dude. The newer generation, no, they don't. They have no fucking clue.
Cooks
Yeah.
chicken at 300 degrees. You know, salmonella dies at 140.
You know, it's funny. He was out there earlier talking about the recall and this, that, the other. Cook it longer, motherfucker. Cook it longer.
That's right. Well, like Preacher's that one video he did as a demonstration, those quick read thermometers. Susie used to cook chicken that would dry. God Almighty! Once I taught her how to use the kitchen thermometer on chicken, never had dry chicken again. You gotta learn
Okay.
to trust.
All right. What the magic question is: how do you get her to remember to use the thermometer every time?
Just teach them how to do it one thing at a time on chicken. When you cook chicken, you cook it to 150 degrees because it's going to bump on up.
No, I get that, but
Right.
and you teach them how to do it, and you show them how to use the thermometer, and you get them to do it. But like then the next time when they go to cook chicken without you there,
Keep the thermometer close to the stove.
Yeah,
they
you keep it
remember
attention.
to use the.
Okay, I just want to remind Tin Man that Tin Man 2, her woman, is watching this.
No,
So there you go.
You
No,
take,
he's not on the chat, so she's not listening.
you take a string and you tie that thermometer above the oven and the cooker. So when she gets to the oven to go cook it, it's right there.
Mine's got a magnet on it stuck to the fridge.
preacher, you're not listening. I can't get her to use it, preacher.
Well, you fuss about her cooking enough, she'll use it the next time.
Well,
And when she does use it, you brag.
No, I use it plenty. But that's
Frankie,
why I do the cooking. That's why,
Frankie?
because if I were to rely on,
Oh, she's training you. Okay, I get it.
Cranky. Oh, stop.
I'm already trained.
Stop. Cranky, listen up, Cranky.
Uh,
You're not doing it right, brother. Bend her over, smack that ass, and make sure she understands.
Okay, so
I like to check her temp with it.
Scott, can you do that and tell us how it works?
Hey, I'm still here, man. I'm still alive.
Okay, so I just quoted Tin Man because Tin Man's wife is watching this and he's going to get his ass kicked right now for that quote. Oh, yeah. Enjoy the kicking, Tin Man.
Oh,
All right.
screenshot that.
Enjoy. Yeah.
And
Hold on,
Jordan has the best
Let me
penmanship.
let me call 911 because he's gonna need it.
Oh, I want.
Yeah, he's going to have Lodge imprinted across his forehead from the cast iron skillet.
I want Tin Man to get an ass kicking for Christmas. Yes. So good. So right. Oh
Yeah.
no. Oh,
Borrow Idaho Rogers Broadbreaker or whatever it's called.
Broadbuster.
Broadbuster, Bill.
James Pollard, I cannot duct tape it to the chicken.
When she gets out of the shower, you're getting an ass kicking, Tin Man. Ass kicking, deservedly so. Yes. Oh, I'd love to see an ass kicking video. Yes. Let's see.
Merry Christmas,
23 is
G23.
here. Huh?
You'll see one. I'm gonna go see him soon, man. I'll make the video. I'll post the video.
Does Preacher want to get on here?
Well, I can bail. If he wants. Let us know, Preacher.
No, Preacher's wife won't let him come out and play.
Here we go.
Challenge has been thrown down.
No, that's what he always says every time. Try to get me on. He's always like, "Oh, Frankie's wife won't let him come on." So,
All right. Merry Christmas, G23. And all the wives out there, kick your husband's ass right now. Right
Jim,
now.
You're still blown up.
What's that, dear? That includes you. Kick my ass. All right. I defended you.
Gobble,
I
gobble.
think Preacher got Luke
Give me a
Bryan's
double.
newest album or something for Christmas, probably.
Luke Ryan.
Yeah, Preacher won the Luke Bryan's album for Christmas.
Didn't Tin Man buy it for him? I thought Tin Man bought it for him.
I think, okay, here's the quote from Tin Man. I think he could get his ass totally kicked right now. Once she gets out of the shower, your ass is dead. Yes.
If you don't think she's watching right now, you got a problem.
She's listening while in the shower.
Yeah.
Oh, she is. I guarantee it. She is.
One of the best memes I saw this past week was like, in this day in history, 50 years ago,
No, you're not going there. You're not going there.
Folsom Prison was released, and then on this day 2 years ago, Luke Ryan released bed and bath salts at Pottery Barn, some kind of crap like that. Country
now.
what it used to be.
Yeah, that was Preacher trolling me. He sent me that meme.
Oh yeah, with that 8 cavity, you can do snow quenched 9s.
I'm surprised Tin Man knew those were 30-06. Way to go, Tin Man. All right. I'll give you that one. But you're getting an ass kicking once she comes out of the shower. You are dead man walking. Oh, yeah. Dead man walking. She watches. Oh, it's funny as hell. Where is Pat? I will bail out. Pat, come back on here. I'll bail.
Jumping off of Luke Bryan in the pool.
That's just wrong. Dude, he's got talent.
Okay, talent is subjective.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is. It's subjective.
Well, gentlemen, it's been a good Christmas Eve, and I'm about to hit the bed.
Yeah.
I got a busy day tomorrow, and all the family's coming here. All the boys are coming here.
Well, Ozark, good to see you, brother. I appreciate you, man.
Night,
Merry
Marvin.
Christmas. Bah humbug, the whole 9 yards.
Bah humbug, everybody. All right, everybody. Good night.
Good
Love
night.
every
Wonderful
one of you.
holiday.
Merry
We'll
Christmas.
We'll talk to you later. Bye bye.
All right. Love you, Ozark and Twisted Twine. So, Merry
Oh,
Christmas.
she's asleep already. I can guarantee you.
All right. Merry Christmas, y'all.
Merry Christmas. Good night.
All right. Let's see what we're 3.5 more hours. Okay.
More hours.
All right. I'll post another link if Mr.
And Miss Tin Man won't
If-
let him on.
If Mr. Tin Man and Preacher Troll Night want to come on, there you go, you trolls.
Stop.
I think Tin Man's going to get an ass beating. So my
Stop
money
with
is
your
on
ass. Get
Preacher.
your ass on here.
My money is on Preacher showing
No.
up because Tin
Preacher
Man
won't show up.
is ass kicked.
Preacher won't show up.
My money's on Preacher because Tin Man's going to get his ass kicked as soon as she comes out of the shower.
Yeah, but Preacher don't have the cojones.
Come on, preacher.
Preacher has cojones, yes. He's got forearms and cojones. I'll tell you that right now.
Preacher will show up just to give me shit.
I didn't check his cojones, but I know his forearms are huge.
You didn't check.
I never checked Preacher. But
You didn't ask him to cough.
I think Preacher has cojones. Okay, I'm just saying.
Cough, Preacher, cough.
You all heard it live. He checks to make sure you got balls before he lets you on.
Ah.
I'm coming on with fish bigger than Cranky.
Uh-huh.
I think Preacher for Christmas dinner, he's going to have a goose. So he goosed the goose, and he's going to have a goose.
And he shot it.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. Bagging your own.
Yeah. So Preacher, you want to come on here? Let's do this. Let's finish it off. My wife is on the couch like, what the hell are you guys talking about? Yeah. Oh my God. Ready or not, he says. Okay, let me post a link here. Make sure he gets on here. We got a Preacher. You gotta love the Preacher.
Oh my God, that would be hysterical. Preacher in skinny jeans.
And I'm wondering if Preacher has to do a sermon tomorrow. It's Sunday, it's going to be weird. Yeah. Is it Sunday tomorrow? Yes. We are ready to rumble. Come on, Preacher. Come on. Get her done.
In skinny jeans.
We got to have a Preacher on here. I haven't seen Georgia Boy all day, so he's not been on here. He's taking care of his family, and that's good. But Preacher could rock the house if he comes on here right now. He can annihilate everyone. Everyone! I hope Preacher still has his Amish. What? His Amish hat? Yeah.
Hey, don't knock the Amish.
No, I love the Amish. Actually, they're more American than the people in office right now. Yes, Amish
I dig the
rule.
Amish.
All right, Preacher, we're waiting for you. Come on. Let's see. I got plenty hours tonight, but I didn't expect anyone to come on tonight. So I'm very appreciative.
Uncle Jim, I might be behind on your videos, but have you shot a 6-shooter Texan bullet yet?
Yes, many times. 9mm and 380.
I didn't see a short on it.
Oh,
Fuck those damn shorts. God
don't bring up shorts. I hate
all
shorts.
you motherfuckers in these damn shorts. I swear to God Almighty.
There's nothing wrong with shorts.
I hate shorts. They clog up.
What do you mean there's nothing wrong with shorts? Dude, these shorts are pissing me off.
Oh my God, they're like spam. I hate
They're
shorts.
awesome.
I hate
love
it.
I gotta be honest.
I have only one thing I wish YouTube would do.
All
I
right.
wish YouTube would turn around and say you can get rid of all shorts.
Okay, I'm gonna like get honest with you guys, right? So when I went through my health shit last year and everything, one of the medications I gave up, right? One of the medications I gave up was Adderall. And since I had to give up Adderall, I gotta tell you, I love shorts. I love shorts because I don't have the attention span to sit there and watch a 20, 30-minute video. I'm sorry. After a minute and a half video, that's all I got. Right? So
no.
I'm kind of a fan of the shorts.
See, Cranky, to a certain degree, I agree with you, but the problem is, man, is for me, I'm all about short videos, but the whole shorts thing is fucking ridiculous.
It's quick.
It's all.
It's super annoying. They pop up constantly. It's literally fucking spam. That's all it is. It's spam.
No, but some of them can be
Depends
really
on the
good.
content. Like Chico shows him doing a stage, and that's it. That's fun to watch. But some of the other stuff where they just like zoom in on a gun and then zoom back out, and that's it.
Yep.
That's
Yeah,
you know what? Because
depends on the content.
Yeah. Now some of my like when I shoot a stage, it's less than a minute.
Yeah.
Like one stage, it could be 30 seconds, but I might put 2 stages in one short because it'll be 2 of them or something like that. But yeah, so it does depend on the content, I think.
Preacher.
Is that a Billy Bob? Billy Bob? Oh, please let that thing sing to me.
Oh.
I'm bigger than Cranky.
And that's not a short fish. Yes.
It's bigger than Cranky. It's like I named this fish Cranky now.
Be honest. Be honest. You didn't catch that. Someone else caught it, and you called it yours.
Wishful thinking.
Jag, you were wrong.
Is that the biggest striper you caught?
I didn't catch it, Cranky. I shot it.
Pow.
You shot it. That doesn't sound redneck at all.
Jag, you are totally wrong. Shorts tell you nothing. They say nothing. They give you no info. Shorts are bullshit. It's spam. I'm sorry.
I'm a big, huge fan of videos that are 5 minutes or less, but I hate fucking shorts. These shorts are absolutely a pin fucking rear end.
They're some kind of TikTok spam. They're gross. I hate them. They tell you nothing. They say nothing. Shorts suck. I'm sorry.
I would really like YouTube to turn around and give us an option to where we can just go ahead and say
yes. I pan through shorts all day long on my thing from subs, and I'm like, my God, give me an app.
Doing laundry. Jim pans through his shorts all day long.
Give me an app where these shorts can go away.
So no, but Jim, hold on, I can help y'all out who don't like shorts. Seriously, there's an option if you see a short on someone's channel, there's a button you can click and say it's like you don't want to see the shorts anymore, and none of them show up. So that might help you, short haters.
I will try that. I've been trying for like a month now because now it's a TikTok thing, and I've been trying to get rid of shorts. They tell you nothing. They do nothing. Oh, I got bullets. I got brass. Big deal.
But let me tell you what happened with YouTube when they introduced the shorts. What happened? If you had a video that was under 60 seconds, it automatically went to be a short automatically. So with the shorts, it zooms in sometimes too. But so from videos I had 5-10 years ago, if it was under 60 seconds, when YouTube introduced the shorts theme or whatever, it automatically made any video under 60 seconds automatically go into shorts or something like that.
They did one of my videos that way.
Yep.
Well, Uncle Jim never made the video under 60 seconds. He's
I'll bet you.
If Uncle Jim makes a video under 5 minutes, we'll all be impressed.
Hey, look, no, I gave him shit one day. He was like, you know how he does a video where he's like, hey, look, there's no live chat tonight. I was like, this is a short. He was like, no, it's not.
Exactly.
I was like, this is a short.
Yeah, it's short, but a short chat.
I know. And okay, I know that. And Chico, I said it was for society. But I knew that wasn't going to be a live chat tonight. Yes, you got me there, but there was a reason. There was a purpose.
I was just giving you crap.
Had no purpose.
Yeah, so we can give you shit.
I hate shorts to the death, and I hope I can find an app where it deletes all the shorts. I cannot stand shorts. They tell you nothing. Nothing. People.
You know what? You know, half the people on this chat are short people. So
And the other
you
half,
shouldn't
shouldn't
be
all you short
dissing the
fuckers,
short
shut the fuck
people.
up.
You know what? According to the way it's laid out on my screen, all the short people are on the bottom here.
And that's why Scotsman hates shorts. That's why Scotsman hates shorts so much.
You know, us people that are over 6 feet tall, we kind of have a problem with short people. Just saying.
I cannot stand shorts. They tell you nothing. They do nothing.
For the record, out of the 3 short people, I'm the tallest of the 3 short people.
He is, but he's still short.
I'm only 5'10", so I can stay in the middle and do a long video. All right? All right.
I've met Cranky. This is bigger than Cranky. I've met him. This is bigger than he is.
I've met Cranky too. I had the pleasure of shaking Cranky's hand and having dinner with him. I'm sitting down with him and his wife, and
I'm gonna hang a white beard off this and call it Cranky.
Cranky's a short motherfucker.
Yep. I agree. I'm about an inch shorter than Daniel. Maybe a half inch shorter than Daniel.
I'm gonna say you're probably about 1.5 inches, maybe even 2 inches shorter than Daniel. Because
I don't know how his latest surgery affected any height there.
Yeah, I haven't seen him since the surgery yet. So
yeah,
he may have grown. I don't know.
So I'm gonna hold judgment on that.
We'll find out. I'll be going there here in the next couple of days.
You know, I hope YouTube does a do not watch short video thing. But for now, I get spammed with them. Oh, my God.
Dude, it's 10, 20, 30 a fucking day.
Oh,
it's ridiculous.
Everyone's doing it so they get hits on their channel. And I'm like, really? Really? You want to do that? Come on. God, it bugs me.
I'm sorry. I like them.
It bugs the crap out of me. They tell you nothing. They do nothing.
No,
What tells you something in a short? What?
okay. All right. There are certain
What?
channels or certain channels I watch, right, that may have a full length podcast on a weekly basis or whatever. But I don't have the time or whatever to watch them every freaking week or whatever. But you see the shorts that they put out, and they put out shorts that are made up, and they may put out and more or less advertise little clips of the interview, right? Well, you catch some of those shorts, and then you were like, you know what? Let me go watch the full podcast. You know, it's almost like an advertising thing. And
So look-
that's how I view it.
Well, exactly right. Why do you have to advertise?
Because there's only so many minutes in the day for people to sit there and watch. So everybody's kind of
Okay,
competing for
so
those minutes.
it's the quickie generation. They want it right now type deal, and I hate that.
Hey,
They don't see the full. They never see the full story.
Let me give four of you
Ever.
some. Let me give four of you some advice. You get nowhere arguing with Uncle Jim.
Yeah.
Well, everybody from like this have over, just don't even argue with Uncle Jim. You go talk to the P Rock with his initials on it. You'll get just as far.
Hey, wait a minute. Hey, wait a minute. Preacher, you've been over here twice, and we never argued longer than a short.
Who's
We
giving
have
the
never
advice?
argued over longer than a short, and you've been here to my house twice.
I
So
didn't
where
argue.
is that coming from?
I didn't argue with you because I know better. I just
Preacher.
grinned and quietly said, "Poor fella," and moved on.
Preacher, you're saying I'm arguing. I'm not arguing, dude. Why are you saying I'm arguing? I'm not arguing.
But did you lick the rock?
Oh, I know you're not arguing, Scotsman. I'm just giving you some sage advice. Arguing with Uncle Jim will get you nowhere.
I ain't arguing. I'm agreeing with the motherfucker.
Oh my gosh.
So look, Uncle Jim, if you ever want to do it though, so like at the top screen on that short is 3 dots. If you click that and you hit the button, you hit not interested, it'll stop showing it from that channel.
I know, but then you have to go to every channel it does it.
No, just find, next time you see a short from somebody, just be like not interested, and then it'll stop showing.
But then,
You
okay.
must have done it already, Uncle Jim, because you haven't commented on a single one of the shorts I put out.
Did you not hear me say that? Wait a minute. Did you not hear me say don't argue with Uncle
Yes.
Jim? What are you doing, Frankie?
Wait, hold on. Cranky, you put out a video?
I put out a bunch of shorts. You didn't see them?
I wouldn't know because I don't watch them.
Okay,
See?
here's my thing is you can't do that because you can't see channels that do a longer a vid afterwards. So you don't want to kill those channels. I know Chico has done shorts, and I don't want to kill Chico out, so I don't do that and press the button.
No, it's not unsubscribing. It's just not interested in shorts.
I know, but then you'll never come up. Yes.
Okay.
Because I won't do videos.
Exhibit A is right above my head.
So you can't win, preacher, right?
Yeah.
Can't win.
Tim Man has the answer. I agree.
Tin Man has the answer.
Uncle Jim's like, preacher, you've been here twice and we never argued. I'm like, ta-da! I already know the secret. I know the secret. I've mastered it.
What do you mean? I never argued. It was like every other scene of that video. I'm not doing that.
Preacher, we argued. We did argue.
I'm not doing that.
No, preacher, admit it. We did argue. You were saying we're taking too many videos. I just want to relax. I just got here. I'm like, no, we can do this and that. And you're like, no, I'm done. That is proof.
We don't believe that. That sounds so far fetched, Uncle Jim.
See that's not an argument. That's him going, "Hey man, I'm here to chill out, do this, do that." And
Yes.
you're trying to cause problems. That's you causing problems. He was trying to relax.
Yeah, preacher was done. I'm like, one more video, and he's like, "No, I'm done. I'm freaking done. I just drove 1,000 miles, and you want another video? No." And that's why he doesn't like shorts.
I'm on preacher's side on this one.
So Cranky, this is what you do. You just put two shorts together, and there'll be a 2 minutes, and that'll fix your problem, Uncle Jim.
You know, I don't think I've ever done a short, but now that I know they aggravate Uncle Jim, I may do 10 tomorrow.
Yo, dude, please.
I know.
Oh my God.
I know. Do something stupid. Yeah.
You could do like 10 teachable moments in like one after the other. 10 teachable moments, just boom, 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 all in the shorts.
No one likes shorts. No one likes boxer briefs. If you're a real man, you wear a kilt.
What?
Okay, Tin Man had it right. He said, "I don't like shorts, but I like the comedian shorts. You know, comedians, you get your one-liners, you're done. I can get that. But if you're just showing brass or bullets or whatever in a short, I'm bored to death.
It's all about the content.
Delete that.
No, it's they're all about the content. Yeah, I have seen stupid shorts that are just like a complete waste of time. And then I have had other shorts that were so damn funny. It's like I've had to like stop whatever I'm doing, walk downstairs, hand the phone to the wife and say, "Watch this." Yep. Because they're hysterical. And like it all depends on the content.
There's a place
it's all about the content.
There's a place for that. It's called TikTok.
Okay. Just for you.
No, but we don't want the Chinese fries.
All right, hold on, stop. For you folks that are on the eastern side, Merry motherfucking Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Oh my God, it's after midnight. Merry Christmas.
Yippee-ki-yay, motherfuckers.
And we already watched it.
I'm coming. Hang on, Pat. I'm coming, Pat. All right. I had my shorts rant. You guys can go. All right. Oops, not that one.
This is why you can't argue with him. He just turns everybody off, zooms in on.
No.
It's all about me.
It's all about the hat. It becomes a hat chat.
Well, don't leave, Jim, because I need to get out of here anyway.
That's okay.
You're not going to run off, are you?
No,
I just got here.
You can stay. I'm just
I got some stuff I need to do before it gets too late. So,
well, see you, 6-shooter. Merry Christmas to you, brother.
Ricky, it was good seeing you, brother. I appreciate you more than you know, man.
All right, appreciate y'all
Merry
too.
Christmas. Stay warm.
Hey, 6, before you run off, this fish is bigger than Cranky.
I've caught fish bigger than that too.
All right, 6-shooter, take care. We love you and everything you do. Okay.
All right. See y'all later.
Love you, guy.
You would think it's New Year's where I'm at. I hear gunfire and everything. It's like, Merry Christmas, pow, pow, pow. It's like, what in the world is wrong with people?
What the hell is that?
Yeah. Merry Christmas to Rick Suter, 6-shooter Texan. We love you, guy. And
what
I was going to bail, but whatever.
What is Pat?
Is that a slice of brisket?
That's my first brisket.
Zoom that in, Uncle Jim.
Okay.
I love brisket, man. Dang.
Where are we?
Oh, you bastard. You son of a bitch.
Oh.
You should make a short on that, Pat.
Yeah.
Yeah, do a short on that.
Do a video, bitch.
Oh, I don't.
Come on, it's only a minute long.
No.
You can make it 15 seconds.
All right.
How is it, Pat?
Oh, well, it's tender as hell. Not as flavorful as I expected. I'll have to do better with a rub and something. I loaded up with salt and pepper like crazy. Nah, it's pretty mild.
That's because you cooked it on pellets.
Probably right. You know, you're exactly right, preacher. But I paid the price for it. Goddamn pellet stove. I was up at 6 this morning, getting the goddamn thing ready to go. It's all salt, peppered, and done up, and it had been resting for 45 minutes with a seasoning on it.
Did you
Brought to the
wake
pellet
up?
grill.
Okay, all right. Hold on. I will not allow anyone to diss a pellet grill because I had Ozark's brisket and he cooked that on a Traeger. And let me tell you, that was the best damn brisket I ever had in my life.
Yeah. It comes down to the flavor, and if all you did was salt and pepper, that's where you failed.
All
No,
about,
they
Preacher knows.
yeah,
all
no,
about the smoke, boys.
Twine woke up at like 4 a.m. to start spritzing with
I
apple
tell you
cider
what,
vinegar.
if I could get fresh groundhog around here, I might have a pellet or a real one. But there ain't nothing too gamey out here. It's
Listen, you don't impress me, Cranky, when you say I got up at 6 a.m. and plugged it in. You might as well cook it in the air fryer. That's so gay.
Dude, I'm not talking about my brisket. I'm talking about Ozark's brisket. It was
He said I got up in the
fantastic.
morning at 6 a.m. and plugged it in.
I
Well,
didn't.
yeah. All right. Well, that's the thing. That was me bitching about plugging it in at 6 a.m. Goddamn thing wouldn't start. It sat there, would not start, just for nothing. I'm thinking, I called my buddy and said, hey, you want a free prime brisket? Because I can't bear to throw this meat out. And its sell by date is today, and it's got to get on a cooker. I was going to oven cook it. I was just pissed off at the world. Came on at 10 a.m. like it was no problem. Jim, where are you at?
Oh Lord. Oh man, that's terrible. Them days of Duke song. Pat, well, now wasn't that brisket that you showed on a chat, man? That thing had a good price on it too. It was super reasonable. It looked, at least I thought.
Yep, that was the brisket.
Like $50. I ain't seen a $50 brisket in some years.
Pretty sure you shouldn't show pictures of Tin Man like that.
Damn.
That looked like New Jersey in the background. I'm sorry, Cranky.
No. No, that's Iowa. That's all.
I know
Iowa.
I wasn't Pat.
That's all Iowa.
Yeah, that guy in the picture had a bigger ass than I do.
Right now in Iowa, there's a guy in his basement just dying laughing.
No, he's probably getting his ass kicked right now.
The shower has stopped.
As soon as that water hit the drain and it quit running, Tin Man took off running.
I think it's Mrs. Tin Man that's dying laughing.
No, you really can. You can cook a decent piece of meat on a pellet smoker, but you can't ever duplicate what you get with real wood heat and real wood smoke. You just can't duplicate it.
I absolutely agree. You know, I've had brisket all over the place, and the smoke ring's not as good. The smoke flavor is not as good, but the cooking is good. It cooked right.
I prefer French fries in an air fryer. Nope, not gonna lie to you.
Okay, but what about What? All right. What about a vertical grill with lump charcoal?
So you're gay and you prefer men that are in drag.
Preacher, air fryers actually.
What?
They're okay. Look, you can take heat and smoke and make meat taste okay.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
if you want really good stuff, you have to go out into the woods with a real saw and cut down a tree and put it in chunks and split it and let it dry and build a fire and burn it.
It's a felony to trim a bush around here, let alone cut a tree down.
You ought to immigrate to America. You would love it over here, Pat. I would take you as a neighbor. I'd sell you a piece of the farm, let you move in next door.
Tastes better if you're wearing skinny jeans.
all
How
of
you do
you
it?
don't understand what Preacher was saying. Preacher's saying basically stop being a bitch and be a man.
All right, Preacher, I want to know, does an air fryer actually work decent compared to, deep frying?
Certain things. I tried to cook a fish in an air fryer. I've tried catfish half a dozen times. It's never been any good. You got to deep fry catfish if you want it to taste good.
Oh, yeah.
But if you go buy yourself some decent frozen French fries,
Oh,
they
yeah.
are better in an air fryer than if you deep fried them.
Are you kidding me? Really?
Yes, but
Oh.
no, I'm not talking about slicing a potato. I'm
I
talking
know.
about buying a frozen French fries already cut and
Yeah.
cook them in an air fryer and get you some possum salt like I make and sprinkle on them. It's as good as anything you'll get out of a deep fryer.
Or
Really?
tater tots.
Okay.
Tater
All right.
tots are great.
Tater tots, same way. I do tater tots in air fryer.
And I'll tell you what, though, with an air fryer, it works well for reheating stuff better than a microwave.
Yep.
For me,
It's basically a toaster oven, is what you're telling me.
nah, it's just a little bit better than a toaster oven, I think.
It's got like a hairdryer convection thing in there. It
It's
goes
the
there.
fan. It's the fan that gives you the ability because it blows air across the outside of the French fries and dries them out so they crisp up. If you cook French fries in a fryer and you don't get the oil really hot, it soaks in the oil.
All right.
Get greasy fries. You never get greasy fries in an air fryer.
Bad news. Well, that's good to know. I never tried an air
That's
fryer.
true, Tim, man.
I never tried an air fryer and tried to find a purpose for it, but I never got feedback on what you said right now. Okay.
Well, like I said, I've tried to cook a lot of fish in an air fryer and it's never turned out good. But French fries, because they're frozen to start with and they're already cut, they turn out great. That's really all we use ours for.
Okay, like Tin Man says, what about with peas and carrots?
I'm not even going to answer to that because in about 10 minutes, his wife is going to slap that phone out of his hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, she
And
should
say,
be.
get on the damn chat already.
She's going to slap that phone out of his hand, and next live chat he'll have on sunglasses because he'll have two black eyes and he won't want us to know
Yes.
about it.
Yeah,
Hey, but I'll have a cool pair of sunglasses.
and she should be out of the shower by now to do an ass whipping on him. Yes, all right.
All right. You know them little Ketos pizza bite thingies? Those are perfect in an air fryer. Pain in the ass to do them in the oven. You can't microwave them. They turn out goo. Microwave, the air fryer, that's the way to go.
My
Wow.
wife-
Okay, I'm gonna have to buy one of those damn things. Should have
My
got it
wife-
for Christmas.
She buys these like frozen burritos. You know, they're I forgot the name brand, but they're burrito. They're rolled up. They get crunchy. I mean, when you cut them with a fork, it's like cutting through crunch, and they're cooked on the inside. She thaws them out a little bit, drops them in the air fryer about 15 minutes, and it's better than fried. But that's just certain things. There's certain things it's really good at, and there's certain things you're just wasting your time.
Yeah, kind of like a microwave. You know, you're not going to cook a turkey in the microwave, no matter what the magazine says.
All right, thank
Yep.
you.
Yeah, air fryers are hit and miss.
Okay, here's an update. My wife is on the couch and she said, I just bought an air fryer for our son for the basement so he could cook meals on there. So we're going to try it. All right, here we go.
Go get you some frozen
Friends,
fries.
we want reviews. I want videos.
Oh, yeah, we'll do a review.
I want, no, screw
He
that.
wants a short.
I want catch and cook.
No, my son is picky.
No, go out. I want catch and cook.
They ain't never
I
killed
want-
anything but a ground
I want
squirrel. Come on, Cranky.
What? Squirrel, weasel.
Cranky,
Uh,
you're
come on.
Mountain lion.
You got.
No, look, you're gonna pull that air fryer open, and ain't gonna be nothing but two big old front teeth on the head of a squirrel.
No, wait a minute.
He's
Wait
got
a minute, preacher.
Come on. He's
Did
got
you
the
not
turkey.
see? Did you not see the 3 rats getting hucked over the edge? All right.
No, you could air fry them.
Cranky's asking you to do a short, and you want him to do a short.
Yeah, there you go. Perfect opportunity to do
An
a
air
short.
fryer,
You
I
do a
think
short
squirrel
air
wings would be
fryer
pretty good.
on
Squirrel wings?
Yeah.
That, perfect. You know
How
what?
about
No,
Little
listen.
Texas Pete hot sauce.
Hey,
Come on, man.
listen,
air
teach.
fried rats with
You're
hot
missing
sauce.
out on opportunities, Uncle
Listen,
Jim.
Jim,
Okay.
you gotta train.
Hold on.
You
Hold
gotta
on.
train Leon to run the air fryer instead of leaving the rats on the porch. He just
Yeah.
cleans them, puts them in the air fryer. When you smell something cooking, you just open it up, and Leon's got you one in
Dude,
there ready to go.
I want to see a short of Leon like attacking something down in the staircase there. Come on.
Oh,
You're missing out on the opportunity of shorts.
oh my
God damn
God.
it. Fuck
All
you,
right.
damn shorts.
We will do
Okay.
videos, maybe air fried rats. But my wife was on the couch here and she's like, hey, I bought him one for downstairs so he can use an air fryer.
So she's listening.
I've never used one. So we'll try it on rats. But before we huck them, I don't know. All right. My
All
wife
right,
said
fuckers.
that was
I'm
just
out. Y'all take it easy. Stay safe. Stay vigilant. And
All right,
Hey,
Scotsman.
Scotsman, love you. Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas, bah humbug.
Oh,
Night.
all right, Scots. Have a good one.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah, thanks for coming on, Scotsman, and Merry Christmas, buddy.
Woodford Reserve just went a little further down the drain.
I love y'all. It's good seeing y'all, and I appreciate you. And y'all stay safe. We'll talk soon.
All right.
All right, take care,
Cheers.
Scotsman. Have a good one.
All right.
Don't let that cold wind get under your skirt. All right.
I got a video just for you.
That would be a short. If it's under the kilt, that'd be a short.
Yep.
Ooh. Especially if the wind is cold.
He's coming back on.
Yeah, do a short. Yeah, do a short. Yeah.
Yeah, that cold wind make it very short.
Oh my gosh.
Mm.
I'm sorry, boys. I hate shorts. When they pop up, I just breeze right by. I'm sorry. Put some work into it, baby.
Nah, I'm sorry, I love them. It's an ADD thing, all right?
Watch
I
his little
guess.
grind. Eats
I
peas
guess.
and carrots. Never caught a big bluegill. Loves shorts.
To me, it's
I used to like longer videos. I still watch longer videos. I'm just saying, I don't know.
Cranky's what you call buy short.
to me it's sleazy and it's lazy, and you're not putting your back into it. So shorts to me are just lazy, quickie.
Hey, Jim.
I don't get it.
Hey,
I don't
They
get
can
it.
there's a purpose to them.
Jim, nobody's arguing with you but Cranky. Why would you argue with Cranky?
I love Cranky, but I
See,
gotta
there you
argue. Cranky might have found some good shorts, and Tin Man found some good comedians, but the rest of it is just cheesy, slutty.
Oh, but we might be right, but no. His two buddies might be right, but
You know, I hadn't thought of that, Jim. I'm gonna have to like search for camel toe shorts.
You'll see how far dead at 40. Who was it? Who died?
Stephen somebody. Bonner?
Oh, Stephen Bonner. Oh my
Yeah.
God!
No way. American
You know,
Psycho?
he was on drugs for a while. Oh my God, he died.
American Psycho, Stephen Bonner.
Okay, my wife just showed me
Heart.
that on her
Heart.
phone.
They say heart complication.
Heart complication here. My wife just showed me that. You know, Preacher, you know, the beginning of American. Anyway, the
The
first.
Weekly Show.
No, the first American Fighter. Okay, or whatever it was.
It was the
Those
Weekly
guys-
Show.
Huh?
It was the weekly UFC show. It was the competition.
American. Oh my God, I can't think right now. Anyway, he died, and
Yeah,
those
he-
two. He fought.
He fought Forrest Griffin.
Yes,
Forrest
he
Griffin.
fought Forrest Griffin, and that made the UFC. I mean, that was the battle of all time. Son of a bitch, he died today.
Wow.
Yeah, and
One-
Bonner almost won, and they gave it to Griffin, right? They
Yep.
went 5 rounds. They kicked
Fight
the
of the-
shit out of each other.
Fight of the century.
Yeah, American Fighter. Okay.
His name was the American Psycho.
Oh my God, I can't believe.
I
And he
wonder,
started-
listen, question. I wonder if he had the VAX.
Well, what happened to him is he started taking painkillers because he was all fucked up. And he had videos where he didn't sound good. He sounded like Uncle Jim in some videos. And he sounded like messed up.
Mm.
My wife just showed me on her phone that Bonner died, and against Griffin, that was the best. That's what started the UFC to
They
me.
are going under.
Oh yeah, American. Gosh, what do
It
you call
wasn't
it?
American. It was
The Ultimate Fighter.
The Ultimate Fighter.
Okay, the Ultimate Fighter. So I can't believe he let himself go that bad. But anyway, he just died today, and those guys created the UFC. And I'm really sorry because that was the best fight I've ever seen in my life.
It
And
was
you,
back and
you
forth,
know what
man.
I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about.
Their faces looked like they'd been ran through a hamburger grinder.
Oh, those guys fought the shit out of each other, and they were warriors. And so I'm lifting my glass to Bonner right now.
Mm.
Oh, myocarditis, huh? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he would have gotten the jab then.
The problem was he got addicted to painkillers when he was retired.
Yeah, I had myocarditis well before the jab, so the shit happens.
Yeah, G23. The UFC was around way before Bonner and Griffin, but it was not doing well. It'd been bought
No.
by the
Yeah,
Figo
that- no.
brothers, and they weren't making any money, and so they
Yeah,
started the Ultimate Fighter, and the grand finale was Griffin and Bonner, and it
Yeah.
was like the greatest fight of the decade. I mean, it was an absolute war, and it got super high ratings, and the UFC all of a sudden became worth money. It was like an overnight sensation. That's what Bonner and Griffin did.
Yes, Preacher is exactly right. It was the Ultimate Fighter, and that's what put the AMC on the or UFC on the map. And if it wasn't for that fight, they wouldn't be what they are today. That thing was a war, and both guys should have had a tie. It was so close, and they worked their butt offs, and yeah. Man, that's too bad about him. I saw where he was on painkillers. I saw a video on him. He was on painkillers. He was all fucked up, and he was trying to get some more painkillers from the doctors, and he was complaining, and it's just ugly. But Bonner was a warrior until the painkillers. All right, we'll put it there. Griffin, he went through his career, but Bonner, man, that guy was a warrior. Preacher, you know what I'm talking about.
American Psycho, man. He was crazy. I mean, he was nuts.
Those guys beat the shit out of each other for the UFC, and that's what put the UFC on the map. And now the UFC is huge, and now they want too much money for pay-per-views. Did you see that, Preacher? They want to raise the pay-per-view price now. And I'm like, really? It's because of ESPN. Screw ESPN. They're a bunch of libtard.
No, it's because they raised the price of everything now. Go buy some eggs.
I know, but ESPN is what the UFC went to instead of Fox. And now they want big money, and everyone's like, screw you. We'll stream it free. Yeah.
I'm not arguing with you. I agree.
But Bonner and Griffin was the ones that made the UFC start from day one. That fight was amazing.
Look, I have a question for the panel. Is anybody arguing with Uncle Jim?
No.
No.
Pat, you arguing with Uncle Jim?
No.
Don't
Okay.
even freaking. Hey, let me close up here.
All right. Hang on a minute, guys. I gotta go
Nope.
play with my meat.
No,
Don't even freaking dare argue with me on this one, because I'm right.
there's 308 shells.
Preacher, you know what I'm talking about. You saw that. You witnessed it. It was amazing. And that's what started the UFC. Now, Preacher, while you're on here, Petty the Betty is in huge trouble right now. Yes.
What'd he do?
He won a fight he never won. And then he bragged about it, and everyone's pissed at him. So there you go. Patty the Batty is in the shit house right now.
Look, no one asked Preacher. I want to know what's on the menu for tomorrow. I know you got something good going on.
It's all finger foods.
Is it? So crackers, cheese.
What happened to that goose?
I made sausage out of the goose. And that will be part of the finger foods.
Simple. That's cool though.
Yeah, we've all had turkey and ham that we're sick of turkey and ham. So I've got some cream cheese laid out in there that's getting up to room temp. And I'll mix some certain things in it and spread it on crackers. And then I've got some deer pastrami, some smoked corn deer meat that I will sprinkle on the top of the cream cheese spread. And then I got some habanero cheese, jack cheese that I brought back from Wisconsin. So I'll have habanero, jack, cream cheese, pastrami, crackers.
Cool.
It's pretty good.
That sounds wonderful.
I can't believe Tin Man knows who Feldor was. Oh my gosh. Tin
Fedor?
Man, with your fingernails. How did you know who Feldor was?
I
Oh my
know. Hey,
God.
I know the answer to this. His wife just put a Fedor move on him and KO'd him down there in the floor.
Oh my God. He spelled it wrong, but I get it. All right.
Tim Man said air fryer French fries is a finger food. Oh, Tim Man need to get on here. He's got a space open. Where else?
Where the hell is he?
He can't get on here and look over his shoulder. He's got to keep both eyes on the stairwell coming down to the basement.
Mrs. Tin Man, she's got her own chat. She can come on here and chat.
Come on, Mrs. Tin Man.
Yeah.
She can keep me in the line at the same time.
She needs to come on here. We need to tell her what Tin Man said while she was in the shower.
Yeah. Change the diapers.
No, Tin Man, don't make me go wake up the twins.
Change the diapers and get on here. Yes. I love his card though. I showed it earlier.
Oh, that was
Oh
hysterical.
my God.
That was funny as hell.
Did you get one, Cranky?
Cranky, thank you for my card. I appreciate it, brother.
I got one from
you're
Cranky,
welcome.
but I didn't get one from Tin Man.
Cranky, did you get Tin Man's card?
Oh yeah. It's funny.
What does the signature look like?
Jordan's. It's unique.
Does it look like this?
Yes.
Oh my gosh. Is it exactly? Does she have a perfect signature every time?
No.
No?
It's like that, but not exactly.
Like a celebrity, she's got to keep it the right signature every time.
She's
But
got to work on
that
it.
thing is awesome. I love it. I'm going to frame that in the reloading room. I'm framing that son of a bitch. All right.
Did anybody get any new firearms for Christmas? Oh, I guess y'all don't know yet, huh?
Yes, we did. Unfortunately, yes.
We're adults. We buy our own presents.
Yeah.
I got ammo for it tonight, but I haven't got it yet.
My son is typical Christmas time, keep it down, and he goes and buys a gun. So yes, we have a new gun for Christmas. Yes.
I got I got a brick of 22 shells tonight at a Dirty Santa gift. I traded for it or stole it from somebody else that opened it, but it came with a real fancy hatchet, like $100 hatchet. And the limit was $15, and my uncle didn't really know what the hatchet was worth. Somebody gave it to him and he didn't want it. And so it's like this really fancy hatchet with a leather case. I shaved hair off the back of my hand with it.
Nice.
So I got the highest paying gift in the whole Dirty Santa game.
Would you call it engine blood? Have you thrown it yet?
I don't think you throw this one.
I
need to go get it. Let me go get it. I'll show it to you.
All right, you go get it, but you got to throw it. It's engine blood.
He said you got to throw it.
You got to throw it, and you got to throw it backwards to prove it. Yes. Nobody has taken my challenge throwing a backwards hatchet. Because
has anyone done the successfully done the paper towel or whatever that challenge you did with the
paper
sharp knife thing?
No.
Yeah.
All right. I had 2 people that tried it.
I can't do it, I don't think.
No, the paper towel roll cutting with a knife.
Yeah.
I had 2 people try it. They didn't successfully do it, so it was too hard of a challenge for people. My son does it every day. It's easy. So, all right.
What's the secret?
The secret is a super sharp knife and cutting at an angle so it doesn't fly away. So you got a paper towel roll there. You don't want it to fly off, and you cut it at an angle and slice it like a samurai, and that's the trick. But nobody has done it yet.
Oh, that's nice. That's a nice hatchet.
He does it all day, every day. Any knife, any tattoo.
All right, blow them up.
Hatchet, yeah. It's a nice.
All right, let me. Wow. Wait. Preacher, let's close up on you. Show it again. Oh, that's a short handle.
It's a Holtz Brunk. I don't know.
Wow.
I'm telling you, it takes the hairs.
Yeah, that's a really short handle. But
I think it's for like carving and stuff.
That should throw pretty good. It's got edge to edge.
Got this leather case.
Yeah.
And a pull strap.
I'm surprised the handle is short, but that should throw good. You got to do a video and say engine blood.
Man, that would only be like 15 seconds. You know what that would be, don't you? That'd be a short.
Yeah, you could do a short of you using that on like the next problem rooster that you have.
There's some shorts I will watch, and one would be a hatchet throw. Okay, it's not boring. All right.
Everybody needs to share hatchet throwing videos, shorts with Uncle Jim.
I tell you what, guys, when I put the Indian headdress on and threw a hatchet backwards, that's like the hardest thing you could ever do because it has to land upside down and hit flush. And I did it on a video, and that's like the hardest throw you would ever do in your life. So I'm proud of that one.
Do you know how much crap we're all going to give you, Uncle Jim, the first time you do your first short?
I did a short, actually, Chico.
No, real short.
No.
No, not one that's like, hey, we have a short chat tonight.
Yeah, Chico called. Yeah.
The
Chico,
one where he did a short where he was rocking the patch. I remember that. It was short. It was short, like three-way short.
I tried a short once and it screwed up everything. It shows it different on YouTube. I just didn't like it. But Chico called me out on a short because I said no live chat tonight, and he said, "Oh, that's a short." So he called me out, and he was right, except for I didn't do it in short form, so it wasn't upside down. Yeah.
That's because you're long-winded.
My wife says that's because I'm long-winded. What the hell did that come from? I'm not long-winded. Really?
We need more input from the wife.
Yeah. Now that we know she's listening.
This is the opinions that we're interested in. We want to know what she thinks.
My wife says I'm long-winded, so there's that. And she's probably right. I don't have enough time for short when you're long-winded. All right. Oh, she's just sitting there watching her. What are you watching? Like, what are you doing on your phone? She's she's watching freaking shorts
and being entertained
on Twitter. You just heard that. She's watching shorts on Twitter or whatever.
At least they're not your Magnum shorts.
Oh my God. There you go, boys. My wife is watching shorts and she doesn't give a shit about my videos.
Tin Man wouldn't put up with that crap in his house.
Nah. Tin Man has his wife in line.
Tin Man can say whatever he wants, and his wife doesn't do anything about it.
Yep. Nope.
I see. Axe throwing shorts. Let's look at this.
His wife doesn't chime in.
Careful what you say, Chico. She'll be buying him some undershorts with axes on them.
I think Tin Man's in trouble because the wife does watch Uncle Jim sometimes. So you're screwed, Tin Man. At least I got her here saying shorts rock. I don't know.
You know, there is there's a spot sometimes they have it like sports bars. They have that axe throwing. I think Kenny did one. He took the boys there one time. I seen he posted it.
Yeah, but yeah. I got a problem with that as far as engine blood because you're set at a certain range and it's super easy. I walk up and down, and I'll throw it upside down. There's a difference between engine and standing at 10 yards and throwing the hatchet every time. There's a total difference there.
So how far are you away from that wood block, Jim? when you're throwing it?
When I threw it upside down, I was out there. I was at least, I don't know. I'd have to.
500 feet, 600. Wait, 1,000.
Shut up there. Can you hear her?
Yes.
500, 3,000. Shush. All right, it's Christmas Eve. Let me do a chat here. She's making fun of me. I really don't know what range I was at. And that's the difference between an Indian and a white man, because an Indian can just look at it and just throw it. A white man needs his yardage every time. So.
The difference between a white man and an Indian is flint rock and gunpowder.
I don't know. Indians just throw it. They wing it.
I think it's bullshit.
And my wife says it's bullshit, but she, her and her friends went out there. Hey, you and your friends went out there. How many times did it take to stick into the wood? About 50.
No.
10?
No. Ask how many times it took me to get a bullseye with your gun from the back porch.
Anyway.
One.
There's a difference between Indian blood and white man blood as far as throwing shit. All right.
I heard that she's a shooter. I just heard her in the background. One time in the bullseye.
What's funny about her is she doesn't like to shoot guns. I wish she would, because that Bersa would be perfect for her. And she's like, nah, don't like it. I take her out and shoot, and she hits the bullseye every time. And I'm like, oh, that's awesome. And she's like, nope, don't like it. Yeah, she's like, I'm done. And I'm like, are you kidding me? You're a tack driver. And she's like, no, don't like it.
You are so lucky. It's like having a woman that doesn't like to drink. Just think of it that way.
And I don't.
Yeah,
I heard the same thing, Chico. She outshot Uncle Jim.
That's what I heard. That's what I heard.
Yeah. No, she shot awesome. And I'm like, are you kidding me? And she's like, nope, not interested. And I'm like, you're a tack driver. And she's like, nope, don't want to do it. She hated it. I can't. What the?
But maybe it was the gun, Jim. You tried to give her the Bersa. That's a little 380, ain't it?
Yeah, but could she hit Barbie?
I started her on a 22, and she's like, oh. And she tack drive the bullseye, and I'm like, really? And she's like, nope, don't like it.
But could she shoot the boobs off a princess?
She can shoot the shit out of stuff if she wanted to, but she doesn't like it. I don't get it. I don't get it.
Maybe you've got her on short and unsatisfying calibers.
I don't get it. She used to reload shotgun shells for her dad. Her dad was a hunter, fishing guide.
We need some Mrs. Uncle Jim videos is what we need.
James Pollard got it right. She loves her husband. She don't want to make him look bad. She chose not to show him up at his own.
Oh, she's
didn't want to bust his balls in front of his friends.
Right now, she's pointing her finger at me like, yep, he's right.
He's over there smiling. She knows the preacher says the truth. She's smiling. She's nodding her head. She's like, they got it.
Yep, they finally know.
She has no interest. Her dad was a hunter, a fishing guide, very famous in the Northwest. She used to load shotgun shells for her dad for $1 a shell.
No, it was like a penny a shell.
A penny a shell. Oh, I said $1. A penny a shell.
That's inflation.
And okay, she says that's inflation. For a penny a shell, she loaded shotgun shells for her dad. And she has no freaking interest in firearms right now. So I'm like, okay, whatever. You just chewed the hole out of that bullseye with a 22. And she's like, I don't care. I don't like it. Whatever.
Knowing Jim like I do, though, knowing Jim like I do, he probably said, look, we're married. It's 50-50. You load 2 shells for a penny, and she wasn't interested. You think it's her fault.
I don't get it. Women are like that. And she can hear me right now. But women are weird.
I'm
What?
not the one wearing the hat.
She says, I'm not the one wearing the stupid hat. All right, whatever.
That's right, Mike. That's right. If she was to get in the sled, she'd do it all in one run, first try.
Yeah.
Oh.
She said, I'm not the one wearing the stupid hat right now. All right. So there's that.
But she's probably the one that does your makeup.
Here, let me ask her a question while we're on here. Would you chew my mucklucks, my boots? Would you chew them to soften them?
No.
No. All right. She wouldn't chew my Eskimo boots. Oh.
You're not a real engine if your squaw won't chew your leather soft. You're not a real engine, Jim. Give your card back.
She has no gumption to chew my boots.
There's somebody else in charge of the TP, and it ain't you. That's back in the Woodford on that one.
All right. So I'm screwed. Okay, she won't chew my mucklucks. I'm screwed. All right. I'll admit it. Live on YouTube on Christmas chat.
Oh,
I'm totally screwed.
I'm going to buy her a tablet so she can join in on every chat from here on out.
Yeah. I'm totally screwed. If my boots get stiff, she's not chewing my mucklucks. All right. What? What?
Try Leon.
Try. She says try Leon.
Minnie would.
Minnie or Leon would chew my boots. No,
Minnie would.
no. Eskimo woman, choose your mucklucks.
I'm not an Eskimo woman.
Oh.
My ancestors are Scandinavian. And
All right.
Swiss.
She says her ancestors are Scandinavian. They don't chew mucklucks.
And Swiss.
Okay. They don't chew mucklucks. So I'm fucking screwed. She says, have the cats chew your boots to soften them.
I think the shower's over. Tin Man hadn't commented in 5 minutes.
Oh yeah, he said we were ignoring him.
He's probably backstage and Jim forgot about him.
No, I sent him a link, but I'll do another here.
Is it good, James?
Anyway, Tin Man, would your woman chew your mucklucks?
No.
How many people out there would chew their women?
No, I chew
How
my
many
woman.
of their women would chew your mucklucks? She says no. I want to know. I want to survey all you guys on the chat. How many of your women would chew your mucklucks to soften your boots and the igloo?
Especially after you step in Uncle Jim. No.
If you had
Yellow snow and all. The wife is.
Did you guys
Yeah,
hear
yeah.
that?
We heard.
Oh
Yellow
my
snow
God!
and all,
They can
the
hear
wife is
you.
chewing.
They can hear you, dear.
Yeah. Yellow snow. No big deal. Choo choo choo.
If you have dead animals hanging in your living room, raise your hand.
I can't believe you could hear her. She's far away. She's by the fireplace. Oh my God. There's my son. Mm-hmm. All
I
right.
bet well, let's hear something from the son. I bet he has some insight.
Hi,
some
James.
wisdom.
What do you want to hear from the son? He's making something right now. What do you want to hear from him? I'll call on him if you want.
What do you want?
Do you have a question for the son? I'll call on him. He's in the kitchen.
How many days a week does Uncle Jim never get out of his bathrobe?
What was the last time he wore pants?
Okay, James.
How many days a week do you live in pajama pants and a bathrobe?
Well, I have questions on the live chat. Come over on this side so you're not on view.
When was the last time he wore pants?
Okay, first question is what?
Like real pants.
How many days? What was the first
How
question?
many days a week do you just wear pajama pants and a bathrobe?
Like every day.
Okay, come here, come closer.
When was the last time he wore like real pants?
Well, that's the one who wears.
When was the last time I wore real pants? Walmart, maybe?
Yeah, Walmart.
Walmart.
But when was that?
Walmart Christmas shopping. Okay.
It was like a week ago.
A week ago. Okay. What else? He's right here. He's eating.
When's the last time Uncle Jim went to the thrift store by himself?
Never. No, it's always with the boy because he gets hooked up. The owners love him. Yeah. I get the discount. Yeah.
How much does Uncle Jim pay you to be his cameraman?
One more. Come here.
Last question. Why don't you buy lever guns?
The last question was zero.
No,
for
why doesn't he buy lever guns?
Cameraman was zero, and I'm a pain in the ass sometimes. I just want one shot. I can't do it on the tripod, and he's like, son of a bitch. And what's the other question?
Why doesn't he buy lever guns?
Why doesn't he buy lever guns? I think he's like a semi-auto guy. He loves the AKs. So that's why. He loves AKs.
All right, well then what is his what is his issue then with lever guns?
Well, let's try it this way. Has Jim ever let him fire the SP-01?
I gotta ask him about that one. We're gonna shoot the retro Vietnam AR, and we're gonna shoot the. What else didn't he shoot? Oh, the M1 Grand. He's never shot it, and I'm like, oh my god, I'm abusing my child's. Yes.
Yeah, you see, that's it. Why does he buy levers? Because I bet he's never got to shoot one.
Well, he loves ARs, but he really loves AKs. But I child abuse him by not shooting the M1 Grand. He should have shot that years ago. He loves the foul, but he has not.
Oh, wait a minute! You let him shoot the foul?
Oh yeah, he loves the foul.
Oh, he gets to shoot the foul.
Oh yeah, he loves the foul, but he hasn't shot the M1. And he's like, hey, I haven't shot the M1. And I talked to him. I'm like, oh my god, that's child abuse, and we're gonna do that in the future here. And I think he shot the retro Vietnam AR. I think he did, but he really wants to shoot the M1. Yeah.
Has he shot the nylon?
No, James, have you ever shot the nylon 22? Nope, he said.
All right, join the club.
How about the Nickel Smith? I bet you never let him shoot the Nickel Smith.
Have you shot the Nickel Smith snub-nose? Nope, he says. Oh my
Join the
God.
club.
Oh my God, that's child abuse. Oh my God, what else, people? Oh my God, that's child abuse right there.
Man had a question.
That's
Did he ever
worse.
find?
That
Did he ever
is
find the
worse than
glitter squib?
flipping. Huh?
Did he ever find the glitter squib?
No, we've never found the glitter squib. No. However, that is child abuse. That's total child abuse.
Oh yeah. I agree.
Some of the guns you haven't shot, boy, that's child abuse. I was just going to put it in my will, and then you can go have fun with it. I'm sorry, boy. This winter, let's fix that. All right. He does love the foul, though.
I do.
Oh, he loves the foul. Oh, he's a good boy. And he loves AKs. What else haven't I? Have you shot the Fin Bear? Okay, he shot the Fin 308. Okay, or 30-06 Fin Bear. All right.
What about the blunderbuss?
That's a jewel right there. So at least I let you taste that.
Hold up, Jim. Hold up. You've got guns that your son hasn't shot.
Yeah, many.
That's bullshit.
Apparently.
That's some bullshit.
It's true. He does.
That is some bullshit.
Yeah.
Carter has shot almost everything I own.
Exactly, Chico. Exactly. As a matter of fact, my son has shot every gun I own like probably 3 or 4 times more than I have.
Except, no, I have. He hasn't shot my 45 yet. It was tough to get him to shoot the 9 on his own. Anyway.
Wait a few years, he'll be on it.
Yeah, he's got at least 5 he hasn't shot of mine, maybe more.
Hey,
My boy, he loves that Henry 22 lever gun though. He likes shooting that thing.
I need y'all to do me a favor. I got a preacher friend. He did something really stupid. He probably needs your prayers. I don't know if he's still alive, but he posted this picture. Okay.
Let me hang on. I gotta go up. Hang on. There.
So he saw this picture in an old magazine. And he blindfolded his wife and got her a vacuum cleaner for Christmas.
Oh, is that him on the right? Right.
That's him on the right.
That's
a good buddy of
With
mine.
the pipe, with the pipe in his mouth. Wow.
That's bad. You don't.
Did the pipe end up in?
He and I do a podcast together. It may just be me doing the podcast from here on out. Because I don't know if he lived after that photo was taken.
Nah, he's about to get his ass whooped.
Oh. Yeah, don't buy your wife cleaning products for Christmas. Bad.
He got his kids to take a picture of her sitting there on her knees blindfolded with a sweeper in front of her.
Dang.
Bad.
That's saying something. I respect him very much if he lives.
What's not in the picture is that wheelbarrow of nuts he has to pull that off.
Yep.
If he lives, yes.
Hey, Tim Man lived.
You don't buy cleaning products.
Yeah, but Tim Man said he got his wife a new vacuum last year, and he lived.
Oh my God!
No.
Hey, Mrs. Tin Man, you need to get your man in line.
All right, Tin Man, for this year, do an ironing board. It's not a cleaning product.
Ironing.
Boys, it's almost midnight. I got to get in bed.
All right, good seeing you, preacher. You have a Merry Christmas, sir.
All right.
Merry
Christmas.
Preacher, it was nice to have you come on. I'll see you next time, and thanks. Do you have a thing tomorrow on Sunday?
I'm not preaching tomorrow, but I'm going to the church I'm a member of. I'll be there. We'll have a morning service at 10 o'clock. And so I'll go to my mother-in-law's before church. I'll come back there and have lunch after church, and then I'll go to my parents in the afternoon. So,
all right. Love you, preacher. Love you, Hammer, of course. And
y'all have a Merry Christmas.
Yeah, have a Merry Christmas. Yes.
Yeah, a wonderful holiday.
Oh, there he goes. All right. You gotta love the preacher.
Tin Man, just because it's an expensive vacuum That doesn't make it any better.
No. I don't care if you spend $1 million. It's a vacuum. That's
Yeah.
bad.
It could have been a diamond plated Dyson.
What,
It
Tin
don't
Man? What
matter.
was the response? What kind of response did you get after that?
Yeah, that's bad. Bad.
Wow.
Noodles for you for dinner.
Doesn't matter what brand it is. You just,
He said it was a Dyson.
I don't care. You know.
He couldn't have gotten in that much trouble. He had a second child, so.
Well, that was more than a year ago.
That's true, but I
Yeah.
don't think it was because of the Christmas present. No. No.
See, look at that. She loved it.
You've got a good wife, Tin Man. Keep her.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
He's
he's
got a
got to keep her.
sister. She have a sister.
Wait a minute. Is Tin Man's
She have
wife
a
still? Wait a minute. Is she still watching? Is she still on here? You got to kick his ass. I'm sorry. No, you don't buy cleaning products for Christmas. Bad, bad, bad. Get her, Dylan.
Hey, he has one. He has to just get her to run it for him.
Tin Man, I think you could get away with it. Get her a gift certificate for a Brazilian.
I want a video on him getting his ass kicked. Yes. That's bad. You don't do that. Rule number 1, Christmas presents. I should do that as a video. What did I say? Christmas. What were the videos? Anyway, you don't do that. So I'm sorry. That's bad. Very bad. Silverware this year. Okay. All right, that's better. You're working, you're going, okay. You're learning. Okay, Christmas safety lessons. That was the video I was doing. One is don't buy the wife a cleaning product. I should do that in a video and show the repercussions. All right. Christmas lesson number 6.
He's like, this is Uncle Jim from the testing lab. Why you don't buy cleaning products?
No, you don't buy cleaning products. That's bad, bad.
You know, I've been thinking your wife would like to shoot if you did like me and Cranky and got her a 458 SOCOM.
I don't know. She doesn't like to shoot. I don't get it. She loaded for her dad, but now she doesn't like to shoot. I'm like, hey,
you.
I gave her a 22. She knocked a bullseye out of it. And I'm like, yes. And she's like, no, don't like it.
Should have stepped up and go up a caliber. A caliber.
No, she just didn't like to shoot.
Maybe she doesn't like to shoot cheap guns that you let your son shoot.
Oh my gosh. I gave her the best and she didn't like it. All
And
right.
what SIG was
All
it?
right. She just didn't like to shoot.
And what SIG did you let her shoot?
It's not happening, people.
Frankie crazy.
He had no answer.
Hey, Mig.
Hey, Mig, we got room for you while the chat's running.
Yep. Maggie, come on, Maggie, come on. Maggie. Let's talk about that cold. I want to see you snowplow, Maggie. Meg has a new snowplow. I'm going to see that work. Come on, Maggie.
I want to see the final solution to the porcupine problem.
I want to know what the hell he was 3D printing.
She hates 10 mm. She hates the 10 mil. Okay.
Dude, Maria does not like the Dan Weston either. She doesn't even. It's 45 ACP. She don't like that, and that's got really aggressive grips, and she hates those aggressive grips because the 45 ACP kicks more, and then with those aggressive grips, she finds it just tears up her hands. She don't like it at all.
Well, you got like aftermarket grips on it?
No.
Those the factory Dan Wesson grips?
Yeah.
Like fish scale or something?
Yeah. I like them. Trust me. I like them. I find them sticky. They're aggressive, but, you get a good grip. It ain't going anywhere. I like it.
Yeah, I kind of like aggressive grips myself, especially if I'm running a gun or something, because over time it will start to, it wants to move a little bit, especially if you're not gripping down on it. Mick said he's printing a jig to mark holes to drill on a sprocket.
Last I checked, he was making a rocket. Tin Man, he was making a rocket.
I thought he was doing the hydraulic cylinder for his snowplow.
No, he was making a rocket. His last, yes.
What kind of iced tea is that, Jim?
Iced tea, orange juice, vodka. All right. Screwdriver. Oh, yeah. I was going to do cranberry, but it tears me up. So, yeah. I have a metal checking. What?
Checkering. Metal checkering on a 1911.
Yeah, but, it's about what it feels like to them and everything. Yeah. I don't know. They're weird about things. All right. I want her to shoot the Bursa. I think she would love that. I think she would love the Bursa.
Jim, you ever shoot your can on one of your AKs, but not the 9mm?
No, I've never shot an AK with a can without other than 9mm. No, not threaded for it. So yeah.
I heard the Russians didn't center the drill out on the barrel, and
yeah, if you got a can and you're shooting a new AK, you better watch out because they're not centered. PSA is going to be centered, but not the Comblock stuff. I had a friend that shot an AK with a can on it. First shot, hit the baffles, went sideways. It was crazy. Yeah, they weren't threaded for a barrel can.
Yeah, mine is a PSA, but it's an older PSA, like before they got super popular. But I recently bought a muzzle device to thread on my can. But you know, well, my AK is the threads are, what is it, 14 left hand threads, 14x1 or some weird shit.
Yeah.
I'm gonna shoot it one day with that can on it.
Yeah.
It's definitely got to be. I got to get me a centering rod though, because it's a face mount. You know, those they kind of mount different, but it is a PSA one.
Yeah, just look down it, make sure it's not, hitting the baffles, whatever. Look down it. But yeah, you could use a rod, cleaning rod, whatever. But the com block ones are all over the place, so you got to watch out for that. The very newest PSAs are awesome. So
I think I bought mine in 17. So yeah, it's still new, sort of. Hey, man, I almost won another can through my local gun store. Back when I bought this last can, he did a pre-order, and so I think he charged those Rex cans. They were normally like $400 or $500. He did a pre-order. It was at least 100 of us that bought them for $299, and this was last year before something. And he said there was a few guys that didn't do their paperwork right, so he was still sitting on them. So about 2 months ago, he was like, "I'm finna start raffling these damn cans off." He was like, "I got a $25 raffle," and he did the drawing yesterday. And man, I was like 2 away. You can see on the little spin the wheel thing. I was like, "Damn, I would have had me a $25 can." It was in. I was like, but he said he's got some more. He's gonna raffle off. He said the thing's been sitting since this was last year, I think, when we purchased it. GF3. No, mine's a GB7, if I ain't mistaken, William. GB7. I don't even know the difference in a lot of them, man, with all those nomenclature. I guess it's the design of them a little bit with PSAs, AKs. So.
Well, their very newest one, they're doing their own barrels on really good machinery. So the newest PSAs are going to be awesome. Better than Comblock stuff. Nitrite, everything is good. Rifling is good. Everything they're doing is perfect. And that's going to be the latest PSA stuff as far as AK. Americans can't make good AKs except for now. PSA, the Gen 5s are going to be awesome. So they're going to beat the Comblock stuff. Forged trunnions, everything. So we'll see. But I saw how they're making them now, and man, they are doing a great job. They're actually making steel case ammo for 7.6239. So that's going to be awesome. American made steel case ammo. So they're doing that right now. They really got a handle on it. So
why don't they make brass so that we can reload it?
Well, they're doing ammo for it, but they're starting with steel case brass. Let's see, the plastic furniture. Well, they have cheap furniture kits. They also have pretty good price wood kits. So that's up to you. I'm thinking about Russian Red from my Marenko, but we'll see. Are you still milking that bottle?
Yeah, that Woodford, he just keeps sipping.
Oh yeah.
Pat, that bottle should have been gone a long time ago.
It is tasty whiskey. It's not guzzling whiskey. It's sipping whiskey.
Yeah, you can walk around here. I'll shut the camera. Sun's putting
No, are you able to walk around that without
Yes. Oh, my son's asking if I could walk around the presents without destroying them when I walk.
And she kicked him 3 times.
Oh, and my wife said, "Oh, you kicked him 3 times. You two need a beating right now."
No, we were on Santa's niceness. You were the mom.
Oh wow. Somebody's gonna wake up hogtied in the snow.
No, she says I'm the naughty one, and then James.
Sounds like they got you in line.
Yeah, she says I'm the naughty one. I'm just sitting here. Really? I'm naughty? What the hell? I don't get it. I'm looking at her and she's ignoring me. All right. Get the frying pan. Yes. Yes.
Well, what kind of hat is she wearing?
No hat. No. There's no hat. But I'm due for an ass kicking. What is it, 11:20? All right. 11:15. Oh, yeah, I'm due for an ass kicking. All right.
A chat can't end until the white weasel strikes.
I would love to see the weasel again for Christmas. I would love that. Oh, that'd be awesome.
What are the odds that that happened?
I know. That was amazing. Christmas Day. Weasel eats a rabbit. Who would?
And it started out like so peaceful, and then all of a sudden it just turned so dark.
And then my wife says, "He's so little," and then all of a sudden he attacks the rabbit and kills it.
My wife loves rabbits, so when I got her to watch that video, just knowing at the end what was going to happen.
That was epic. I don't think we could ever capture that again. That was epic. Yeah. We were like, what the hell is that white thing out in the backyard? Yeah.
It was a bloody video, wasn't it?
I know. It probably wasn't approved.
Yeah. It was like watching like a python, just like, eat a rat.
Oh, man, those things are vicious. I'll tell you that. It killed that rabbit like right now and drug it up the hill. I wish I had the full video of it dragging it, but yeah, those guys are vicious. Those little weasels. Yeah. I would love to get the weasel again, but I haven't seen him. Yeah, I'd love that. Maybe this year. Don't think so. Midnight Plow Short. What?
Yeah, come on. Dude, you have to embrace your shorts, Uncle Jim.
No, I hate shorts.
Come on.
I hate them.
All the content you do, if you throw them together in some shorts.
I could do a million shorts, Bloom Bang Pow, but no, I hate shorts. I don't like that. I want content. I want, something that explains whatever.
Yeah, you can still do good shorts.
I could, but I'm not.
Yeah, but it's just like any other video. I don't care. It's the length of time does not matter. You could do a 20-minute video that sucks, right? It doesn't matter the time. you can do a short that is really good.
Oh, I could do some killer shorts and blow these guys out of the water with killer shorts, but I'm not gonna.
Oh no! Don't get another strike.
No, that's not it. It's just cheap to me. It's cheap and cheesy. Shorts are easy. I could do a billion shorts, but no, I'm
Then
not.
do them, dude. People will watch.
I'm not gonna do it. I don't care if people watch. Blah blah blah. It's all about friends on YouTube. I don't care about hits.
Look, I'll be your friend whether I watch your short. Or
Oh
not.
my gosh!
Right?
I'm not doing shorts. No, I'm not doing shorts. I'm sorry. It's cheesy. It's hooker crap. I don't know. I'm not doing it. You gotta have some meat to your videos, okay? You gotta have something. If not, it's nothing. I'm sorry. I just
No,
don't.
there's some things that don't need a beginning, middle, and end. Like, your car falling off jack stands.
Yep.
Yeah. It's way too easy to do shorts. I mean, that's stupid easy for me, but I'm not going to do it. I could do a million shorts, but no. There's no substance. There's no meat, and
But there can still be quality.
There's no meat to them.
Trust me, there are good shorts. Not every short is awesome. Not every short sucks.
Maybe a comedian with a one-liner. Other than that, no. Every short I saw was garbage. I do not see good shorts. You got to have some meat behind it. I don't know. James says the casting short. Yeah, right. Maybe on your channel. I've already got a strike.
No. Chico's done it, and he got away with it. You know how? His short only showed part of the process.
Yeah,
right? He only showed filling the mold. He didn't show emptying the mold.
It doesn't matter. It's not full. You don't get the full money. I'm sorry. Shorts are boring to me. They tell me nothing. Every short I saw didn't show me shit. All right? So you need to go a little longer. I'm sorry. A 6-shooter Texan is still up. Oh.
Yep. Everybody make a short.
No, I'll pan right by them. I do not like shorts at all. I hope I can find an app to kill shorts. They drive me nuts. They spam. To me, they're spam. They're like spam commercials. They tell you nothing. So I just roll right by them. And they clog up your whatever, your YouTube, whatever they call it.
Your feed, timeline, whatever it is.
What do they call it? Your, I don't know. Tin Man's trying to tell me how to do casting videos. If I haven't learned from now, Tin Man, where is it? If I haven't learned from now, I'll never learn. All right. Yes.
No, but that doesn't work because if it's in your inventory, then when they start giving you strikes, they go and give you strikes on old crap that's in your inventory that you need.
I tell you this, they'll attack the shit out of you. They'll attack every video you've ever done.
Yeah.
And that's how it works. So yeah. That's
So
how
you can't if they adhere to the fact of, hey, you know what, you had your video up here for 9 months, so whatever it is, it's golden. You know, we haven't touched it by now. You're okay with it? That would be fine. That would work. But no, they don't care because they'll come by 2-3 years later and say, "Oh no, that's casting," and give you a strike for it.
I think it's impossible to get a strike. It just is.
No.
No, Pat, you couldn't get one. But did you say that Eric Charamilla was a whistleblower?
Yeah, I got that video pulled, but no strike.
Yeah.
That video was up for almost 12 or 15 minutes, and then poof, we've removed your video, but we haven't given you a strike.
Well,
now we can probably all get away with it because of Elon.
Yeah, but that has nothing to do with YouTube.
Well, they pulled it because you said what, Pat?
That Eric Charamilla was the whistleblower. That was it. It was a short before they had shorts. It was just
Pat and I. What was it? Georgia Shooting Connection? Were we doing that during a Georgia Shooting Connection?
No, I did a video.
No, I knew you did. But I was saying, remember that time we were watching, I think it was a Georgia Shooting Connection, and we were trying to get Eric Charamilla as a whistleblower in the side chat.
Yeah, and we just wouldn't show.
Yeah, and you and I were typing it in the side chat and then text messaging each other screenshots.
Yeah.
Saying, I just entered it. And he's sending me screenshots going hey, but it's not displaying. And then he'd enter it and then send me a screenshot back. It was funny. It was no matter they wouldn't take it.
Oh wow.
Is that Meg?
That's me.
What up, Meg?
Hello.
Merry Christmas. Probably not for you, right? Is it Christmas over there where you're at?
Yes.
Oh, Merry Christmas, brother.
Thank you, sir. You as well.
I would have expected you to be frozen solid by now.
If what?
Frozen solid by now.
Well, I installed a wood furnace in my basement, so it's nice and cozy down here.
Nice.
Mickey.
No.
Another nog drinker.
No, the store is a lot of eggnog. All I got's milk.
Merry Christmas, though. Go get them porcupines for me.
Well, the snowblower, my wife's exact words were, "A cat will fit through that." So I'm pretty sure a porcupine would too.
Oh, that'd be good.
And they're slow enough. I'm sure I could catch one.
Cats no, but porcupine yes. Oh my god, I got 17%
You're
better.
not gonna catch a cat.
No cats, porcupines yes.
Whatever.
is it-
Whatever.
Is William Ganley still out in the side chat? My AK from Palmetto is a GB2, and it's got I had to look up the specs on it. I think before I got mine, it's the second generation or something. The generation before mine had a cast Truins. You know what I'm saying?
Trunnion.
There we go. But mine has a billet trunnion. So it's supposed to be a little bit better. You got any input on it, Jim? Cast trunnion versus the billet trunnion.
Well, they're doing forge, but if you buy a new PSA now, you're good. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I bought mine at 17. It was $4.99. They about $1,000 now. Think about mine, yeah, before they went up.
Yeah,
Way
they're
before they went up.
expensive now. Yep. But they're doing their own stuff right now, and they're doing it better than the com blocks. So yeah, it's gonna cost you though.
Yeah, okay. Williams out there. He said, "Yep, it's still good." Yeah, I got the GB2. I had to look it up. Yeah, I wish I would have bought more of them, man. Back when they were that price. I did want one of those AK9s though. The is it AKV?
AKV, baby. Oh yeah. Oh my gosh, that's fun.
Mig, how's the family?
They are cold.
Is it that bad up there? What's the temperature?
Well, wind chill's like 30 below right now.
Good night.
Yeah, but didn't you put a furnace thingy in?
I have my normal furnace, but I put in a wood stove.
Yeah.
And I got a couple fans behind it blowing warm air this way.
Yeah, but I thought you did a rocket stove thing on that adapter.
No, it is a rocket stove.
Okay.
There's no moving parts. It's just like a fireplace.
Yeah.
So.
And it just heats the basement or the whole house?
Well, heat rises, so hopefully it helps the house a little bit. But right now, the basement does not feel like I'm going into a fridge.
Right. Yeah. 30 below. Good night.
Wow.
I mean, let me check my app right now.
Yeah, let me check mine to see. I know and Jim, earlier I said 7. No, I was wrong. Earlier mine said, oh, so it's 3. Earlier mine said 21, not 7. I messed up.
You see the real feel?
Oh yeah. What was that? 26 or something?
24. Minus 24.
Good night.
Oh my gosh.
Minus 24. Screw that.
That's cold. That's cold.
I haven't tried to start the skid steer.
Yeah, we're 19 degrees right now. It says feels like 12.
Oh. How's Tin Man's heater doing?
Tin Man's out there. Look, he came back.
Yeah, he was having heat problems. Maybe it got better. It's warmed up a bit.
Yeah, he said his thermostat wasn't keeping up.
Yeah, William. I should have too, man. I think back in 2020, everything started skyrocketing, and I should have bought one when the price probably went up like $100 more, and I was just like, nope, I got one. But maybe I'll buy somebody who can't afford to feed it or something somewhere down here.
Oh, Texas I Can is here.
I got a buddy. He shoots his AK in competition whenever we do 2 gun. He runs his AK and it's got all, he shoots that thing well.
Texas I Can, you're Naham or what? You
What's
shoot
up,
together?
Tech?
You guys shoot together or what?
No, I was saying I got a buddy who shoots with me down at these matches. When we shoot a 2 gun. He shoots an AK also, but he runs it, man. He's damn. He won't shoot he will shoot an AR, but he prefers an AK.
Yeah, to me the AR is still more comfy, more controls everything, but I do love the AK. So they're different though. They're totally different. I guess it's a personal preference there.
Meg, are you still enjoying the 10 mil?
Yes. When I shoot it, it's nice.
Are you still able to go chase your brass down? I know it was throwing it. I think Tin Man's does that though too, right?
it still throws it pretty good. Usually, I just have someone else shoot it. Just stand in the back and I just watch.
Yeah, but you put a stiffer recoil spring, right?
Yeah, it goes half as far now.
Yeah, you got to put a stiffer recoil spring on most 10mm because they're undersprung from the factory. All right. Fine Ape is here. Hey, Fine Ape. Texican is here. Who else did I miss here? Yeah, 10 mils are always oversprung or undersprung, and then you got to buy a recoil spring. They've always been that way, always.
Yeah, I got a new one from the factory, but yeah, like I said, it's only half the distance now.
Yeah. What pound spring was it?
I had no idea.
Okay. Usually go 20, 23. So, yeah.
You said you've been printing too, Mig? You said you was printing.
My brother finally finished working on my printer, and I did a test run. Here. I printed this. That was a test run. That he printed this before he gave it back to me, and they look identical. So
Yes.
after the test run came out good, I decided to print myself something.
Let me blow you up. I want to show that. Oh, it's smaller than I thought.
Smaller.
Yeah, I thought those were huge. Okay, it was smaller than I thought. Oh my gosh.
You'll stick some dang powder in the back of them and light them up, or what?
And they're only one layer thick, which is like 0.3 millimeters. And I can.
Oh,
they're
you
that-
are scared.
They're that gentle. I can.
Holy crap. Okay, I thought those were like 5 feet high or something. All
No,
right.
it's at least a foot.
All right.
Now my printer's big enough. I could probably do a dozen of these all at once.
All right. And you have the jet fuel container that goes in there or what?
No, it would be hard to modify that and put a model rocket engine in it.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they have files you can print out anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about. What do you put in there? Okay.
I
took-
the model, nothing on the bottom.
I think it'll hold about 3 pounds of black powder.
Oh, easy.
You crazy.
I can't play with guns. Come on, I gotta do something.
I took rocketry. I don't know if it was high school or whatever, but yeah, I was wondering about that. All right.
I think so too. Guns and water, and I don't think it's trolls. It's more like somebody with or someone that. Yeah, I guess they could be trolls. Yeah, they could be trolls. Yeah, anytime if I'm on a live stream and they're trolls, or even if I'm in a side chat and somebody's trolling, not only do I block them from commenting on the channel, I go to their channel and block them from my channel, so they can't do any retaliation.
All right. For the snowblower, I have this. This is what's going to turn the chute. Except I got to drill holes around the diameter so I can make a thing the bolt to it and spin it around.
To
So right
make
now,
right and left.
well, it's gonna go. It'll do a 360 if I want, but I have to drill 8 holes. Then I have to cut out like a 9.5-inch
Yes.
center so it fits around the chute.
So the snow goes out. Yes.
I am printing a jig to put this in to mark the 8 holes. They'll
Okay.
be 100% dead even all the way around.
All right.
And then the next project will be drawing up and printing a jig to hold my plasma cutter to do the circle.
Yeah, I was wondering how that worked. You got to do a video on that. I
got
just.
this.
Oh,
And that'll be my left and right.
that looks like a windshield wiper motor.
It's
What
a
is-
generic window motor.
That's what I thought. Okay, windshield wiper. Okay, interesting.
But when it's 30 below out, it doesn't matter if I have heat or not. The thing's probably not going to start.
Just make sure it can run a socket through the blower.
Did I send you the picture of the gas can?
Of the what?
The gas can.
Gas can. I was watching your furnace thing. Our candy sugar free. What are these guys talking about? What is our candy?
Some type of fuel, ain't it? He says sugar-based fuel.
Here.
Here, let me blow you up.
That's a 1-gallon gas can inside the chute.
Wow.
And the whole thing is 80 inches wide. Hold on. Come on.
Nah.
Too much glare.
No, I see it though.
80 inches wide. It's just a big scoop with a blade in the middle.
Weird.
My neighbors are going to love me when it works.
Yeah, I want to see the lights and the music when you do that.
For some reason, my radio doesn't work anymore.
I want to see the lights and the music when you're plowing at night with the neighbors. Oh, yeah.
Headlights, strobes everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
No flying
Everything.
in the distance.
Blinking lights, music. They're going to hate your ass. Yes.
But they'll be thankful they don't have to get up in the cold.
So you clear off everybody else's driveway or just what?
This last snowfall I did because I was in the skid steer. It was warmed up, and they have a big wraparound driveway, so I just did 2 loops in their driveway.
Cool, yeah. I'm sure they appreciated that.
Yeah, well, as it was a bad wind chill day, so like I'm in a heated cab, I'll do this for them.
Right.
Do they make you wear pants?
No. No.
Cranky.
Don't do it. See, what I do is I go out, I start it up, I let it warm up for about 10 minutes, and then I can go back out there butt naked.
Jump in that heated cab and be good.
Yeah, but no radio, so
That was a great question, Cranky. Great question. All right.
I was asking for the wife.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to look at those videos. They're talking about the rocket fuel, homemade rocket fuel, granulated sugar and potassium nitrate.
All right, not change the subject, but since you guys are talking about fuel, and I don't even know if the article, what I read, was real, but did you guys hear about that fuel that was made by Porsche?
Made by what?
By Porsche.
No.
Supposedly, what I read, and I have no idea if this was one of those stupid bullshit articles or if it was real news or whatever, but I read it the other day that Porsche had developed a fuel where they're extracting the carbon from the atmosphere and mixing the carbon that they extract from the atmosphere with oxygen. All right, Pat just dropped his head, so now I know this must be
Okay.
bullshit.
It might be true, but I like my fuel where they extract the carbon from the dinosaur.
No, this was they extract carbon from the atmosphere, mix
this
it
is-
with.
This
Okay,
is green hokey accounting any way you cut it.
No, no, it's this pissed off. See, the only reason I started to buy the article was the fact that it pissed off the green people, right? Because the fact is, like, basically what they're saying, the concept is you extract the carbon from the atmosphere, mix it with some oxygen that they extract from water, right? And therefore, they basically create a fuel that once it's burned, all it releases back into the atmosphere is the carbon that they took. So it's essentially zero carbon. Now, they're not like the green people aren't happy because it's like, well, you're just dumping as much carbon into the atmosphere as everybody else. And they're like, yeah, but we take carbon to make the fuel. So our fuel is dumping carbon into the atmosphere, but because we spend just as much carbon to make the fuel, it's net zero. So it sounded, on one half, it sounded legit, kind of like, oh, we kind of gamed you assholes, and we have a green energy that we like, that performs the way we like, and it plays your zero carbon gain type thing. Is that real?
I haven't heard about it.
Okay, I'm sure it is real, but it's going to be expensive, and it's probably
the cost of the fuel. Yeah, it was ridiculous. Like, even at the best cost, you're talking like $8-9 a gallon. It was like ridiculous.
Yeah, so I think it's a big middle finger to the greenies, and it's okay for them to be upset, but fuck them anyway.
But I thought the concept was cool, where it's like, you know what? Well, screw you. If we burn as much carbon as we consume, it's zero, right?
Yeah, but I'm going to be really happy to hear, they never talk about the coal power plant that's powering the process to do this. So it's going to use electricity, and they're going to have to, heat it and refine it and stuff. And then that'll be a coal power plant.
Yeah, but I look at energy as one of those like multi-spectrum type things, right? You're never going to satisfy anybody, and so you're always going to have energy available on all spectrums using all available sources. That's I don't see any other way. You know, if you get the bulk of the country burning one source of fuel or whatever, but you have to have that versatility. That's just the way I see it. Like, you can't tell the whole entire country you have to go electric. It just don't work that way. You know, you have to have options. You have to have. There's got to be a plan.
Yeah, the way I look at it is this. It just pisses me off, Cranky, because the market will take care of everything anyway, even though they try to fuck with it. In other words, you know, right now it's not worth it to make your own gasoline. At some point it will be.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I don't know what that point is, but at some point, you know, we're reloaders, right?
Yep. So you're gonna find out.
You know, at some point it makes sense to make your own ammo, and at some point it makes sense to make your own gasoline.
You know, Pat, I have to be honest. The other day, the wife showed me an article, and it was I forget what car. It's one of the muscle cars, it's either a Camaro or Hellcat, or one of those. But they came out with the newest, you know, latest, highest horsepower, whatever it is. And I'm just like sitting there going, like, they have to know that this vehicle is not going to be legal in California. Like, but yet they're still producing it. They're still bragging about it as being the most powerful and like having the most horsepower and everything. And yet it's like you're sitting there bragging about it, but yet all your other like liberal assholes are like sitting there saying like there's no way you'd be able to run it in their state. I just don't get it.
Okay, Dodge is making the Challenger for, I think this is the last year, so they don't care anymore. What are you going to do? Cancel it?
Yeah. They'll find a lot of other states to buy it, or people to buy it, or register it in another state, or.
So what? Yeah. They're just trying to make the biggest, baddest before they go out.
Yeah, they're gonna sell too.
It's kind of like 1970.
Yep, they will sell.
It's like 1970. It's like the last of the dinosaurs. I got the last 6.2 liter 4-door 5-passenger sedan with a manual trans that will ever be made in this country, because that was it. And same with the muscle cars. This is going to be it.
They're gonna sell like hotcakes. Yeah, they.
Yeah, but it sounds like a vehicle that they won't be able to sell in the largest state in the union.
They're going to sell every single one of those for twice of what they, you know.
Yeah, but they can't sell it. Can they sell it now?
Yeah. Okay, so Cranky, they've got this supercharging and catalytic converters all figured out. The only thing that's getting in their way is these cafe regs that, you know, minimum corporate average fuel economy.
Yeah, the emissions. Yeah.
So they can't make a lot of them because it goes against their average. But if they have an average, because remember, Fiat owns Chrysler, and for every little Fiat 500, you know, they make, you know, you can spit out a Hellcat with a Hemi.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's going to last. The rules change next year, and I think they already canceled the model. I don't know what will happen to the Camaro. It's got a bullseye on it. All the fun cars are going away. But progress, right? Unless you like the old stuff.
You need to sell more mopeds.
Yeah.
So when is Jay Leno going to move out of California?
Jay Leno's got enough money to put up with this shit. You know, it'd be like saying, you know,
Yeah, but
how many machine guns can Jay Leno buy in California? A lot.
the way your state works, doesn't eventually certain things become like just like illegal?
No, they start fucking with you. Like I had a 99 Camaro and everybody else gets a smog every 2 years except for that make and model car. It was every year. So it cost me an extra $100 a year to be an asshole with a V8. They just fuck with you, but
they
don't all
just
the way get rid of them.
recognize the level of fuckery.
So, hey, Pat, do y'all have an exemption year when the car hits a certain age? It don't have to be emissions anymore.
I think it's 25 years. You don't have to get a smog check anymore, but it's still illegal to disable emissions. So the example would be like if you had one of them 69 Z28s with a smog pump on it,
it's got to stay on there.
It's got to stay.
What the hell? That's so. But what if the engine's been, the power plant been replaced with something more modern?
Oh, you can. Well, so the way I understand it is, this is not, if you're not street racing and being a dick with your car, that it's no problem. It's just that if you're doing bad things, then
you get checked and all that.
They're gonna check on that kind of shit.
Yeah, that's
Take your stuff away.
Yeah, we've got what's up, MCK? I see you out there, brother. Ours is 25 years here, but when I first started driving, it was 20 years. The emission exempt. So, but luckily, one of my cars, my little Honda, this is the last year it's had to have its emissions.
Well, I'll tell you a little story, Chico. I'm a little older than you. So when this crap first started in California, I had a 63 Nova. A V8 wasn't available in 63, and I put a 283 in it and a 4-speed.
Right.
I go to get it smogged, and the guy pops and goes to check the emission equipment. It's like, you can't have this engine. I'm like, yeah, I can. It's a stock Chevy 1963 283. It's a 63 car. It's, it's stock. I didn't do anything funny on it. But I ended up driving that car for 2 years with temporary pink registration.
Yeah.
They would not give me tags and they wouldn't take my money either.
Bastards.
Then it got totaled by the highway patrol.
Wow.
But no, that California, it's the same with guns. You know how they hate us?
Yep.
They hate the car culture here too.
Yep, I was thinking that. I was gonna say that, man.
So they just come up with new ideas on how to fuck with you, and it's not about getting anything done.
Oh, I know that. I mean, we just had the ultimate FU to SCOTUS bill just passed. So I know that.
Yep. And they don't care. It doesn't hurt them, but
no. And it pisses you off because every point of that bill is not going to pass muster, especially after Bruin, and they know it too. But they went ahead and they've got the Democrat support to shove it through anyway, and it's just like the arrogance of just shoving that crap through, knowing that they don't have the backing of the courts. It just pisses me off.
Oh yeah,
it's frustrating as all hell.
Hey Chico, have you ever driven a Mini Cooper?
Yeah, probably when I worked at a retail shop.
I got to drive 2 of them things for a while, and best damn car. And I bring it up because they were rust buckets. They would just rot, and you could get a brand new body from Austin for cheap. It was like $1,200. But then you'd have to move the VIN number over. And here in California, they went ape shit about people rebodying their minis.
Wow.
Just because,
So So there are rust buckets in California.
They're rust buckets every. Those things just like to rot.
Hey, it's crazy because you said it because one of the guys from the job, one of the sheriffs, he's got someone he knows. Dude was hurting for some money, and he wanted to sell him one with like 60,000 miles on it for $3,800. And I was like, that's a deal. I ran the numbers on. I said, man, them damn things are, one with high mileage was running about $8,700. And he said the guy wanted to sell it to him for 34. He was like, you'll go over there with me and drive? And I'm like, yeah, I'll go over check it out. And he went over there and he said the guy don't want to sell it to me. He said, you think I should go up 1,000? I said, yeah. But I didn't know they were rust buckets like that.
I don't know. Like you
gotta be the metal.
It's like the 60s Japanese cars.
Yep.
It's the metal they made them with. And
yeah, it's got to be the metal, the steel they made.
Yeah, they just go. I mean, and we don't get rust around here. And but a Mini, they'll rust. So they got all that shit. If you go look at a Mini magazine or something, they've got them little batteries you hook up to your body, so it does the electrical thing, so they won't rust. All sorts of crap like that. They rot.
No, Fine Ape. I'm thinking like this is like a shit. I want to say it's a 07, so I guess it's the redesigns, but not the original minis, like the BMW, the redesigned ones.
No, those are different. Those are just bad cars. I was talking about the original minis, Chico.
Oh, like what year?
65.
Oh no, this is not one of them. That's one of the new design ones that came out, like the new body style ones. 07, 08 or some shit.
Not the remake of the Italian Job Mini.
Yes, exactly. Those.
Okay. No, original Italian Job.
I mean, look, when you're making your vehicles out of scrap German bombers and tanks, you got to expect a certain amount of drop in quality. Yeah.
Yeah, we had a friend, or I had a friend that was on our cross country team that had one of those original minis, and when he would park in the parking lot, they had they would use like railroad ties and stuff like that in the parking lot to line out the parking spaces and stuff. And you would only take about maybe 3 or 4 people from the cross country team, and we would just lift the back end of that Mini up and move it over and slide like one tire over the railroad tie. Yeah. We should push them.
They are so fun to drive because they don't weigh anything. I think they're 1,200 pounds, and they handle.
Is my boy Jim okay? He had to go to the garage and have a ciggy.
Oh man.
A few of them. Pat, what are you loading over there?
I am loading 45 Colt black powder.
Oh Lord. Mig, have you been loading anything lately? Besides the printer?
No. I can see it from here, and I keep listening and watching and trying to figure out if it's okay still. And right now, it's pretty much printing like a 12.5-inch record.
Yeah, I know you said for your template, right?
Yeah.
You have an Ender 5?
Yep. Ender 5 Plus, I think. It's the big one. They have a smaller one, but it's the big one. I bought it brand new. I tried printing twice on it, and it failed miserably, so I sent it off to my brother, and he worked on it for almost 2 years.
Damn.
And now I get to play with it. Man, this rocket was my first print since I got it back, and it's fine.
All right.
So when it messed up, was it not, I guess, under warranty? I don't know much about the damn printers.
And then the warranty. Yeah, it was about to get all modified anyway. It's the same carriage, but a new printer.
Yeah, in 2 years, every firmware, every motor, every piece of software would have been upgraded multiple times by then.
Yeah.
Well, Mig, can I get some advice? I had that Ender 3. I did 3 successful prints, finally got it going. Then I went to go upgrade it. And then I screwed up the thermistor terminal on the main board. It had a hot snot on it. And when I pulled the connector, it yanked the whole contacts off the board. So is there a different board that's better?
TH3D, I believe, makes one. Let me Google. I got to Google.
Oh, we got Eagle.
What's up, Kenny? He said, y'all gonna be sleeping during Christmas. Tis, tis. Go to bed.
The twins will wake me up.
They got a board on Amazon for $30.
All right. I can do that. I was thinking about pulling it and soldering it and dicking with it, and but yeah, for $30 and to be sure, that's nice. I'll do that.
See if I can put a link. Are you on a phone, computer?
I'm on a computer. Yeah, so if you want to throw the link up, I'll copy and paste it.
Oh, it's not going to show it, is it?
Oh, there's a private chat tab on this thing.
I'm doing that.
Yeah.
Bam.
Perfect. Thank you, Mig.
Cranky, have you already done the 3D printing?
No.
Me neither. It'll be another project.
I thought about it. I've got a coworker that's into it, and talking to Tim Man and stuff. I thought about it for a while there, and now it's just like, nah.
Not that bad. Especially when it comes to your house and it works.
It's not that it's that bad. I just didn't need another hobby.
It can be a hole you dig and keep digging. It can be.
Jim, you okay? Getting tired, ain't you?
Yeah, I'm tired. My wife wants to go to bed and have Christmas tomorrow. But I will let this run. If you guys want to keep going, I'll let it run. All right.
I'm about to jump off here myself, hang out with y'all.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I've had
she's
enough. I'm ready
done.
for bed.
Yeah, it's Christmas Eve. She's done. But if you guys want to let it run, I'll let it run all night. I'll just leave it on incognito.
Play with guns and start talking dirty about Pelosi.
It'll get pulled.
We can do some videos about Pelosi, right?
We can talk anything we want. But I'm going to go to bed with the wife and have Christmas tomorrow. If you guys want to let it run, I'll just let this thing run. What do we got? 6 hours? Yeah. If you guys want to keep going, keep going. Hey, cat!
Fucking cat.
Quit fighting. Damn it. Leon, bastard.
That's the first time I've ever heard them.
Poor Leon.
All right.
Or poor Mimi.
Yeah, Leon was picking on poor Minnie here. On Christmas Eve, poor Minnie got picked on. Yes. She's a good girl. Leon, you bastard. Go drink your water. All right.
It's better than being white weaseled.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do the same thing, Uncle Jim. I appreciate the link, brother. Good seeing y'all.
Hey.
Cranky, Pat, and Mig. I don't see Mig often. It's always nice to see y'all, man. And the side chat. I appreciate y'all.
Yeah.
Interactive.
No. It was good talking to you, Chico.
Y'all too, man. I hope everyone has a Merry Christmas. And we'll talk to y'all soon.
Yeah, it was great having people on a Christmas Eve. I couldn't believe it. And I love all you guys and everyone in the side chat and on the panel. And Chico, take care of your son. Awesome.
Definitely will. I appreciate it, brother. I'll see y'all on the next one.
Merry Christmas to you and your family.
See y'all, man. Have a good one.
All right. And Merry Christmas, Chico.
Later. Merry Christmas, Jim.
Awesome. All right. If you guys want to keep it running, bam.
No, that's fine with me.
We're
I gotta get the kid and presents and stuff, and
Yeah, Santa has to come.
all right. Okay, so everyone's got the last minute thing before Santa shows up. Santa is going to come down the chimney any minute. All right.
Oh, I hope he doesn't come down my chimney. It's warm.
Yeah, and you got broken.
Yeah, you got like what do you got? That the air burner, whatever it is.
Rocket stove.
Yeah, the rocket stove. All right, so is everyone going now? Oh, I just said Merry Crete. Oh, what kind of word is that? Merry Crete? All right. All right, everyone in the side chat, Merry Christmas. I love every one of you and the guys on the panel. And hey, New Year's is coming. Hopefully, we have a better year than.
oh no.
No, oh no, he says, Mr. Scrooge.
You got a couple more years of, yeah.
Yeah, 2 years of crap. Garbage.
Or less, and then dealing with her.
Oh my God.
He's pretty elderly.
Yeah.
Anything could happen. Like he could fall off a bike and die.
We could have giggles.
I don't care about that. It's what's coming next. Yeah.
We could have Heels Up Harris.
No.
You know, he should do a bobsled run. That'll finish him. Take him down my driveway and see what happens. Yes. Yes. He falls off a bicycle. He wouldn't make it around Devil's Corner. I tell you that.
Water on a turn.
Yeah. Devil's Corner, he wouldn't make it. Nope. Not happening. All right, guys. I love you guys. Everyone in the side chat. Have a good Christmas, people. and enjoy while it lasts.
Merry Christmas, Floyd, William.
Good night,
Friday,
everybody.
Good to see you again.
Everybody.
Everyone in the side chat, love y'all. All right, good night, guys. We'll finish her off here, and we'll do a New Year's chat. All right, until next time.